trying to interfere about within the business of any country. It's just
But you are though, because you are saying to Americans what they should do and what the United States of America should do. You don't have no authority to do that. You don't understand that America makes billions and billions of dollars with selling arms? They are the mass exporter in the world. You need to remember that.
That's true. He ain't lied. Hey, the last dude just spoke, said a lot of shit, Turk. You could learn from him. That's the truth. He ain't tell you not one lie just now. And you see how quick he was off to get off that bike? He ain't had to say a whole bunch of bullshit to try to make his point. He just got straight to the shit. So shit, yeah, do some reconsider, do research. I advise you.
Look, I can skip the stuff about the U.S. Again, I'm not trying to interfere within the business of any country. Again, it's just an opinion. But if we're gonna say, hey, it's a BS that today a school for girls was bombed, by Israelis, again, a country that has probably the most developed technology that can pinpoint a target, without any error, and yet they bombed the school for girls, killing 105. That's not a BS, dude. That's a serious stuff. Yeah, that's a serious stuff. Okay, and the least we can do as humans is just to care and to show, sympathy, towards these people. Okay, and just cut the crap with the BS that Trump is using, okay, to justify his war. Okay, so I think in the US you have like several journalists who are talking against what is happening now. Tucker Carlson and the other one, I forget her name. So they made a lot.
Jasmine Crockett.
Just a moment. They made a lot of podcasts trying to explain, okay, how wrong this war would be, and it is now. It is a big mistake, and the next days would justify that. Would just prove that, okay, and yeah, and if you believe this war, okay, is good, it's in the interest of everyone, well, good luck with that. But for me, at least, and again, it's my opinion. You might have, other views about it. Okay, I think it's probably the biggest mistake for this year so far. Okay, and it's something that would, be a tragedy for a lot of countries, a lot of people, thousands of kilometers away from the U.S. And it's. Yeah, and you know what? Regardless of it's our business. It's regardless of that. Okay, again, I'm not trying to interfere with anyone's business, but it's inhumane. It's a big lie. It's yeah. So anyways, maybe I'm just losing my English again. So thanks for listening, and good luck with the next conversation. So yeah, thank you again.
We took out y'all supreme leader. Come get y'all get back. Fuck all of that. Like I said, you a Democrat. You an Iranian Democrat. You share their beliefs, and it's obvious. Hey, Trump.
I got a question for you, bro. Because you got such strong viewpoints. Like, do you think war is a game?
I think we are the most accurate when it comes to attacks. So that shit he was talking about, we just hit.
No, but you just speak so lightly on it. Like,
no, it's not a game.
Are you familiar with death? Like, do you carry firearms? Have you ever seen somebody die?
No, say that my people dying. I don't give a damn. War is needed. You can't be a punk.
You said
you learn that, like, needed? Don't be a punk. You allow shit gonna keep going on.
Somebody I just asked you, like, granted, our country's doing what they're doing, but ain't no need to twist the fucking knife while it's already in people, bro. That shit's not necessary. You understand what I'm saying to you? You don't gotta double down. People already in a fucked up situation.
You don't like when they try to act like America ain't the shit, bro. I was born here. I love this place. I won't allow nobody to tell my justice. my freedom, the peace of mind, the integrity, the warriors fight. We got it in us. And I just feel like the Democrats, they favor these. That's why his ideals, what it was, man. You hear, our own people be your own worst enemy, dog. This is a great time to be alive.
Not
Cherish
for
it.
everybody, motherfucker. People just got blown up in the last 24 hours. Keep that in mind. It's not a good day for everybody.
Makes you happy. America is doing very well. Every country in the world
Hey,
is like very happy. Enjoy yourself. But you know how long can this go?
So
How long
DeWitt,
can it take?
yeah, I was gonna say to DJ. So DJ, I actually think. I mean, you know me. I'm not a fan of either party, and I'm not a fan of Trump. I do think that I don't want to say it was surgical because I don't know how much collateral damage and innocent people dying, but they did kill Khomeini, and they say like 5 to 10 of the leadership. So apparently, I've also seen Iranians in the street celebrating. So like,
Bro,
you know,
do you know most of these people, when this type of shit is going on, they purposely put themselves around more people in the hopes that they won't get bombed? These motherfuckers do not be by themselves. It be women and children in the same facility that our government go bomb.
oh, you're talking about the.
I'm a military baby, bro. That shit paid for my whole life education, everything. I benefit from that shit more than most, but I'm gonna keep it real. Other people died from that shit. It was just not them 11 people, bro.
Yeah, and so I think they said like 200 or something, but I do think that you know, it's they said like cutting the head off the snake or whatever, but yeah, I think they did. It is good to do that. I'll land with this. In the 48 laws of power, one of the laws is strike the shepherd and the sheeps will scatter. So they struck the fuck out of the shepherd. That's all I'm gonna say.
You think so, but like we watch how that worked. It's so crazy because like y'all be having short memories, like because you see them do that to a cartel leader, and what happened to the cartel? Another head pop up. You like unless they're about to like step in and completely occupy that country, which is going to weaken our military forces because we're going to have to occupy over there.
Everything you're saying,
have to start splitting.
everything you're saying is right. Let me just put this out here for you because I heard this. So what if it's true? Because apparently they were saying the IRGC whatever. They said that they're willing to like negotiate or there was some term they used, but basically they're like open to de-escalation or something like that. There was some term they used. So basically, if they're trying to fold, you know, they don't want to. They're kind of waving the white flag. Is all I'm saying. It's not like Afghanistan where it's like you got to go fight the fucking Taliban or whatever. It's more of like an actual army, and they're kind of actually waving the white flag. So I don't think it's. I get what you're saying and your concern. I don't know. I haven't seen anything that says it's gonna necessarily go there. It actually seems like it's pretty much over. Actually.
Yeah,
So-
it was a 2-day visit.
I got a question for y'all. Have y'all heard anything about any confirmations on old boy that they said was dead?
He's gone. He's
No. No,
He's dead.
no.
The news
Trump said he's dead, and a lot of like, there's been other people that have at least propagated that. I don't know.
Yeah, but let me Trump have.
Israel and Trump said he's.
Yeah, they did the same with Gaddafi. They say that he left the country, but they knew that he was in the country.
Where he at there?
To just to come you know, like they say, to bring your neck out of the water. They say this, that, and then the people start moving around, and then they got him because he was
Wait,
hiding in some place.
can somebody-
It's the same.
wait.
It's the same.
Where he
maybe
at?
the
Where he
same
at?
thing-
We gonna get his
wait,
ass.
maybe the same thing going on with Iran. We don't know yet. Maybe he's dead. I don't know. But even if he's dead, there are around 13.
All right, hold on. I don't want to depend on maybes. Like, when did they first confirm that he was dead? Because I'm trying to, let me get to the point. I'm trying to understand why I'm seeing an article from Reuters stating, okay, anyway, maybe it was a live feed.
Niles, I posted in the mod chat a video of Patrick Bet David announcing it. That was I shared the video like 20 minutes after he posted it. I would just say in the last hour or two that it was confirmed.
Audio? Did you guys play the audio?
We could,
Like,
but
confirmed like from Iranian government just like 10 minutes ago. He's dead.
Oh, that's it. Then. If
Oh,
Iranian
yeah,
government
yeah.
say that, that's it.
But it's really a big problem though. Even that, like, even he died, but even like you kill one person, but the whole country will start hating you from what you did to them, you know? Because like but like if you look at it like from the American view or like people from America, it will be looking different, you know? It's like you come to the war, you winning already. You winning like with your name, with the passport that you get, and a lot of stuff, you know? But if we look at it like from a different way, or from a different people that they getting bombed and stuff. Tarek said before, like about like the school that he get bombed and stuff. But I don't think like people start looking at that like with a problem. You know, I will just give a small thing just because of Israel. If we look at
Okay, we'll play the audio real quick.
They found his body. Reports came out. Let me tell you why this is big. This is not killing the president. The supreme leader of Iran, Ali Khamenei, is officially dead. They killed him. They found his body. Reports came out. Let me tell you why this is big. This is not killing the president. This is not killing a prime minister. This is not killing a king. You're killing the supreme leader of a religion. This is number 2 to God. They killed him. By the way, the last time the supreme leader was alive, I was in Iran. It was June 3rd, 89 when he died. Khomeini, I was in fifth grade at a school called Gulbenkian. It was chaotic in Iran because their hero died. This guy didn't die. They killed him. By the way, according to reports, 81% of Iranians hate this regime and they want it to be changed. Not 61%, not 51%, not 31%. Nearly 81% want this person to be gone, and he's gone. So what happens next? Trump killed Qasem Soleimani. Reputation. Now he kills the supreme leader, combined with a couple different countries. How many people are on IRGC side? How many countries? Maybe a handful? Who's supporting that? Who? You don't think people are sitting there saying, well, 180 countries are against you. Why? Because how many countries go around the world saying death upon America, death upon America, death upon infidels? Who says that? You don't think the president and his team wanted to negotiate with you guys to say, just say you're never going to have nuclear weapons? No, just for 3 years so you can be out and then we can get another Biden in and we can go out there and do all that stuff. So, look, whether you're not happy about this because you're an anti-war person, which I totally get. No one wants war. I lived it as a kid. I saw people dying and no one wants that. It was the most anxiety, panic as a little boy. Nobody should experience that. Till today, certain sounds still get me because I go back to being a boy, and I was in the U.S. Army here. Nobody wants to see this happen, except maybe if your name is John Bolton and Lindsey Graham. But for everybody else who is wanting the world to be a safer place, if this gets quickly like this and everybody else sits around and says, hey guys, they're about to kill you and your kids, and you, who's next? Let's just work with these guys. What do you want to do? Guys, we're done. Surrender. Put the flag. We're done, guys. What do you want to do next? Let's make it work. Let your people go elect somebody they want as a president, whoever it is. Let's go back to having good diplomacy. Let's stop being the agent of Middle East. Let's make it a safer place. So, very interesting for me because I'll never forget June 3rd, 89. Never. I was 10 up to 11. So, a great day for a lot of people that feel liberated. And none of this would have happened without President Trump. Many presidents have talked a big game. None of them had the brass to make the decision. You got to give him while he's in.
Iran will prevail. Iran will prevail. You will see.
Get that guy's
America first, fuck, nigga. That's why what happened is happening.
Yeah, bro, I ain't trying to hear no Iranian shit, bro.
Hey, give it up.
With your ground soldiers, why you afraid? Come in with your ground soldiers.
We'll come in with ground soldiers tomorrow, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
This is guys. This
Yo,
is,
there was a video playing. Just let it finish. It's like literally like done. Like it's almost done.
Go ahead now. I moved all their ass.
All right, let me rewind it a little bit.
The swing leader. None of them had the brass to make the decision. You got to give him respect. While he's in the big day for a lot of people that feel liberated, and none of this would have happened without President Trump. Many presidents have talked a big game. None of them had the brass to make the decision. You got to give him respect. While he's in the heat of a moment with everybody saying you shouldn't do it, you shouldn't do this, they planned it out different than the way they did Venezuela. And they got Khamenei. Obviously, let's see what happens next. They couldn't retaliate. And but I think we will see fairly quickly what their next move's going to be.
Do they?
Hey, I want to apologize for interrupting that clip because I was rage baited. You know, at the end of the day, this is an emotional roller coaster. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm to the point where I'm 35. I go to list today just because I wanna get a piece of this shit, man. Fuck this.
yeah.
Bro, you sound like you 10 years older than that. That's crazy.
I just don't. I mean, there's two options, right? It's either gonna go to shit or it's gonna get. It's already figured out. So, I mean,
this is prophecy. This is like, you know, destined to be. And I mean, it is what it is. They didn't work that hard to create a pretty one world financial system to stop now at these three. Are you serious? Since 1917, since World War I, we have been pretty much funding to move the quote-unquote chosen people to this holy land, which is the alleged birthplace of Jesus Christ. This is what these niggas are fighting over. Like, they're just an instant. People think it's money, oil, gold. Fuck no. These people believe off of whatever text that they have, whatever. Yeah, whatever, like, pretty much.
are you saying end times? Or they're just following the book in general?
Like, pretty much, yeah, following a quote-unquote prophecy that was written by someone long ago, that they're claiming to be these chosen people, and they're putting them in the alleged birthplace of Jesus Christ. When you really break it down, people think this is about money, oil, and gold. No, nigga, this is about God. This is a holy war that we're embarking on.
DJ, can I ask you a question, bro? Hey, before you ask him the question, I do just want to slip in that the supreme leader is kind of like the Muslim Shia Pope. He's the supreme leader. He's not like a president or a prime minister or a king. He's literally like the Pope. Like he's like the head of the religion, the head of the everything. Like it's God and then him and then I mean you're not even talking about government. So it was kind of a big deal to like take the guy out tonight.
Okay, so like I was talking to DJ. So like I understand what you guys said at first about people not understanding the gravity, like when it comes to death, and I resonate with that, right? But you said you were like a military child, like so was I, right? My dad was in the Marines, and I, like you, my life was damn near on easy mode because of the sacrifices he made. But like you also made a point that like you benefit from it. So do I. You know what I mean? Like everybody in this room right now, majority of us here are here in America. And I think I've said this plenty of times on the stage. It's like, I don't agree with the loss of life, right? Because imagine my dad was out there and he was one of them people that unfortunately lost his life in battle. Like, I'd be pretty pissed off about that, right? But at the same time, we're all able to do what we're doing right now in this room and in this country, period, especially you and me, DJ, for being children of military officials. Like, bro, we're all benefiting from everything that's happening. So it's like, I understand that everybody's upset, or some people are upset about, like, you know, the casual loss of lives. I don't want to see no kids, you know, die. But this country was damn near started on death. And, you know, shit that happened today. So I'm not saying it's the fake morality, because I would never say that you are fake about what you care about, you know, about death. I would never say that. But it's like, when I be hearing some other people talk about this kind of shit, and it's like, oh, we need to stop wars and blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, but we all benefit from what the fuck is going on. You're not going to leave this country because you don't agree. We're all on iPhones. You know how many countries we have to pillage to take advantage of some of the resources that we do in this country? There's fucking countries being fucked over right now by us. But we're using the products that these places come from. That these products come from. So it's like, I don't know, bro.
No,
maybe I'm rambling, but
I understand what you're saying, and like I agree with you, and that's why I do my best to be honest about it, because I am somebody who benefits from war. I still till this day benefit from war, and even on the tribal aspect. But even when I say that, when people look at war, I recommend they look at it how the indigenous communities look at when they have to take life for an animal, just for them to have sustenance in order for them to, you know, like feed themselves and their family. It's not a game like how Europeans do when they just go hunt and kill. It is a necessity in order for them to do these things. This is how they're going to survive, and then they respect the animals to the point where they use every part of the animal, the bones, the furs, even the teeth in some cases. So like, not saying that, you know, like, I'm bitching about it. Not at all. Like I said, I benefit.
no, I know.
But it's like, I have to have a level of respect that goes into it, as far as like respecting those people who lost their lives on both sides, and also understanding, you know, like, all of the intricate parts that goes in the war, on top of like people who come back home with PTSD and things like that, and we have to deal with these things. So it's not always sweet. But like I said, I benefit from it still to this day. My parents are home, safe, retired, and not even 60, like
same,
like the early 50s, fam. And I get to kick it with them and everything, and their grandchildren benefit from it. And like I said, it's just a respect thing at the end of the day. Because that's why I asked, like, I asked, bro, like, you ever seen somebody die? You know what it is to take a life? Because motherfuckers be joking like it's just sweet. It's not. That's a harsh reality. That's why I say it's a respect thing at the end of the day, bro.
I respect it, but it's just like, I don't want to say but, because I actually agree with everything you just said, you know? But, you know, even some people in this room, like, y'all from other countries, it sucks to say, I'm just not with the fake morality. It's like, if we have to bomb your fucking country so I can enjoy the freedoms that I do here in America, then so fucking be it. Like, it sounds harsh, but, like, it's the truth. No one's going to come out and say that. Because none of these people, listen, that's fine. Anyways, like I'm saying, none of these people in this room, right, that is benefiting from what me and DJ benefit from and the things that they benefit from, you guys are not going to give up anything that you have in your house right now.
Why are you bringing DJ into it?
You're not going to, I addressed DJ, so that's why. So anyways, like I'm saying, and I was very direct, right? If we have to bomb your country, if we have to steal, if we have to whatever the fuck we have to do, so I can enjoy what I enjoy in my fucking country, so fucking be it. And none of these people in this room or half these people are not going to be honest about that. I just am. If that hurts your feelings, oh fucking well, but it's just the truth. That's just what it is. It's real.
Yeah, we know that stuff. We're just talking about the actual reasoning behind it. We're not here to be like, are we gonna pull the trigger? Like, we're not having that conversation. We're just what you need. We're having a higher level conversation.
What do you mean?
That guy's tone is crazy. Anyway, back to
was it crazy or was it just direct? I mean, my bad, you can't take honesty. Most of these people feel the same way in here. They're just not going to tell you that.
No, I do not feel the same way. It's not that deep, though. Keep going.
Trying to be the big alpha male that has the contrarian perspective.
Yo, can I talk real quick, yo?
Can I say it's quick? I'm non-American, and what he's saying is the truth. And we
Then
know
we'll come, listen, then we'll come for you next. And it will not be America, it'll be someone else. Because listen to what you're saying. You're justifying murder just so you could put us on fucking Jordans.
Absolutely I am.
Do you know how
that doesn't mean that I align with it, but that's what my country has to do.
Little rumble. What's wrong with you, bro? Like, you know,
so you sound like you're from the UK. If we have to take advantage of the UK so I can enjoy what I enjoy here, oh fucking well, that's not my problem. Sorry. Sucks that you're not American. That's not my problem.
I don't care about being American. Are you fucking mental, blood?
Yeah, nobody wants to be American.
Oh, most people do, which is why they damn near give their lives to fucking flood our border. So they 100% do want to be American.
There's only Mexicans do that. I don't see no other race that do that, bro. Bro, you sound like dumb as fuck.
Dumb as fuck, bro. Yeah, everybody is dumb, bro. Bro, that's the biggest fucking... what's the big...
He's a bad representation.
Alright, that's the first one on 11. One mic, tone it down.
Y'all just don't agree with his viewpoint. That's all.
No, I'm saying I think we all agree with his viewpoint. It's just the way he talks. Hold on. I mean, everyone got a tone right now, but he talking like he angry. I mean, I'm not angry at all. I'm actually laughing off. I'm like, what are you mad about? Like, you don't need to be mad. But yeah, but I guess this is cool. He's the guy named Red.
No,
Yo, that's a lot of y'all talking at once.
All right, let me just mention one thing.
I think that was pizza. They was trying to. Was that
so
pizza?
Jesus, God. The stuff they're doing now, that's not right. Lives are getting took, and it's just gonna keep on happening back and forth. My girlfriend lives in Dubai, and she out there with her dad right now. She can't even come back home because they blew up the fucking airport. She can't even come back home in safety, so her life is at risk. Everybody's life is to be at risk. Yeah, people in the USA thinking that shit safe, like they not finna spend back for that guy, the dude that just died. Shit finna happen here too. Innocent people finna die here too. It's gonna keep coming back and back.
Bring it on.
Can I jump in?
You say
if your girlfriend is in Dubai, you got bigger problems.
But no, first of all.
I'm playing.
Yeah, ain't gonna lie.
Your girl get dookie down in Dubai.
Yo, your girl getting
so first of all,
that's real, nigga. She live in Dubai.
Yeah, bro, check in with your girl. Make sure she not busy, you know.
Yeah, my nigga, she not busy. She not busy getting the motherfucking diarrhea down her throat, bro. That's just crazy. But like, my thing is this. Everybody. So you do be like a part of some shit. Like at the end of the day, like my nigga, on me, I'm gonna keep this shit 100 with you. We lie, we cheat, we steal, my nigga. This is America, my nigga. This is what our cut. This is what we do, nigga. We took that shit, nigga. But like Venezuela, we took that shit.
Nigga said we Eddie Guerrero.
Nigga, fucking retarded.
Eddie Guerrero.
That's you uneducated, broke ass dude.
No, it's not uneducated. I'm educated enough to know that we do that. Like, so at the end of the day, realistically, I know this is all headed, but it's for the betterment of us, my nigga. Like, fuck with anybody.
Thank you. And innocent lives are gonna keep being took, bro. People are gonna die here too. You got like they finna just let their leader die. They finna blow our shit too.
Bro, calm down, my nigga, piece of gate. Hey, hold on, my nigga, piece of gate. Hey, look, at the end of the day, like, we got defense mechanism. My nigga, we got defense mechanisms that essentially, my nigga, will prevent like niggas from reaching like LA and shit, my nigga. So listen, I don't give a fuck, my nigga. Fuck them niggas in the hood, cuz fuck all the. Listen, if we have to go over there, my nigga, drop a fucking nuke on that bitch, nigga. Then so be it, nigga. Because this capitalism is cool and everybody like it. Everybody like capitalism, bro, my nigga. That shit. We gonna preserve this way of life, my nigga. We gonna continue to watch the NBA, my nigga. We gonna continue to celebrate Christmas, my nigga. We gonna continue to go to strip clubs, my nigga, and fucking eat fast food burgers. We not conforming, nigga. We'll keep this shit. And if millions of niggas have to die that we don't know.
Man, shut your bitch ass up,
Yo,
bro.
you sound dumb as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You sound dumb as fuck.
Like nobody gives a fuck about America, bro. This country is fucking trash. That's why I'm leaving this.
Y'all niggas sound like communists.
That's a real American right there.
Who said they leaving?
And then y'all dick riding the president that's racist. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Y'all sound dumb as fuck.
This shit.
And then ask a question, please.
Hold on, cuz they indoctrinate you niggas with fucking liberal ideologies, my nigga. You black, my nigga, talking about, nigga, free Palestine. Shut your dumb ass up, cuz, nigga.
I guess I can't answer the question,
You niggas geopolitical in the project. Shut your dumb ass up,
I'm just trying to answer questions.
Let them. Hey.
And then you wasn't wrong with black people too. You was
bro. If y'all don't let that man finish, he gonna crank up. Just let him fucking finish, please.
It's only getting louder. Like, at the end of the day, my nigga, niggas are not about to give up their fucking way of life. Like, niggas sound stupid. They have indoctrinated you dumb motherfuckers to hate your country. This is the only place you can go, my nigga, and make it and elevate, surpass out of poverty, my nigga. Our poor isn't real poor, my nigga. We have programs like Section 8, motherfucking food stamps, where, like, nigga, we don't go hungry, nigga. Like, nobody, our poor is poor than motherfucking their poor, my nigga. We have to do shit like this. We have to go to other countries and we have to set up imperialism, bro. And it just is what it is, bro. We're the superpower of the world.
Thank you.
We prevent this shit from igniting. So at the end of the day, I get what everybody is saying, but it has to be like this. You're not ready to give up this way of.
Can I talk now? All right, so first of all,
this way of life either. I love it.
I got a question for Pizza, but first and foremost, my apologies. I didn't mean to jump in front of you like that. Pizza, you said that you're leaving. Where do you want that one-way ticket to? I'll buy that shit right now. I'll buy that shit right now. I'll buy that shit right now. But clearly, since you want to be a treasonous bitch, you got to give up your paperwork, and then you can get paperwork for whatever bullshit country you
Wait.
I'll buy you the ticket one way.
Okay, wait.
We're meeting at the airport because you're leaving your paperwork behind. You ain't coming back, bitch.
Wait. So
there's no way. When you said you was done with this bitch, you know what I'm saying? You was done with the nigga. We got the energy too. We got the energy. I got it, nigga. I'm cranked up.
So can I talk?
Hey, yo, listen, my nigga. What I'm saying is what country you getting a one-way ticket, nigga? It's happening. I'm buying that shit. Matter of fact,
he wanted to go to the UK. That's what he said.
He want to go to. All right, nigga. So where you at? I'm gonna buy you the ticket right now. And you getting the fuck up out of here.
Okay. Yeah. So first of all, you say I'm a bitch because of my way of thinking. You know, like you sound dumb as fuck. That's what's wrong with black people nowadays. Like you sound so dumb.
That's all you got.
I want to be in a certain place.
Is that all you got?
Wait, no.
Telling people that they sound dumb.
So y'all think Trump give a fuck about black people?
Nigga, who's talking about Trump? Nigga, you talking about
like our president, the nigga that you're.
I'm trying to find out what airport to get you this ticket so you can get the fuck up out this bitch because you don't want to be here. I'm trying to help you out.
So, Pizza, let me ask you a question. Would you revoke your citizenship to go?
I'm helping you out.
Would you revoke your citizenship to go to the UK?
Listen, that nigga's leaving the paperwork.
Hold on, I want him to answer this question for me, Puff Man. This is a real question.
UK or Dubai, bro.
Okay, so I'm asking you. Hold on, Puff Man. This is a real question. Would you literally revoke your citizenship to go to the UK or Dubai, like you just said?
Yes.
Would you expatriate? Just so you clear, you know when you expatriate, you're not allowed to get.
You ain't coming back, nigga.
Dude, do you think I give a fuck?
I don't believe it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, of course. Yeah, listen.
Whenever niggas say that, I volunteer to help pack their shit, dog.
Bro, you don't have to do all that. Why y'all pushing them to the extreme, bro? Just come on. 6 months.
What was said that what was said that invoked this?
And then on top of that, y'all talk about playing for fights and shit. I know y'all don't got more money than me.
Okay, y'all.
Oh, now you want to talk the same money that you got here in this beautiful country, right?
Yep, the same.
I ain't get it from doing a 9 to 5. Though.
But you got it from this country though, right?
I ain't
Capitalism,
from 9 to 5 though.
But you got it from capitalism though, right?
Right, you got that almighty dollar.
Why you telling on yourself? Huh?
Yeah, yo, we're literally like all
So this nigga just sat up in here saying that we're a horrible country, but is in here bragging about the money that he made in our fucking country.
It's the hypocrisy. Listen, I would like to thank the guides, the Clubhouse guides, for creating this app that allows these idiots to get on here and vent this bullshit. I also want to thank the Clubhouse guides for keeping a lot of these young, wasted minds from being out there in the real world, touching grass and doing dumb shit to other people. Because if there wasn't in here spewing this bullshit, if they weren't in here spewing shit, they'd be out there committing crimes.
You're welcome, Pop. You're welcome. Oh man, got
no doubt.
That 30 ball of your name.
I got a one-way ticket for you to get the fuck
Do you even have a 30 ball? Do you even have a 30 ball
What I got is a one-way ticket for you to get the fuck up out of here. Nigga, what I have is a one-way ticket for you to fly on, get the fuck up out of here. Nigga, I can afford definitely.
You trying to fly him in, isn't it? You trying to fly him out?
He's really asking for like his name, email, phone number, and
because he's trying to get the fuck up out of here.
Traveler number, so he can sign up. No, I'm saying like let's move on. Like we don't really gotta like sign him up. Like, sir, what is your known traveler number?
Oh, you trying to leave 2 unit?
No, I'm saying man. Fuck what they talking about.
I got one-way tickets, man. One-way ticket.
Unity got to take the government contract, and he said, "Fuck."
Fuck everybody else. Yeah. I know what
he got direct deposit from Uncle Sam. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, so I'm chilling.
So the question is though, right? Excuse me. The question is though, right? I'm hearing like some of the most useless opinions I've ever heard in my life, right? Here we go. You up, bro? No, I'm about to that. Because there's this idea that capitalism is free, right? But again, we understand that if you actually just trade with people and negotiate, this idea that you need to be out there murdering people to justify your pathetic way of life is actually just, again, more proof of the nonsense that flows from the brain of the most uneducated or indoctrinated people on the planet. I think it's interesting as well, because we all know that capitalism was supposed to end due to the Great Reset, right? The global reset. And we know that people will no longer be able to trade freely, and capitalism in its current form will not be the way that they conduct business moving forward. Circa maybe maybe in the next 10 years. So this idea that you need to be out there murdering people to justify your fucking lust for trainers is absurd, right? Because it presupposes that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. In the past 3 to 5 years, that we've been here discussing the ways of the world and the most evil intentions that these people have, has been for nothing. So again, I get it. Nobody's triggered, my guy, my brother, right? Nobody gives a fuck about, respectfully, America. Nobody gives a fuck. In fact, you're a joke. And the fact that the president of the United States is a cunt, cock, what's his name? All the C words, right? For Israel is just proof that you guys are not as free as you think you are. You guys are literally captured. You literally are captured by AIPAC, literally captured by a little country in the region, and you're standing there flexing. Bro, you should be ashamed of yourself.
This is called jealousy. It's alright. The UK wants to win. It rains all the time in the UK, and I understand it. You guys are miserable there.
Hey, just let him finish.
Wait, the UK has.
Bro, let him finish. You talk.
Bro, let him fucking finish, or I'm gonna move you.
So again, what you're trying to do is reframe everything because your emotional center is experiencing some semblance of disharmony right now. Again, I'm not jealous. I couldn't give a fuck. Like, what am I gonna be jealous about? A fucking cheeseburger, buffalo chicken wings? We got those, my G. We got blood. What are you talking about, cuz? You ain't shit, nigga. Fuck. Like, what is it? Well, we don't. But the difference is we don't have to be out there justifying the murder of children in order to enjoy those things. Those things are just night and day, my G. It's easy. So again, say what you're gonna say, yeah. but it really just speaks to your bloodlust and your lack of moral fiber, because you're a bitch. You know what I'm gonna say? You been saying in London, come top deck, my brother.
You was keeping it.
You know what I'm
so
saying?
Are you on the phone right now, Red?
Bro, you was killing them till you drew them. You ain't even.
Are you on the phone right now, Red?
Bro,
Are you on the phone right now? Because you're taking advantage of it too. Your country does too, does it not?
No, I'm a Nigerian man.
Answer the question. The country that you're in right now, on the phone that you're on, and the phone service that you're using, your country also takes it too, does it not?
Yeah, but as an
Exactly, that part right there. So basically, everything that you just said is null and void because you also take advantage of it. You also take advantage of it. You're on your Wi-Fi or your phone service right now.
So we're not gonna be Red. We're just gonna
And you
let
take
Red
advantage.
answer.
No, I want him to fucking explain the hypocrisy that he just went on right now.
I know, but we don't gotta
literally take it.
They want that exchange.
I'll wait.
Yeah, just let's lower our voices. Let's lower our voices and dialogue.
Literally.
Alright, 30 seconds. Alright, Big Mike, you got 30 seconds. And then back to Augustus.
I don't even have a fucking headphones or nothing in this.
I know, but just 30 seconds.
So I'm asking a question. You literally are in the country right now that you're in, also taking advantage of what the fuck I'm taking advantage of. Literally. I mean, it doesn't matter. It sounds like from that dusty ass accent you got, it sounds like you're in the fucking UK, which a lot of your people are leaving your country to come over here. Yeah, all the sound effects are not negating my point, brother. You literally take advantage of the same systems that I'm taking advantage of.
I'm from the UK, bro.
No, we had the same systems. How is America better?
Literally.
Negating my point. That was funny.
One second, right? So the funny thing is, right, you don't know what country I'm in right now. I've got a passport, I travel, right?
Correct.
Nobody said that I actually enjoy the UK. I'm not too stupid to understand that the fucking former colonial masters are trying to reassert this idea that they need to go and recolonize the continent, right?
But you take advantage of the resources, though, right?
You're still talking as I'm talking. That's the first part, bro. Listen to what I'm saying.
Because it doesn't need a whole diatribe. It's a yes or no.
My guy. I don't know why your breath is coming through the phone.
If you want to give a whole soliloquy, just to say no, to avoid the fact that you also take advantage of the same services.
He let him at least respond, bro.
He's got to respond, but when you're responding, he can make all the monkey sounds in the back, but he does not about
Nobody's
it.
making monkey sounds, bro.
Nigga, you did that shit the whole time he was talking.
Yeah, let's.
Sit your ass the fuck down, dog.
Yeah,
Hey, gentlemen, just because it's only adult men speaking right now, I would like to be able to at least hear what y'all saying. Is that cool?
That's cool, man. But the point I'm making is this, right? Nobody is out here.
He's trying to sell his mosquito bird.
Nobody out here is trying to say to you that we justify the murder and the unalivement of other people. In fact, you might be pressed to find that more people in the United Kingdom are actually against capitalism. We would never justify it the same way that you do. You see what I'm trying to say? There are ways to do things, right? Because it's almost like justifying your own enslavement. It's almost like justifying the plight of your fucking ancestors. Would you go so far as to do that? But it just had to happen, right? It just had to have fuck those niggas, right? That's what you're saying, right? Fucking stupid ass.
Yeah, I didn't say fuck anybody. I simply said, and it's very direct, it's not my fault. The same passport that you claim that you have, I mean, what do you think had to be done to, get that passport that you got right now? Hold on, excuse me, Red. Excuse me, hold on, excuse me. Excuse me. You've been on this app for years, right? On that good old Wi-Fi that you're on every fucking day. So again, in the UK, and for everyone else in the UK, your country is also taking advantage of other lower income countries to fucking have the things that you have in your country. Y'all are just too, to be completely honest, a bunch of marks and don't want to admit that you are also taking part in everything that's happening in this fucking country, in your country. You literally are. You're using the same resources that other people are dying, getting raped for, all the foul shit that fucking happens. You are literally using those same fucking products, brother. And you don't want to admit that. But I'm sorry that I had to be too direct and just admit to everybody because I'm tired of the fake ass fucking morality. Oh my God, people are dying and people are, shut the fuck up, nigga. Because you agree with all of it. You may not agree with it, but you fucking service from all of it. You literally benefit from all of it. Every last one of you, everybody on this app makes 100K, right? Well, how do you think you're making 100K? for the shit that we're doing to other fucking countries. So I don't want to hear none of the fake ass fucking morality that y'all get on here talking about. This shit is weird. Like, it's a simple question. Are you taking advantage of the things that your fucking country is doing? Yes or no? I don't need a whole soliloquy. Yes or no? Are you taking advantage of those same things? So why don't you give up everything that you're doing and move to bumfuck Somalia then? Why don't you give up everything that you're doing and move to Nigeria? Somalia right now.
He did. He moved back to Nigeria.
You won't do that.
He did. You're not listening to me. He literally lives in Nigeria.
No, he's still.
I'm trying to tell you, he's Nigerian. He has a UK accent, but he lives in Nigeria.
I'm starving in Nigeria.
He's not starving. Why does a Nigerian have to starve?
This nigga, bro. Again, it's the fake morality that I'm talking about that you niggas love. It's fake as fuck, and I don't believe it.
That was the only wild thing said.
Unity.
No, I agree with everything he said about like the country. Like you gotta do what you gotta do. I get it. But about Augustus saying he's not starving in Nigeria, that's fucking crazy. No, Augustus was in Nigeria, or he's living in Nigeria, and he was never starving.
I never said he was starving, but I said he's a fake morality warrior, just like the rest of them are. That's all I'm saying.
Bro,
he's just a fake morality warrior.
This is your fault, Bree.
Unity. He live in the UK, bro. You know that, right?
Like he lived in Nigeria at one point, and he was like, you won't go to Somalia, but Augustus at one point said, "Fuck
Unity,
Unity." He really didn't.
This is a well-to-do man who is taking advantage of the resources and making the money from places that are fucked over. That's basically the crux of what I'm saying right now.
Like you're talking to the one guy who actually says that. You're talking to the one guy who moved to Africa and actually like you're. I don't know why you're taking your whole frustration about
Unity. This is frustration. This is just to point out the fake morality.
Well, Augustus is not the fake guy. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got the right one.
He takes advantage of capitalism every day.
The right one with Augustus. Like he
takes advantage of capitalism every day.
Everyone does. Like what does that mean? Like that you can't get on the internet without
Hold on,
capitalism.
Unity. Say what you just said again. Say what you just said again for me. Everyone does what?
Come on, Unity. Let's go.
Say what you just said right now. Everyone does what?
Booty clapping, Unity. Come on.
Everyone takes advantage of it, like I'm saying. So this nigga's a fake ass morality warrior, like I've been fucking saying this whole fucking time. You and everybody on this goddamn stage is a bunch of, well, not the motherfuckers that are yelling.
Why are we?
But the niggas that are on here, I don't want to hear none of y'all come over here crying about none of the bullshit because.
P. Diddy got to you early, yeah? As a young man.
Anyway, fake morality warrior.
Alright, that's me muting everybody. Ain't no need to yell. Just relax. Let's get one mic. Welcome to the waiting room. We're talking about Iran being bombed by the U.S. and Israel. Share the room, ping your peoples.
All I want to say, just pick up this nigga.
I need some more energy coming from you.
Let's ask one question, guys, please. Just one question. Let's go out like from what happened now when what the war is and all of everything, right? And let's like even like you're in America or like in UK and wherever you are.
I just want to stop you. This happened just because of
No. Let me finish just like the point.
Let him get his question out.
The world has been changed a lot, you know. America was like the powerful and like she's still like the most powerful like military like in the world. That's right. But like in the fact, what is it? I'm just like being realistic, like the world has like changed. Like, you know, the military technology is much more advanced now. And no country is completely safe. A big war today could seriously affect everyone, including the like United States too. Because the wars like obviously like before, like it wasn't like that bad. Even like the muscles and like the technology wasn't. But we're talking today, it's like you're talking like you are like far away from it. If something big could be like start today or tomorrow or like next week or next year, you will be on it, you will be in the middle of it. Before like the missiles won't like come to America, but right now just
30 seconds.
Like 30 seconds. But right now, if like we will still like just like China or someone like will like send just one bomb, it will come directly to you like in 30 minutes. And that's how I see it. And I don't know. You can be like proud to be American, and I really understand that you are like the powerful country, but you must be like even like worried about what's gonna happen next.
Okay.
Yeah, real quick.
Can I say something?
No, you can. You talk to me. I appreciate it, bro.
So my thing is, go ahead, mute up, brother. I was talking first, to be honest. So my thing is, go ahead, stop laughing. Go ahead, mute up. So the thing is, this is just, okay. So, okay, I know what that is. I know that. I got the angle. I don't need help. Mute up. So the thing is, yes, we do benefit from the atrocities that this piece of shit government commits, right? I heard people say, so what? Children get blown up. I get to have amenities, right? I get to have luxury and convenience. You're a piece of, like, your soul is ruled by demonic forces. And these are the same people who say they believe in higher powers and Jesus Christ and Allah, the Abrahamic sort of, and just for you to have a mentality of people dying, being disenfranchised, raped, all type of things just so you can have convenience, it's definitely sick. It's definitely demonic. And if you're gonna have that mind state, especially I can see a European American happening because this is what they've had for a while, right? Hundreds of years, if not thousands, right? But actually melanated American voicing this is sick because the same people you're talking about who cares if bombs blow up, if they came in this room right now and started saying, who cares about slavery? Who cares about the hundreds and thousands of black babies who got blew up and murdered in the process of America?
Hey, brother, where you going, brother?
Do me a favor. No. First of all, you gonna shut up. No, you gonna shut up. Second, I was talking to Cisco. Secondly, no, you're not gonna give me a time limit because you don't even go.
Brother, this ain't BLM, brother.
No. Listen. No. I'm talking about what I want to talk about, and you're not gonna come on mute and dictate it. Shut the fuck up.
You have 30 seconds.
No. You have to shut the fuck up because you're gonna go.
You dumb black ass just talk.
Yeah, I can if you niggas mute the fuck up who ain't supposed to be talking. No, you're just talking and supposed to be muted.
15 seconds left, by the way.
No.
Alright, how about if you cut off Doctor, you go to the goo? How about that? Let's play that game.
Okay, I appreciate it. No, I wasn't near finished, but you niggas started talking.
Yeah, Dak, you get an extra 60 seconds just for that. Go ahead, Dak.
One would say that people would say atrocities black Americans suffered, who gives a fuck? It was for the betterment of America. The slaves needed to be treated that way. Black people needed to be redlined for all of those years, suffered through all of those black laws, because it was for the betterment of America. It pushed us forward. And I'm going to just rest there for right now. I got a bunch more, but I'm going to let y'all
that was enough. This anyway, nigga.
Hey, Cisco. What the fuck?
Because I don't know, bro's trying to go Malcolm X on us, bro. I think the main issue we need to talk about is, bro, America is the slave of Israel. That is what we are fighting for. Right? Like, you gotta understand that. That's the main concept. People are worried about blacks and whites and Muslims and Christians fighting. We don't care about none of that. Israel is controlling our country. That's a fact. That's an objective fact, okay? That's not subjective. It's an objective fact. They bombed Iran, and then after that, they tweeted, yo, Israel has a right to defend itself. That's not how it works. You can't bomb someone and then say, oh, we have a right to defend ourselves. It's not how it works, okay? You've had millions and millions and millions of kids murdered at the fact that Netanyahu killed Muslims, Christians, Jews. It don't matter. They'll kill their own people if they have to serve their own agenda. Okay? Let me finish, brother. Yeah, I'll let you talk. Be quiet, brother. Hey, listen. Who is this guy, gang? Who are you? Brother, we're here to talk about politics. Okay? You gonna let me talk? Let me talk. If not, I'll shut up. Brother, you were a slave as well. You were a slave to Netanyahu. That's why you got You've been intellectually molested, brother. That's why.
You are fucking bitch.
I'll let you talk.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. Those wild comes to words. I will say, we all agree in this room. We know what the fuck is going on with these small hats and shit. We don't need you to like, bring it to our attention. But that choice of the words was crazy.
Yeah, the point that you missed is I was about to support your thing, and I do understand I interrupted, so I was gonna give you back the floor. But to tell me to like mute up and shut up, or I'm intellectually, it's a little bit weird. You know what I was gonna say? Like, what are we doing here? It's too late in the fucking day, cuz.
Hey, brother, I'm not trying to drink tea with you, brother. I'm sorry. I'm very passionate, bro. And there's a billions and millions of kids dying every day, and we need to talk about this. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why America is going to this is. Go ahead, though, right? You can speak.
Little getting ass derailed. But no, anybody else? How the fuck we some play to some small ass derailing motherfuckers? What they got on?
Israel. Brother,
Nigga, we got money.
It's black.
Brother, they control the whole political system. The biggest lobbying party is the.
How though? These niggas is skinny as fuck.
Guys.
Our nigga. Who the fuck is he? Can't fight. How the fuck we scared of them?
Listen, just a few words, man, before I go to bed.
Damn, you could tell that he was eating chicken.
So it's almost 3 o'clock.
So good. Focus on the wrong thing. Okay, let's fuck the chicken wing. Okay.
That too.
Go ahead.
Give me 30 seconds, guys. Give me 30 seconds.
Yeah, all right.
If you
Guys, one at a time.
Listen.
One at a time, man. Come on.
Just 30 minutes. Then you can do whatever you want to do.
30 minutes.
You've been talking the whole freaking night, man. Wait. Calm down.
That motherfucker just called for a half hour?
That nigga need a half time.
Listen.
Yo, an extra 60 minutes on that, bro.
I know, like most of you are not Muslim.
Hey, hold on, man. That gentleman wanted to speak. That said he was waiting, so you gonna have to wait because he act like. Can y'all stop just for a moment?
Yeah. Let me
Okay,
just say a few words. Thank you.
Oh, no,
So I want to say this, this guy, Ayatollah Khomeini, is kind of a big guy, we all know now, it's a lot of media and all that. But this thing happened is like the 20%, as the statistics is saying now, 80% don't support him, 20% support. These are the fanatic people who adore. He's kind of a sign from God. They say, they call him, when they see him on TV, the women cover their heads. They cover this on TV, not in real life, on TV. When they see him, you might have seen the film called Without My Daughter. It's almost all true. So they're going to be pissed off. As Americans, you all believe in human power. You believe in this. These people are everywhere. So it's not like one of you, what are they going to do to us? These haters, they don't be haters against America. So, this is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
What the fuck are you
I'm sorry. I don't even understand.
Everybody asked in June, why are
Can we walk
isn't why are they in the air? My rating is
Okay, so like, wouldn't that make them look
Who the
like
fuck
you,
are these
like,
blue
quote unquote, releasing them? Okay, what, and I only want to know, because every answer, what is this distraction? Distraction from what? Like, what are they trying to distract us from?
He just said World War III.
So you think that they're trying to distract us from another war that they're basically propagating?
I ain't gonna lie.
Even though most of us know that that's probably inevitable. I just feel like there are certain things, like when they talk about some of the conspiracies in here, he said it's just like, okay, bro, like, I feel like that's something that the world knows is gonna eventually, so I don't think that that's that secret for them to say, okay, we're gonna throw some files out from a Jew nigga who was basically the head of those files to distract them from World War III. Like, it just doesn't.
Bro, World War III.
Hey, brother,
make no sense.
You're first of all some of the most strong and political people and most wealthiest people are in the Epstein files, right? True.
That's a fact.
Even Trump, your own president, is in the Epstein
That's
files.
a fact.
Okay, cool.
He's
right?
there.
So what do you think they've been doing the whole time? They've been controlling all these politicians with all this blackmail. All this shit has been recorded. Hence why the Epstein file, right?
I agree that they've been controlled.
I mean, you can look through the files in a photo. Like,
no, I said I agree with them that they've been controlled. I agree with that.
Okay, cool. That's my main point, right? They want to control America. They want to control all these superpowers in the world, right? Iran is the only country in the Gulf, right, that is not standing with Israel, right? That's the only threat. A lot of the people that don't agree with Israel and the countries that don't agree with Israel have been mobilized. They've been plundered. They've been bombed. They've been fucking just took over. And on top of that, the Gulf of Iran, like the Gulf of that side of the world, controls 20% of the oil in the world, right?
I mean, your description of the Jews, yes, I agree. But the only part I disagree with you on is I just feel like it's something that's tapered. Like, if it is a distraction, I personally don't believe. I don't know.
What about I don't. Why do you think? Okay, why do you think America went to all these wars with a lot of these countries? What is the benefit for them?
To be completely honest with you, it's an easy answer. It's just money, power, control.
Control of what? What are they benefiting from?
The world power. Whoever has the money, whoever has the power, controls what happens in other countries. So it goes back to what I said earlier, including the military-industrial complex, which we spend all of our money on, right? Whoever has power, whoever has the strongest military, can move the board, can move all the pieces on the board, can make this country do what they want. You know what I mean? It's all money, power. It all fucking ties into all of that. So. When people say,
but they America had this moral standpoint at one time, right? They were like,
correct.
Oh, these people had, for example, Iran has weapons of mass destructions. They have this and that, and this and that, and that's why we have to bomb them. But then we should look at the other side right now. Literally, not too long ago, they went to Venezuela. They took that shit and they said, man, fuck it, we're gonna take Greenland too.
Okay.
There's no moral standpoint.
You made a point about Venezuela, right? I'm not naive to believe that we just went over there and took Maduro because he was a dictator, right? Venezuela has the #1 oil reserve in the country, in the world, right?
Thank you. Okay.
Obviously,
see where I'm going.
Obviously, right? You didn't just go over there for that. You wanted some of that fucking oil too. I'm not. Come on now. I know, right? Even though I agree with most of what Trump, is doing. But I mean, at the same time, it goes back to what I was saying. Like, that we stole that shit. Like, that's just what it is. Like, this is what it is. This is unfortunately what we have to do to maintain ourselves as the world power. And I agree with what you're saying, Scam. Like, I swear to God, I'm not disagreeing. It was just the distraction part. I've been hearing that so many times, and
regardless of what happened before, today, I mean, it's a very good news.
We don't have
Khamenei
understand.
That's a very nice thing.
What were you saying, Scam?
Me personally, I was saying, yo, you know, if all these billionaires come together in America, right, they can end world hunger. It's not about the money or power.
I agree.
They just want to act like gods. They want to control the world. They want to fucking do this and do that and be this figure because they know at the end of the day, right? Me personally, I'm a religious person, right? This also goes into religion, but I don't want to get to that part of the world, right? But my main point is it's not about the money or the power. They're just doing this because they can. And we've seen this.
So there's no reason behind it? Like, it's just because they can?
Niggas that's doing this already got the money and the power.
Yeah, they already got the money and the power. Exactly. But America is doing it because Israel told them to. It's not like
somebody else talk, bro. We been hearing these niggas talk all day, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Pizza. Go ahead. Yo, pizza. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, bro. Like they like I don't listen to the debate. It's interesting though.
Regardless what happened, I think right now, Iran's supreme leader is dead. That's a very good news for.
Yeah, let's pizza talk, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nah, y'all got it, bro. I'm waiting on the debate that I disagree on. I agree with the shit y'all saying right now. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, who's playing the game? Yeah, can we get rid of that person? Please?
Look, man, I agree, bro. I'm having a hard time believing it's just because they can. There's something else, bro.
Yo, E, I'm telling you right now, brother, like, it sounds fucked to say, but, brother, if you look at everything in American society right now, there's nothing they really need from Israel, right? There's nothing they need, right? But Israel has a lot to want from America, true or false, right?
True.
Okay, cool. So they're using the United States for religious purpose.
Okay, can I
Let my boy Unity. Yeah, I got this. Okay, so here's the thing with the small hats. When this term Judeo-Christian is actually pretty recent. They made it up to basically like. All I'm gonna say is this: any avenue you look at, whether it's media, politics, whatever, all that shit, they're the head of it. But just to land, I will say this: like when it comes to politics, the way our system is set up, you can buy out politicians, basically. Like, you can donate enough money to where when you meet with them, you've lobbied them to a new viewpoint that they're going to push into law. And they've basically bought out our whole fucking, I think like 90% of Senate and Congress receive APAC money. Or some type of small hat money. So that shit, they own the Congress and Senate. On that I'll land. But yeah, like, actually, one last example is the Paramount. Did you guys hear about Larry Ellison? This motherfucker bought, like, I looked at a screen I could PTR it when I'm not driving on the highway, but it was all the companies that he owns or whatever, and it included, like, Comedy Central and, like, CNN and all these fucking... I'm like, how the fuck is that in your portfolio? But anyway, let me
how does such a small country, right? Like, what do they have on our country that's such a small country like Israel strong arm us? Like, that's what's hard.
Billionaires, money.
I get it. But so it goes back to what I said earlier then, Scam, right? It's money and power. You said no, it's not. But I'm like, Israel's such a small country, so do they have like blackmail or whatever on our fucking politicians to the point where it's like, do what the fuck we tell you to do?
That shit saves money, and you know small hats like saving money. So they said let's save all the money. Send Bill Clinton to that island.
Billionaires. This is deeper than
that shit. Not about money, bro. We got more money than them, bro.
Thank you. This is what I'm saying. So what else is it that they're
happening because of the blackmail
like that?
Yeah, dude. Imagine Epstein meeting with like Bill Clinton 18 times while he's in office. What the fuck is he doing at the White House 18 times? On record. Like, that's what's on record.
Yeah, well, that's
Yes, and
called
Benjamin
networking.
Netanyahu has been in the White House over 20 times this year. I mean, in Trump's presidency. So again, that's what I'm telling you. It's something deeper than just money and power. There's something else going on that none of us have figured out yet.
Bro, I know this is gonna sound crazy, bro, but I'm on like, this is more so like, this is what they believe in, right? They believe that they need to, basically, they believe in the Antichrist, right? I'm sorry, guys, I'm getting religious on y'all, but they believe in the Antichrist, right?
True, yeah, the Christians do believe that.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah, okay. And also the Jews believe that they don't like Jesus. They disregard Jesus as.
Bro. They run the world.
Let me finish, and then you understand, right?
Yeah.
You understand. So the Jews discredit Jesus. They say we don't like Jesus. We don't accept him. We accept another Messiah, aka the false Messiah, right? The fake Messiah. And basically, what they believe is they have to spread corruption, chaos, destruction in order for their Messiah to come back.
Yo, can I say something real quick? Why do you think Hitler did with this shit? Wait. It's just one thing. There's one thing.
Go ahead.
And all I'm gonna say is, why do you think Hitler did what he did? It was to try to save us from the Jews, bro.
Bro, you repeating shit that.
Brother said Muslim don't believe in Jesus. Brother, we do believe in Jesus, but
That's what I'm gonna say.
just not as a God.
That's what Hitler tried to save us, bro.
I mean, we do believe in the second coming of Jesus too. So that was a pretty dumb point.
I mean, Muslims do believe in Jesus. They just don't believe in Jesus the way Christians do.
Yeah, but the thing is, we both believe in Jesus, right? Christians and Muslims.
Right, it's just that one believes that Jesus was just the voice of God.
Okay,
Bro, all that shit's the same, bro.
Okay, but the main point is that's what they believe, right? They believe they gotta spread corruption and chaos and destruction into the world.
Is that nobody should think that any.
Yo, let's scam Lance.
I remember.
Yo, you up?
In 2000. When
Bro, let him talk, bro. Shut your fat ass up. Crap it down.
Yeah, we ain't doing this tonight. First off, the fella gonna land, and then the other fella gonna talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, brother, but basically what I'm saying is, if you want a deeper meaning, that's what they believe in, right? The people that control Israel, right? They want to spread. They have all the money in the world, but they can all end world hunger. True or false? We all believe that.
Facts.
But there's a deeper meaning. They have to spread corruption, hate, rape, a lot of these messed up things in order for their Messiah to come back. And that's what they believe.
That's true. That is true too. They have to bring about the Messiah by bringing this depravity.
Thank you.
So basically, it's all
It's
about.
literally their like religion. It's like their religion to like. I mean, you don't say that necessarily, but like I will say. I mean, no, literally, except like the Frankists, the Zebbatai, Zevi, you could argue Talmudists, like a lot of the. It's fucked up. It's actually fucked up.
It's a messed up way to think
They're only like 1% of the population, but out of their population, it's like 14 million.
Those are in control of Israel, brother.
Yeah, I'm saying out of the 14 million people worldwide that call themselves small hat or whatever identify as small hat, that at least like officially whatever is I mean, there's a good amount. I don't know the percentage, but there's a concerning percentage. Like Islam, I'll say it like this. Like Islam, it's like maybe like 10-20% is crazy terrorist jihad shit. With Judaism, it's even though it's like 1% of the population because they're so powerful and because the percentages are so high, I'm talking like 58 to 80%. I'm thinking are like have this thing where it's like we must whatever to the goyim. I'm being serious.
Yeah, but
half to 80% probably think that way. Even though it's 14 million people, I kind of do things like that.
So you're saying the Jews
I would like to just
it's like their religion. Like I don't know.
I would like to
the
correct
Jews
you
did that
a little bit. The whole jihadist thing, the whole thing was also a covert operation by the CIA that they funded all these ISIS groups and militias so they can have a reason to attack the Middle East. You can look at me like I'm a schizo, but that's the truth.
before we get too far, because y'all are talking about religion, right? You're talking about their belief system. So just because that's what they believe in, doesn't necessarily make it true. Like I hear what y'all saying about the Antichrist and everything, but
now let me put it to you this way.
So the Jews did 9/11.
Because if like once you really think about it, you got the Antichrist. If they believe in an Antichrist that just a fairy tale right now, right? They believe in bringing this Antichrist to feed to the rest of the fucking world. Like what does that say? Especially when it comes to geopolitics, like. Wait.
I'll help clarify. I didn't mean to interrupt the other guy. I just will say one thing. He's our Antichrist as Christians. The Jews, it's their Mashiach. But our Mashiach is Jesus. He's our Messiah. But their Messiah, they want to bring their Messiah. They say the Mashiach hasn't come, but we say Jesus is the Mashiach, the Messiah. So anyway, we're Messians. We believe that Jesus is the Messiah. He already came. He's going to come back. Who they're trying to bring back, we refer to as the Antichrist. Who they think they're bringing is
I
their
I understand the difference between the Messiah and the Antichrist. Yeah, I'm saying, just to be clear, what does it have to do with the geopolitical state? These are all just, how I see it, these are all just belief systems to control the masses. But what does it have to do with the geopolitical landscape when we're talking about war? I feel like that's for the masses.
I mean, okay, but that's a part of the.
Because like the red heifers, like the three red heifers. The three red heifers and like bringing about Armageddon, it's eschatology. Like it's literally following a script. Like there's
but facts. You're not, and also like
it's like
if you can read that book and then look what's happening in the world, it also co-resides what's actually happening. So like you looking at it from like
they wrote a script out a long time ago and they're playing it out and calling it prophecy.
Yeah, literally, like that was the best.
You can look at it.
Like that should have been written down. Like what you just said was the perfect summary.
Does that?
Literally was the perfect summary.
But does that? Okay, how many times am I gonna repeat that? Like, does that make it prophecy though? If they put it in a book and played out what they put in a book, does that make it?
No, I guess it's religion. I don't even know what do you call it?
I don't even know. I think
because they believe it. They believe it. Eschatology. I don't know. They believe it. They're acting it out. It's weird, but it's religion. I don't know.
I mean, and also, if you actually take the time to actually go look into their book and just study all this, and just don't take our word for it, right? Take it with a grain of salt. And just go read it, and then look at what's happening in the world. I don't think it's about money and power. It's more spiritual. And there's a different
times. I understand what you guys are talking about. What I'm asking is, what was your point of bringing up the fact that they have a belief system, an Antichrist system that they believe in? It doesn't make it true or not. It's just their belief system. How is that aligned with what they're doing in politically?
No, I think it's because
it goes hand in hand. But yeah, go ahead, Coco.
It's because the people that are in power are making decisions based on their religion. They're making political decisions based on their religion. That's how it relates.
To bring forth the Antichrist.
Yes, that's why they're truthfully attacking the Islamic countries. Because Islam to them is a no-go. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's how it relates.
Basically, like, two huge forces, like, fighting. So, kind of like East versus West. So that's sort of like what's happening. Like, right now. Like, they're kind of acting it out.
That can be interpreted many different ways, right? Gog and Magog. That doesn't necessarily mean this war here, or between Iran and what have you.
I mean, you can look at it from that way. Like, I'm not saying like you have to.
It doesn't necessarily mean that that's this war or that war. But I mean, it does fit in the great duality of things in this whole like existence. It's like, duality, black, white, red, blue, light, dark, good, evil, and what's evil except the other guy's good, and good is vice versa, you know what I mean?
Right.
If you're on the evil side, you're thinking you're good. If you're on the good side, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but now it's over there now. It's no difference between church and state. Like whatever was wrote thousands of years ago over there, it stands true now. They don't have a like over here we have religion and then we have the Constitution and stuff. But over there's no separation of church and state. So their book is their law. You know what I'm saying?
And we well, no, I gotta ask because they got a high trigger finger for me. They always trying to dump me.
Like that, you may have to get dumped. You may ask one.
Well, fuck it, G. You know what? If you do it, I'll take it with a grain of salt.
No hijinks.
Flush it. So I'll take that as a yes. I can answer. All right. Just out of curiosity, and this is a legitimate question. So all of this is the fault of the Jews? That's what I gather from all of this. After all of this gallivanting that I've heard for hours on this stage, there's only really one thing that it keeps circling back to, and is the juice. So my question is, once again, is this all just one big fat fault of the Jews?
Thank you. That's all I've been asking. I want to know what the word is.
Oh, man.
Are you not done with the question?
Oh, you good.
Okay. God forgive me. I think that's just such an unfair characterization.
Me too.
Shut up, you.
It's like you can't say that Christians are great people. You can't say Christians are bad people. You can't say wars were started by Christians. While those people were Christians, if we actually look back at like the edicts and the guilds and the groups, that they were actually ultimately involved with, we'll find that this is a particular brand of Christianity. And the same thing goes for Judaism. I mean, there are multiple varying brands of Judaism. I think that we unfairly identify the entire culture based upon the actions of what appears to be the majority of Zionists, right? And the whole thing comes down to, the right to Israel, the fucking Palestinian issue, the biblical issues of good and bad, and the temples and all that shit. All of that ultimately comes down, in many instances, to just Zionism. And we equate all these issues to that particular small brand of people in power. You know what I mean? So I would say that just as anything, they serve a purpose. And every other thing in power right now also is sharing in culpability. I can't blame it all on one particular sect because that's not the only sect that wields immense amounts of power in our world. I don't know if that's just a fair characterization.
That is correct, G. Mr. Z. These believe in change and transformation. Religious people do not. That's why it's called religion. They constantly do the same shit in the cycle. It's like rebellious spirit. Like they just want to keep stuck with tradition and shit. But this group believes in when you talk about y'all talk about hybrid type shit, messing with people's blood, creating a new species. They believe in that type of stuff. But if you look at most countries that are heavily religious, they want to do the same shit all the time. Like this, you gotta realize there's a difference between religious people and kingdom people. Okay, Zion is a kingdom. They want to bring heaven on earth. They want to bring if you watch Stranger Things, it's literally that shit. They want to bring this bitch and merge it, and they want to create it. And people say, okay, bullshit. What are 15-minute cities? It's literally like bringing heaven on earth. It's a light city. They want to make light cities with no crime. Listen to when they talking to you. They're telling you, and everybody's like, yeah, I want to go to it. Okay, now you want the change, but the change means you gotta change. And what you see in humanity is you don't want to give up who you are to experience the fucking change. But they don't give a fuck. They're gonna bring it. They're gonna create an environment that's gonna make your ass give up all of what you used to have to experience what the fuck they about to give you. And that is what these groups actually bring about. And that's what people don't get. So like they live within all the religious groups for the most part, and they use the rhetoric and shit. But yeah, they bring about their own little world and shit. And you think it's the Jews, but not all Jews are not Christians or Zionists. Like there's a group of people who really are forward thinking, really thought that action and change and transformation. Other people are not. You really just wanted the same old. You hear niggas on it all the time. I want the same gas prices in 1999. I want to be. I wish music was still the same. I wish we were still like, no, motherfucker, shit changed. And like, and that's what you're. If you sit in this room and listen, you'll hear it. There's a very few people who really want to move forward, and so many people who want to stay.
Can I answer that question too? And that was great what you said, Lavelle. That's kind of like what I'm about to say about it, but I don't think it's the Jews. I blame the church. I think the distraction is this is the church of scientists, the science people. I think they are really behind it. The Aleister Crowleys, all that jazz, so that's why I blame the Church of Scientology. Because you know how they run the NOI now. They are behind this whole debacle. Yeah. Because some of them, the Church of Scientology is actually what Epstein was talking about, the super government. You know what I'm saying? The new, the AI God worship. I think it was the swastika with the star thing situation. I think I blame the scientism, the Church of Scientology. That's what I think.
Any takers? So far we have G and neutral, Dollar nowhere near the question, and
I feel like what Dollar had to say was valid. I feel like I feel like it was valid, and this is why, right?
That's nice. Go ahead.
Because when we're talking about Christianity, Judaism, Muslim, you see the landscape, how they come out and use the religion for political means. So Scientology, I haven't dug enough into it, but from what Dalla said, it could be considered, and of course, like, hey, what was the origins of Scientology and why did they start it? There's a whole bunch of religions out here that play a part of this landscape that got people in some type of political dispute. When we all know, especially the separation between church and state.
That's why the Bible told man not to toil with religion.
But once again, to my original point,
The hydrogen bomb, that was science. That was science, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? When those came in, the demons, the higher learning, the light bringers, bringing all that knowledge. Yeah, all that knowledge and everything like that, they used it. You know what I'm saying? And so guess what? I mean, that's what we in our technology. The science, I'm telling you. So, and they a cult. They're a real cult. Scientology is a real cult, man.
Right, but that wasn't the question. So this room, with this particular topic, has been running for hours, and it seems like there's a revolving motif, if you will, amongst the individuals who have spoken on the stage, and it mostly revolves around blaming the Jews. So my question is everything that's happening around the world just simply the fault of the Jews? Because it seems like everybody wants to blame them for everything that's happening.
What do you think?
No.
Fault is not the right word. Fault is not the right word.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you think?
I think there's a coalition of things happening, and it's all happening at the same time. And as it all happens, as it all unfolds at the same time, it's pulling everybody in obviously different directions. in terms of how they view it. And most of that has to do with perception. Obviously, people have different ways of seeing things. But in the end, personally, to answer your question, Niles, I think what's taking place is just simply a myriad of things that may or may not be getting manipulated. I mean, we don't know this. We can speculate that, they are being manipulated for these kinds of outcomes to take place. But in the long run, you have to think, who's really trying to go to war? And we know that we have a military complex, industrial complex that loves to feed off of it. But in all reality, no one in this room, including the pro-Americans, which I'm one of them, nobody here in all reality wants to be going to war. So what exactly is the reasoning behind what's taking place?
Okay, why do you think America is going to war?
I don't know how you.
Hey, let me answer that right quick. I can't believe you're asking that question. And you haven't studied the banking families, the black nobility family. Like, stop asking green questions and ask real questions.
And on top of that, Blue, like I don't know. I don't know. That's a fact. And not even about. Come on now. And not even. Yo, am I in the Matrix?
Nah, just lefty's pushing right through you, kid.
He's pushing to the goo. That's what he's doing.
Damn, don't do that to lefty, man. Come on.
So this is the thing, right? Like, I've heard about this pending war with Iran for a long time, and also what the strategy was to get to Iran when it comes to Iraq and all those things. There was a certain over a decade ago. So this has been loading for some time. Have y'all not been hip to this?
Pushing it since the 90s. Netanyahu he was in the since he got elected, but before that, 90s, he would do great in Israel.
They want to spread, they want to expand the degree to Israel.
Yeah, from the Nile to the Euphrates, we know.
Yeah, 100%. That's a truth. That's a truth.
Yeah, we know that.
Exactly, but like if you keep asking, like, what's the mission of them? That's
Your uniform as a patch. Like, that's crazy. That literally, like, I'm from one of those countries. Like, do you understand? Like, if Mexico had a patch on their soldier's uniform of fucking the United States going into Canada, we'd be like, what the fuck is the Mexican military doing? They literally have like all the Middle Eastern countries.
So y'all are just now getting hit to the
Israel. No, not just getting hit, but in the context of what was being asked earlier of what's the political reason of Israel's control? Fucking greater Israel. Like, it's a biblical thing. Like,
that question.
It's
everybody acting perplexed. Like, we have material fucking evidence of it. Everybody cross-eyed and shit, drooling. Like, we're just pointing to a map. Like,
bro, they're more worried about streamers than fucking the truth, bro. I don't even know what's going on in this world, bro.
Man, this information has been out for a while that they had to eventually top over Iran.
But not just Iran, though.
Of course. Look at, is Iran the last motherfucker on the fucking
Yeah, that's
plate?
the last month. Exactly, that's the strongest and the last one.
Oppenheimer.
On top of everything else open.
okay, now what's that prediction? So, like, Donald Trump was encouraging, he said this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be free, or whatever he said. So he's basically encouraging them to, like, whatever, I don't know, revolt. But the government is already saying, like, we're trying to de-escalate, whatever. So what do you guys see as like, what's your prediction? Is it just going to be, like
it's going to
happily ever after democracy? Like, it's going to be Iraq, or is it going to be Afghanistan, or it's going to be something good? What is it going to be?
Listen, it's going to be exactly what G said earlier. Earlier, G actually presented this as a question, but actually, I believe that rather than a question, this is exactly what's going to happen. We're going to clear the way. We're going to let them put somebody up there.
that motherfucker 8 years from now is gonna turn around and be like, yeah, no, you know, I don't feel like going anywhere. I'm gonna stay the fuck right here. And then it's gonna be a pogo game where we're gonna have to go back in there and do the same shit because then they're gonna go back and beg us again to go topple the motherfuckers. It's a revolving door of the same bullshit, man. And if anybody wants to sit there and act oblivious to it, it is what it is. Okay? America has been deemed the police of the world. Okay? Every time you bitch ass motherfuckers around the world install some dumb motherfucker up there, the motherfucker, excuse me, the motherfucker, oh, sorry, G. Now, the motherfucker goes in, does some dumb shit to his people, they turn around and beg America to come and save their asses, and then when America's blazing glory, gun hoeing and tears the motherfucker down, oh, America's an evil bad actor. Mm-hmm. But you should have thought about that shit before you put some dumb motherfucker in there that was gonna fuck your shit up, and then we wouldn't have to be doing all of this shit. Now listen, is our government scot free? Is our government is our government free of dumb shit? Absolutely not. We are known. We have a history of going in and toppling motherfuckers we had no business toppling. However, the vast majority of times when we get involved in shit, America's over there chilling, innovating, you know, hip hopping, breakdancing, doing whatever the fuck America's doing, eating burgers and shit. You know, in the summertime. Excuse me. And in return, the world comes to America when America's chilling and says, America, there's an evil guy over here. He's tearing shit up. Come save us, please. Be the savior, the light of the world. And America stops and looks around. America's like, fuck, all right, come on, guys. All right, we gotta go fucking save the world.
Wait, but my question
and
is,
we gonna save the world.
Yeah, why are you worried about?
We gonna save the world. Guess what happens? Motherfuckers cry.
That's some bullshit, bro.
Hey, brother, you're talking about the world, brother. There's also a civil issue going on right now, like in America. Why are you worried about the whole world?
Ain't nobody talking about America. America's not the one getting toppled right now. Shut the fuck up about that shit.
You should be worried about America. You should be worried about it.
Question, or y'all gonna go on monologue?
Okay, hold on a second, man. Chill.
Right.
Chill. That's why I posed the question earlier. You know, great, you want us to come in and help you out. Cool. All right. So let's say that shit lasts for 10, 15 years, 5 years. And then the guy all of a sudden turns on your ass because that's apparently not out of the realm of possibility.
Because he want to make some money that he's supposed to make.
Because of what?
Because of whatever the reason may be. It don't matter. Go ahead, G.
Because of what the fuck ever, that's irrelevant.
Right.
Brother, you're the weakest. He goes and fucking turns on you. Now, do you get it back on the phone and say U.S.? Can you come kill another nigga for us? Can you come kill another president for us? Can you come bomb another town for us? Is that what we doing now? Is that what we do? That's what we want?
Facts. G ain't lying. Oh God, bro, he ain't lying at all.
That's what we want.
I think I was saying that like it was a flex. Does that happen? Is that what happened? Or?
No. He's basically saying, is that what we're doing now? He doesn't.
No, I'm with G. But I'm saying
I don't. This guy 3. I don't know what's up with him, bro.
Yeah, no. Puff sounded like he was sort of. Puff, are you like flexing that people were crying? Like, what did he mean about people were crying? Like,
hold on. If you listen to him, his first statement was, "I agree." Back to what G was saying about the whole, blah 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 blah. So he's like actually speaking in agreement. So there's American pride. You can have pride in this country and shit. I mean, essentially, I think everybody's
me too. Yeah.
Right, I've been pointing out that we are known for having our mistakes. Yeah, we've done some fuckery, you know.
I mean, it's okay to have
some people that we had no business toppling. But like I said, the times motherfuckers come running to us, crying, which was the point that I made earlier about G's point.
Oh, I think you were just talking about Israel then. Is crying.
No.
Yeah, basically that's what he's saying.
I mean, everyone does.
You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Skip.
Yeah. No, Israel.
I think it's just a one-shot thing.
So historically, hold on real quick. Historically, who has come to America crying? Asking
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Clarify that stuff.
To topple their government, brother.
Historically.
We want to know.
Yeah, who's crying? Who's coming to America crying? Israel goes 100% of the time.
Real quick, hold on, one mic on Puff, because he's the one who said it historically.
No, that was my point.
I said historically.
G, were you done?
That was my point. We want to go recently. I mean, you know, we have the Ukraine that came to America to beg us to help them out.
Who came 7 times?
We had the
in the last 5 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the last 5 months.
But
Came to that a lot ago.
But you might let him finish.
Right now.
Tell us.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me. That wasn't a valid point. Because hold on, real quick. Ukraine did not. Hold on, Puff. Because Ukraine did not come to America asking them to destabilize their government and remove their head of state. Go ahead, continue though.
Okay, I'm sorry. My apologies for listening. Your question was, who came to America begging us for help?
Right.
That was your question. That was the question I'm answering.
No. It was based upon you saying removing their head of state. How many heads of state will we have to kill? That was your statement. Go ahead, continue.
Okay.
And that's not what they.
Okay. To answer the original question, and then I'll go to your next question, because you asked 2 questions. I gave Ukraine as an example, the Palestinians, more recently the Iranians, arguably the Israelis. There's a lot of people who come to us begging us for help in their times of need. Now, as for the question of, is there a history of people coming and begging us to topple their leader and take him out? Arguably. There was some talk about that in Aleppo. Certainly, right? I mean, there were certainly people within Syria who were begging us to come and take out the leaders of Syria. That happened. You know what I mean? And that's recent. But does it matter? No. I don't think it matters how many times in history it's happened. More so to beg the question that if you ask us to do this, what stops this from happening again? And where does our duty to come in and kill somebody on your behalf, where does that duty end?
Bro, a lot of these problems the U.S. causes, and then they get mad when people. No. Yeah. One second, brother.
No,
Wait, 1 second, doctor.
No.
All I wanted to say was, let me just say one thing, Tim. Right. Basically, what I would say is a lot of these problems that the U.S. causes, right? They bomb people, they destabilize governments, and then when people come and actually come to their country and ask for help, they complain. Like, that's not how it works, bro. You can't just bomb people and expect them not to ask for help. But on the other hand, on the flip side, Netanyahu came to the States over 7 times in the last how many months, brother? So when you get asked the question, actually talk about the countries that have something and the countries that don't have something, okay? These countries are countries that are struggling. On the other hand, Israel is not. They know what they're doing there. So go ahead.
Appreciate it. And again, Palestine didn't come to America asking them to eliminate their head of state to change their regime, right? They came to them to ask them for help in regards to taking away the power of the goddamn occupying militant force that shouldn't be in their land and stop it. That's what the fuck. No, it's not. How the fuck is that the same thing?
No, just let the man finish.
It's nowhere close. There's nowhere close. Nowhere in the vicinity. Secondly, how the fuck can you attribute someone asking for a regime change to someone employing someone to stop laying siege to their country? That correlation is a moot issue, and I don't even know why the fuck that was even brought up. And what was the other country who you named? Because we got Ukraine out of here because they weren't asking for help for a regime change. We got Palestine out of here because they weren't asking for help for a regime change. So who was that? Who else did you say, sir?
Oh, Syria. The Syrians were definitely doing that.
Syria. Okay. I guess I can give you that one. I mean, I guess I guess and look, he's not even gonna give it to you. Okay, there you go. Cause I mean, I don't want to give it to him. Really, go ahead, bro.
He placed someone ahead of Syria, right? And if you go do a little more research on who he put at the head of the country of Syria, it was a former member of Al Qaeda, if I'm not correct. So yeah, go ahead though, doctor.
Wait, hold on a
Finish
second, please. No. First off, perhaps we're talking about two different time periods. When I referred to the Syrians and Aleppo, I was referring to damn near 10 years ago, bro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so are you familiar?
What do you mean I'm not familiar? Familiar with?
What I'm talking about.
All these countries are countries that are struggling, and a lot of them have been bombed by the United States. Go ahead though. Who's talking?
I mean, the Syrian situation fits almost squarely within the context of the qualified context that Doc was just asking for. Now, Doc, I will initially note that I did hear you. Your question was, can you name any country, or can you? I'm paraphrasing. The qualification was not and to come in to kill my own leadership and regime, which is why, as soon as you said that, I answered the first question, who just come generally to America begging us for help, generally, okay? And then I answered your second question, your qualified question, which was who came to America begging us for help in terms of taking out their leadership and regime? Syria. The Syrians did. They were all about that shit. They wanted us, quote unquote, to come in and and topple the leadership in Aleppo. That was real, and we did actually. We did come in that bitch. More so not for the aid of the Syrians, but because that motherfucker was about to go, that regime was about to go, and it was in our interest to come in and help, because if we didn't, then one of our competitors would come in and help, and we just kind of lost that foothold in that arena. And that's why we did it. But that was an example of that occurring. And I don't think we can disagree with that.
So to be historically accurate, the statement you just made, you meant to say that there was one time.
Sure, you said, name me a time.
Okay, cool.
And I did. And I said, in recent history, well, here's one right here. So, I mean, what?
Your statement was it was multiple times. Like, it happens all the time.
No, I didn't say that. No, my statement was, and I will repeat, because I made the statement earlier. Like, I was talking to one of the Iranians earlier, and I raised this issue. If y'all want us to come in and kill your leader, where does our duty stop in terms of killing leaders that you don't like or that you find oppressive? Is it just this one time and then y'all got it from here on out? Or is it in 5 years perhaps when it happens again, or 10 years, and when the fuck ever? Like, when does our duty end?
Up there here. So
thank you. Okay, so who do you think influences your economy, brother? Brownsky? What do you mean foreign?
Our country is pretty much ruled by foreign lobbyists. We have foreign lobbyists from all over.
Wait, can you explain that, please? Like, I just need to know.
Foreign lobbyists, just how, like, for example, say USA was sending money, and what they want to say that it was for, it was for, or if you want to say that it was like money laundering, like sending money to like Africa for like LGBT purposes and shit like that, and like you get foreign lobbyists to infiltrate our government, and they advocate for certain things that we don't necessarily agree upon, and our government by doing so.
Okay, so can I ask you a question? What's the biggest lobbyist party, like lobbying party in the United States right now?
I'm not sure what the biggest one is, but like I know certain there's a multitude of different lobbyist groups for different purposes.
Yeah, I knew they were going to throw APAC out there.
That's I mean, you want to say the overall umbrella, but if you just want to say like, yeah, APAC is one of them. But I'm just saying it's like there's multiple groups that's ran through show companies that we could trace back to APAC, but there's foreign lobbyists that also is being funded with our money.
But you see how it all
revolves back to that one inherent group of individuals that I've mentioned already a couple of times. Who do you think AIPAC is in any way, shape, or form associated with, Brad? I'll tell you, the Jews.
The Messiah.
So I'm trying to figure. Listen.
I disagree.
No, I got you, G.
Yeah,
but
the Mossad, but like I'm saying, like it's when I was saying like as far as like foreign lobbyists, yeah, the Mossad they control like AIPAC, whatever. But like there's other entities that's pretty much funding it as well. It's not just AIPAC. There's other entities with like certain interests, there's certain things they want to pass. Like here, like it's like
right. There's other big
Chinese. Like the Chinese. The Chinese have foreign lobbyists to lobby money to build that fucking bullet train, and that's why they fucking control it. Like they control the construction of it. They control the technology and all of that. Why? Because foreign lobbyists here in California from China. I don't think it was from AIPAC. They essentially rallied up and controlled our government from within.
But the main thing, Brown, that I've been trying to point out is the fact that this room has been going on now for several double-digit hours now. And that's a fantastic thing, but it seems like all the ilks in the world, all the evils, seem to be getting blamed on one group of people, and it's almost like nobody else around the world exists. Nobody else takes the decisions. You know what I'm saying? It just seems like it's the Jews, and the Jews. And I'm like, yo, but they're not the only ones with power. They're not the only. Yo, listen, I'll tell you who actually I believe, and it's that China. Okay, so you motherfuckers, you either strap them boots tight, or you better start fucking learning some goddamn Mandarin around this bitch, because them motherfuckers ain't playing. And honestly, I think, and I said this morning before I got moved down, I believe that everything that's happening is really to put a choke on China. If you look at how China was moving, the places that China was going to for oil outside of Russia, we've now clocked 2 out of the 3 countries that are providing China with oil. Now, don't get me wrong, there's other countries out there that do provide China with oil, but let's be honest, they were buying oil from Iran on the super dirt cheap, and they were also doing the same shit with Venezuela. And what did Trump do? He choked them the fuck out. So this has to do everything with China and nothing to do with Israel. And this also goes, and I'm going to shut the fuck up after this. This also goes to the point where you got these guys running around, like chickens with their head cut off, talking about Israel, America's Israel's puppet. You dumb motherfuckers, do you honestly, America needs Israel in that neighborhood to go in and fucking booze up motherfucking asses? No.
Yes.
But it serves well to have somebody in the neighborhood once you step the fuck out to keep shit in line. So yes, it comes in handy to have an Israel on the block. However, do you think, right, in the region, right, that's what I'm talking about, the block. Now, that's not to say that the Israelis aren't dope motherfuckers. They come up with technology all the time. They're very innovative. They've helped us out. Shit, there's a lot of that we have that they were the ones who developed it. But look how it works. See, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. A lot of these people that have come on the stage today to talk and spew all this bullshit, all they fucking anti-Jewish hatred and everything else, and even just their biased opinion, which is fine by me. The one thing that they forget is that we live in a tit-for-tat world. Nobody here wakes up in the morning, okay? Even those of you who may do good deeds for no apparent reason, trust me, you have an inherent call for wanting to feel fulfilled by it. But in the end, the fact of the matter is that nobody here wakes up wanting to do or looking to do shit pro bono for no fucking reason. You're looking for somebody to scratch your back while you scratch theirs. And it makes the world go round.
I thought you'd say something smarter than that. Let me ask you something, bro. So they got extreme Christians.
So there's extreme Islam.
There's extremism on all sides of on everything.
Right, I know, right.
You got extreme capitalists. It's called cronyism.
Yeah. I'm glad you agree with me. So extreme scientists. What you think that? Like,
can we let Lefty back up here, man?
No, I'm just saying, like, scientism, like so they're not a cult.
Yes,
like,
yes, we can.
Where would everything war?
We need to let
What you saying?
Yeah, tell me a request. I'll let him up.
The fact, all that, the Epstein.
Yeah, Lefty, you request, I'll let you up.
You know, the Church of Science. I know that when you touch on the Church of Scientism, Scientology, and everything, y'all really, that's deeper than religion to y'all. That's science is God to y'all. I get it. You know what I'm saying? This is the product of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? When we living in the whole thing with cell phones and all of this propaganda. Where would propaganda be without science? The TV and the radio. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, internet. That's what I'm saying. So it's highly far-fetched to say that the Church of Scientology is not behind this shit also. Like, that's them flexing their muscles or what they can do. On top of a book that, like you said, y'all shit on religion. Y'all say religion ain't nothing and everything like that. But science is a real thing. Even in the craft, it say trust the science. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? So so you saying that it could not be the Church of Scientology behind a lot of this stuff when they literally invented all the bombs and the everything. You know what I'm saying? So they can be. So you gonna blame all of this on Jewish people, right? Who heard from God, and they developed. Like, if you look at the Bible about these people, like when they heard from God, what happened? All they did was came with some books, and some tablets, and all of that. But science, come on, man. You know. So extreme scientists, Scientology is not a factor at all. Like, fuck it. Like, it don't make no sense. Like, biolabs. What's the whole point of biolabs then? You know what I mean? Like, that's what they was fighting in Ukraine for, what the Nazis was doing. The Nazis.
They're making everybody tired, man.
Oh, well, fuck you. I'm just saying, like, science, I wouldn't be talking to you. So I'm saying, but no, I know science is God, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna mess with y'all God, but that's y'all real God. But that's what I blame the science. Look, the Vatican, you got underground, they might got underground cities right now. The reason why they really using us as cattle. Because at the end of the day, they don't give a fuck about money, about all, they care about their food. And they most likely get it from war. So they can hide it all in war so they can continue eating people. But go ahead, that's my opinion, man. I'm just saying we got extreme everything, but extreme science, this Church of Scientology, they cult, we don't know nothing about, we don't know the people over there. You know what I'm saying? We don't know nothing about them. But they buying up everything. They bought the NOI, they bought Islam, the Nation of Islam, and you know, Nation of Islam came from what? Hindu Islam, the original Muhammad. So they just bought them out the water, and it's just nothing. That's a distraction, but that's fine. Like, you know, I know science is God. My bad. You know, you scientists out there. You know, my bad. I don't want to speak on that shit though. That's cool. Continue with the fairy tales. Continue with continue saying distraction 50 times, and I'm telling you, I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because you can ask Islam, they came from that sign. Go over to the Church of Scientology building and go join that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Hold on.
Yeah, Mike, what are you saying, by the way? Can you just, like, summarize your plan?
Don't know about the Church of Scientism and Scientology like that. I'm telling you that that's what it is. Bro, we literally, on the phone, they use religion to hijack people's minds. You don't think they're going to use science to do what? To do everything they're doing right now? You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something now? Hello. You asked about this, but Islam never had Renaissance time, you know. Do you know about the Renaissance?
Before the Dark Ages, or that's after the Dark Ages?
It was in the middle, age, and it was against the church and all the religious leaders and their, all the benefits. And people understood different way of thinking. And then after there were revolutions, and Europe was founded.
You keep talking about control, right? But brother, I think you need to go look into other religions and be more open-minded, man. I think that's the truth. You keep talking about the evil of Scientologists. I don't agree with science, right? I don't really agree with a lot of the scientists that come out with bold new claims and theories that come
I
out.
know you used to. You can't.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, the witch trials. Yeah. Like yeah.
What do you mean witch trials?
Yeah, they used to, a lot of the science that was crap, they was killing them because they thought it was from the devil, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And then they accepted that was crap.
Okay, but my point is, so you're blaming everything that's happening in the world because of science. That's basically.
Well, okay, if I bring the light.
No, but I'm asking you, is that?
You think I'm bringing scripture? So I'm bringing.
No, but I'm asking you, is that?
You think that is gonna bring the light that's gonna enlighten everybody, like the enlightened one? Like we
okay, listen, I'm not trying to.
That mean we.
I'm not trying to play ring a rosy with you, brother. I'm just asking you.
I'm not saying that.
It will. But like you're kind of chasing my tail and I'm chasing yours. So let's just get to the point. So you think everything in the world is happening because of the Church of Scientologists?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. So we're on different scopes. We're talking about Iran and the world, and you talk about the Church of Scientology. Okay, guys. Anyways,
make the world small. Like think about it. Like think
you're right, bro.
How without science, right? The world is huge to you. Cause you know why? You never left your country like that. You ain't got no internet, you ain't got no phone. You ain't got none of that. What I'm saying is lines made the world look like a marble.
Maybe you can speak for yourself only.
And now you can actually pass consciousness through like this is Tesla shit, right? 369. You can actually pass consciousness through how we talk. You can feel what I'm saying. Nigga, I'm looking right at you in your face and you can feel it. You know what I'm saying? I can even punch you in the spirit realm. I can punch you right now and you'll feel it. That's how much science and that's how much this whole cult science is a cult. I can actually slap you online.
Nah, brother. I'm spiritually I'm spiritually protected, bro. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I know because I'm moving positive in love. I'm saying though, but you can feel it though. You can feel it if you're trying to calm me. Okay. You know that I'm serious about what I'm saying.
Okay.
No.
I'm not trying to clap.
That's what I'm saying. It's just my stance on what I think. You know what I mean?
Okay, but that's okay. I get it. But that's
I know you get.
I get it.
That's my point.
No, I understand your viewpoint. But okay, so how does this tie into like everything else? Like, is this like because of the Church of Science and everything's gone on?
Missiles.
Yeah, this one guy it was just a good conversation, and now we are disconnected.
No, go ahead, man. No, until you have your conversation, bro. But I'm just saying. So God made. So science didn't make missiles. Science didn't make the guns.
American guys don't know how to listen to each other, man. In this side of the world, we live in Mediterranean, and we listen to each other. This is an old, like also, it's connected to Africa, it's connected to Europe, it's connected to Asia. It's in the middle.
Hey, Ram, where are you from, bro?
You can't keep taking too much of this American slander. Like, I mean...
Yeah. No. Hey, listen.
What's going on with
Yeah.
This is what they thrive off.
Hey, bro. Hey, brother,
I'm sorry.
I don't know where this is. I think it's okay to criticize your own country. It's fine.
Cool.
Okay, wait, let me ask you.
Are y'all jealous or something? What's up with y'all?
Please, can you...
Yeah, how can you change? Yeah.
Is the symbol from Aleister Crowley. That's male and female, and that's a trans symbol, right? That's a triangle up and triangle down together. That's before, and that's, you know what that means? That's, y'all want to become one before like Eve was split. You want to be both.
Use the mic, man.
You know what I'm saying? We know that. So why would Aleister Crowley wear the sign of day, or the same symbol of Israel?
Yo, so Dollar, so what you saying, Dollar, is that they trying to bring about the second coming of Igor, the master of evil?
So you Muslim, basically, or Christian?
I'm not Muslim. I'm saying Aleister Crowley had the same symbol on his forehead.
No, but you believe...
You saying we're gonna have to get the boys with the proton packs?
The Church of Scientology.
Brother, but basically you believe in the second coming, so you're basically Christian or Muslim.
I'm trying to say, man, listen, there's
spiritual
Jewish people, there's a Christian church, but then there's a Church of Scientology building. Why? Yeah, I know y'all part of it. I'm just saying, I know that's the higher up. I know y'all part of it, but I'm saying, but I'm just saying, he asked the question.
What are you talking? Yo, alright, bro.
You want me to bring Chinese, black
people,
dogs and cats and lizards and everything like that? I'm like the Church of Scientology.
Right.
What you want to do?
Nah, hold on. What up, though? He's making a lot of good points, though.
He does, but just he mixes up science. He mixes up science and Scientology. He doesn't know L. Ron Hubbard, or maybe he does, but he mixes it up with the scientific method.
You gotta listen.
If you don't understand troll, it's a little hard.
I ain't trolling. I'm serious. Go join it.
Nah, he ain't trolling. He's speaking facts. He's speaking truth and facts.
Yeah, but he's speaking troll, though. That's what I'm saying. The information was had valid, but he's speaking troll.
Man, they gonna get you MK Ultra juice. You gonna get that Kool-Aid as soon as you walk in that bitch. Ain't no rituals, ain't no degrees, ain't none of that. You gonna drink the Kool-Aid as soon as you walk in.
What they put in that shit, bro?
I don't know. But it's the elite of the elite of the elite.
Are they still using the lime juice? I heard last time they were going to switch to strawberry.
Man,
is that it?
Man.
Oh, Silicon Valley.
I advise all of you to go on Hollywood and Highland if you're here in LA and troll the Scientology Museum. I love you.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm not going to do.
I don't know
bro. I'm not fucking trolling Scientologists. They got a whole different kind of give back that I ain't really got time for, man.
They are also very aggressive with trying to recruit people.
For real, I don't want that smoke.
Well, all of that shit, bro. No, real shit, man. All right, so
listen to you about to say.
I visited LA, man, and we just like kind of passed by the Scientology spot, and I was like, oh shit, no, we need to get the fuck out of here. Like, I don't even
Were they aggressively trying to get you in, like pass you out like the little flyers to get you in the building? Because that's what they'll do. They'll tell you.
No, we were in a car and we did not stop.
All right, yeah, you walk past the building, they'll be like, "Oh, come in, take a personality test," and then that's how they
we were in a car and we did not stop.
Oh yeah.
Period.
I recommend human design.
Period. They got a different type of troll back. You're not ready for that life, dog.
Sometimes I like riding my skateboard by them, but then, sometimes I'll just close the door because they already know what's about to happen.
I am not lying to you when I say they got a different kind of get back, bro.
But they are very aggressive. I am not going to lie about that. So G is correct.
They got a different kind of get back.
And they get away with whatever for some weird reason.
Because they got a different kind of get back.
I know, but listen, they own the NOI now. They own it. Because they shut down the mosque in LA, and they use the same. They now NOI use their building, the Church of Scientology building. NOI, yeah, they bought them. I don't know how you can buy. That's what I'm saying. Like I've been, but nobody want to talk about it. All the Muslims. Nation of Islam. But they bought them. They own the NOI, man.
Or the land only. The Puffman, hi man.
My bad, I ain't mean to disrespect Church Scientology and scientism. But look, that indoctrination is extremists in there too. Think about it. I'm pretty sure they got extremists in that group.
To them, we all look like like they all want to put us in them little incubator things, and I'm pretty sure they cloning the fuck out of everything for that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure.
I don't think they're gonna clone you though, because you real, Dollar.
No, I'm reincarnated Pharaoh Rams.
Well, they cloned Tyrone.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's right. Remember? Yeah, they cloned Tyrone.
You know what throw me off though? The fact that I hear talking points from people like, yes, to preserve our way of life, we have to do it. No, the fuck we don't. We don't have to keep on taking people's shit in order for us to keep our TV on. Okay? I don't want to keep hearing this bullshit. Alright? I don't want to hear this. Alright? Do you hear me? Like, listen.
What's your
There's
suggestion that we do,
no.
Mr. Brogan?
Hold on, let him finish.
My suggestion is that you mute up.
I'll do that just for you.
All right, appreciate it. So, secondly, it is not necessary that little girls have to die, right? In schools, in churches, for us to have refresh gas. Alright? Like this mind state that people have to go without, people have to die in order for us to have an American way of life really needs to end, because it's ludicrous, it's demonic, and really and truly, if you actually claim to be a follower of any of these religions, it condemns it. So what the fuck are we talking about? But go ahead, bro. Go on.
That was the IRGC that did that, not Trump or the United States military, for one. Number two, who aligned with children being unalived? I never said that, but I just want to know, do you have any other suggestion besides taking what we want, since people are not just going to willingly give it up? Are we going to sit people at the table and just be like, hey, could we use some of your resources or blah, blah, blah? Like, it's not going to happen, bro. Like, America was not formed that way. So I'm just asking you, do you have any other suggestions aside from strong arming like we've been doing for centuries?
Yeah, paying a fair wage, you know, giving people equal wealth for their resources, right? Equal trade, right? What the fuck are we talking about?
What can we do?
So we have to take it. So, sir, that's like me saying, oh, you got something. I'm about to come to your house with my 308 and take it. Like, what the fuck we talking, bro?
We have been paying.
Pay to play, no.
We have been doing that, though.
Yo,
that's what we've been doing.
The same shit that we asked for in the home front, a fair and equal wage.
So you don't think we've been paying these countries fairly? Mr. Grogood?
You think the people putting it together?
No, I don't. Also.
Or doctor, you're right, because he did our name.
Also coupled with the fact that we make people subscribe to petrodollars. A bunch of things that we shouldn't be doing and don't have to be doing, but we do it because these hegemonies want to keep their stranglehold on the world's resources.
So let me ask you a question. If they were given the chance, these other countries that we do it to, if they were given the chance to do it to us, do you think that they would do what we do?
Fuck yeah.
Probably hundreds. Listen. Probably because hundreds and hundreds of years without let up, right? Not only did you climb all the way to the top of the ladder by doing this shit for hundreds of years, and then could have played fair, which probably would have in a reciprocated temperament around the world. Hey, you choose to keep your foot on their neck. You keep launching by proxy wars. You keep assassinating heads of state. And you think this shit won't eventually come to an end? And all dynasties will fall. You hear me?
So basically the military-industrial complex is correct in what's going on, right? Because if we didn't do it, they would be doing it to us, right?
No, it's not. It's not.
That's
what he said. It's not.
That's the prevailing civilian rationale outside of help us conquer this person, though. It's if we didn't do, we have to do this now in this fashion, because otherwise they would be doing it back to us. Because God forbid they get the ability to do this, and as soon as they get the ability to do this, they're going to do this to us.
Because I'm sure they would, but I mean that's a good point, G. Like I get that the way you just worded it, right?
No, I don't think that's a good point. Because we've been saying that shit for a long time now. Every year Iran is going to get the bomb. They're going to get the bomb every year. Every goddamn year, never got the goddamn bomb. Every year, Iran's a threat. Never be a shit, right? So not really.
But if we were to put ourselves in these countries' shoes,
somebody
somebody said something earlier that really did kind of like pique my interest a little bit. That might be a good point. Saying that this is kind of us just kind of clipping China's legs a little bit. And I can see that now. Because they do get some good deals with Iran. They're good buds with Iran. And
They was getting Venezuela.
And they're getting that shitty crude oil. Shitty crude oil. Both of them.
Americans are fucking up our game plan. You're too strong for us.
Especially Russia. I mean, fuck. Russia, like, relies on that oil from the outside, man. Like, they need that shit for their folks. So you cut their supply off like that, and that puts them in some situations. It does. So I can see that angle. For sure.
You know what America really trying to do, G? They just trying to put China in a position to forgive all them fucking trillions of them fucking jump bombs. That's the only one they need this shit.
Well, you need some leverage on the table for that, don't you?
I was saying about the debt, like you gotta come get that in blood. That's how the United States corporation is gonna say it. You gotta come get that. Like you gotta come get it.
What if I told you that there is a plan to wipe out the debt and not have to owe anybody anything, and we'll still stay on? What if I told you the government is working to tokenize our treasury notes, therefore creating a whole new balance sheet, zeroed out from the beginning, from start, from scratch, no more debts. And if you want to own new treasury notes, you got to go get that U.S. minted cryptocurrency stable coin.
One world currency. Yeah, we knew shit. We knew about that shit. Yeah,
And America will be at the forefront of this shit.
They blowing up little girls.
You need to be like a radio broadcaster. You have a pretty unique voice.
You like my voice?
That's the only reason they're blowing up children. They're blowing up little girls.
I'm not gonna lie, I did jump into another app, and I thought it was like a
But yeah, they're doing that all in the effort to put China back against the wall so they can forgive.
That's what I said earlier. I said that
we weren't the country that did that.
I mean, in essence, you did, but you didn't word it that way. You put it to the fact like y'all trying to actually cripple their economy, which you could.
That's exactly what they're trying to do.
No, that's never going to happen. China went completely in-house for hundreds of years.
Yeah, that's great.
Made motherfuckers.
That was only for survival.
Hey, hold on, let me finish. And made motherfuckers only have one child. You'll never defeat that motherfucker. China has documented history back to the beginning of time. They can break out on a goddamn old ass tapestry on your ass. Motherfuckers will never do that shit. But what's going on is that's the only thing, like you're saying, they're trying to revamp the entire financial landscape of the country. And this is the way they're going to do it. It's a smart play, but the thing is, like I'm saying, eventually the world is going to get fed the fuck up, okay? It's one conglomerate, right, against the fuck world. And the world is going to get fed the fuck up. You hear me? Okay. It's going to be enough motherfuckers underneath the ground where the motherfucker can't blow up, plotting, building shit, and they're going to fucking wreak havoc on these devils, bruh. And y'all support this devil.
So are you saying it were eventually cooked? Basically.
Oh hell yeah! Everything must fucking fall, bro.
If you gotta predict the timeline.
An entity like this is gonna be enabled to reign supreme forever? Fuck no! Look what happened to Babylon.
If you had to predict the
We're nothing but the
timeline.
new version 2.
If you had to predict the timeline, how soon do you think this is gonna happen?
I couldn't tell you that shit. I hope it doesn't happen. I hope that the powers prevail of righteousness and motherfuckers actually take grips of the planet and save the motherfucker, but eventually the shit might end up in rubble because these devils won't let the fuck up.
So we know the Great Reset is 2030, but I did see something of Agenda 3000.
That ain't a Great Reset, bro.
No, I mean, so I saw Agenda 3000, the year 3000, the agenda. They got a But I think
Nigga, you say the year 3000?
That's what man.
Agenda 2030.
Damn.
Bro, first it was 2016, then it was 2020, then it was 2020.
No, it's 2030. It's been 2030 forever.
Nobody knows when none of that is gonna happen.
No, 2030 is real. I'm gonna paste 2030 in the chat. 2030 is the United Nations. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about. I went to the UN because I visited my uncle who's a diplomat, and I read that shit at the UN. So
I'm old.
Mute up.
Good. I'm glad.
Here, I'll paste it in the chat.
Because I'm genuinely
I'll
curious.
paste it so y'all can read. Educate yourself.
Because I've been hearing a bunch of dates that just haven't come to fruition.
Nah, yo, listen.
Oh no, 100%. Yeah, the only real one's like 2030. But I got you.
Listen, I'm old enough to remember when they were telling us to stop using hairspray because we were all gonna float out into space because we weren't gonna have an ozone, and it was gonna be over. And yet, 2026, and here we are.
I mean, we also have
the ozone never depleted, and none of us floated out into space.
Puff, we had the Millennium too. We had
the Y2K. Yeah, that's right. The fucking Y2K.
We had the calendar 2012.
Hey, these kids, man, these days they don't know the joys of the Y2K phenomenon. Jesus Christ!
Thanks, G.
You talk about a TL Live?
Nigga, they had a stockpile and everything.
Yo, you couldn't tell us. That goddamn stroke of midnight, everything's going.
It's gonna go to shit, right?
Crazy thing is, in my area, Y2K 2000, when the clock strike 12, the lights actually cut off for a bit. You know what I'm saying?
No way,
man. It was for like 30 hours.
Oh, they was fucking with.
Wait, are you trolling or are you serious?
No, 100%. I'm serious. It just might have been just whatever common issues that was in the air, but it just happened to happen, so that shit was coming quick.
State. I don't know if you were stationary. I don't know if you can read on the link I put, the Agenda 2030. It's like a pictograph, infographic, however you say it, of the Agenda 2030. Yeah, infograph of like them in order. Thank you for them in order. Can you read that or someone read that? Because if you read through those, there was people tripping about some of it because they were saying like ending world poverty. So then some people like conspiracy theorists were like interpreting that they're like they're gonna make everything. Like Alex Jones was like they're gonna make everything communist. Like he was freaking out. But I remember going to the UN and like reading it, and it seemed to be like, I mean. I don't know. Just somebody read them off, and then I want to see your guys.
I'm actually like on it right now, so it says no poverty, zero hunger, good and health being, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry innovation, infrastructure, reduce inequalities, sustainable cities and communities. Responsible consumption and production, climate change, life below water. There's 3 more. We got life on land, peace, justice, and strong institutions, and partnerships for the goal.
Yeah, there were a couple of those right there that if you repeat them, they sound like straight up control. What was the one about food
Did you say
all of that other shit?
Hold on. Did you say unclean energy, sir? You said, hold on.
It's affordable and clean energy.
Right.
And then
whatever. And clean. My man, you said it sounded like you said affordable. That's all you said.
Hey, but listen, all of that you just read.
Hold on, Donna, shut your ass up, because it sounds like you said.
I'm just telling you, listen. All that right there, what he did.
How you gonna tell me listening and I was talking first, nigga? Go ahead, my bad. Damn.
Hey, don't get bitched up, Dollar.
It's crazy.
All that gonna be.
It sounds like you said affordable, unclean.
No.
Unclean energy. Can you go over it one more time?
Absolutely. Okay, so I'm gonna go. No poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure, reduce inequalities, sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, clean climate action, life below water, life on land, peace, justice, and strong institutions, and last, partnerships for the goals.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of
It's 17 in total.
A lot of communist hippity dibbity going on.
That sounds like some pinko commie shit.
I mean, Unity said that was a 2030 thing that was going to happen. He said he was at the UN, and that's what they.
Yeah, Unity.
Hold on, what's partnership for the goal? And are the goals the list that you listed, or the goal?
Unity, were you at like a UN meeting or something, and they said this was.
All right, so my uncle's a diplomat, so I just visited him, and he's at the world headquarters in Vienna, Austria, which is actually weird because that's where Hitler's from. But yeah, so I visited the UN, and one of the things I read there was about this Agenda 2030, and I went in 2017, so like 9 years ago.
Yeah, so they've been planning this shit for damn near a little over almost 2 decades. Goddamn. But they always planning shit like that. I mean, look at what they told us when they shut us down.
Like a good plan. I ain't even no go. That shit.
You know what?
That's what I'm saying, State. That's why I'm like, I heard people
put you in the goose.
I've heard Alex Jones speak about it, and he said, yeah, but like Alex Jones he'll take poverty, like no poverty, and make it into like we're all communists. Like there's no they'll make it not good. I don't know.
What the fuck is this?
Right. Like, what are we... Listen, okay, first off, obviously nobody wants to be poor. But there's obviously levels to poverty, okay? So a person who's poor in the U.S. is still better off than somebody who's poor in a developing country. So when motherfuckers go out and throw, wishy-washy general fucking statements like end poverty, how the fuck do you intend on doing that? You intend on giving everybody $1 million? Because if that's the case, then the $1 million ain't gonna go too far, because now you're going to inflate the system, and now everybody and their mother gonna have $1 million. So now $1 million is not as scarce as it used to be, so it's not gonna buy as much as it used to. So when motherfuckers be saying, when motherfuckers be coming up with these cookie cutting ass bullshit ass lists, oh, we're gonna end poverty and we're all going to work in unison. You know who the fuck talks like that? Motherfuckers who read the Karl Marx book. That's who the fuck sounds like that.
Oh, I thought
you just implied that anybody who doesn't have $1 million is impoverished.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, D-Ray.
But anyway, yeah, it's kind of funny. The United States have a plan to target everybody in case some shit goes sideways. Iran, they have a plan to attack China, Russia. I mean, that's actually a smart thing to do, right?
Is that Brother Nathan by any chance? That's Brother Nathan, eh?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, so, the shit, man, that shit is crazy. They killed that dude. I think the war is over with, just about. The president's dead. The Ayatollah is dead. A lot of his people is dead. I mean, this shit it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest with you.
This is first time back since talking with G. Hold up, man.
I'm only he might be right.
That's Brother Nathan, man.
That might be it.
Well, actually, no. So here's the problem. No, but here's the problem, though, right? Okay, great. You took down this great leader of this country. What about the other splinter leaders? What about the... Oh, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean,
you gotta argue with everything. No, I'm not done. I just wasn't done. But yeah. You took out this great military, leader of this country. So now you open yourself up to a power vacuum. I hope you have a plan to deal with the power vacuum that ensues, because there is going to be a power vacuum. You don't just kill the top person and everybody just like naturally falls in line. That's not what happens. Period. Like, prime example, down in Mexico, some years back, when they were running up into the, I remember like a couple years back, we saw the stories about the cartel folks running up into the resort in Cancun, right? Well, Bob Boss had died. He got assassinated down there at the time. And it opened up and it erupted into a smaller scale of a power vacuum. So now they're just getting ruthless and killing each other until somebody comes out on top again. So we do have to consider that aspect. It's not just about the go in. America has never had a problem going in and killing somebody. Ever. It's the what after that part. and we tend to struggle there. And what that inevitably means is we're going to have American troops on the ground for an extended period of time, you know, fighting guerrilla-style warfare, getting ambushed and shit. You know what I mean? Like getting fucked up down there for nothing.
Yeah, Iraq was no joke.
People forget in Iraq, a different thing happened versus what's happening in Iran. Putin was on the ground. We actually put hands on Saddam Hussein and captured him. Something's different is happening now. I don't like what Trump did, what he just did just now, but he is not Bush. I'm talking about the second Bush. The second Bush was the worst president of my lifetime, probably G lifetime. A lot of people flip out about Trump and forget about the second Bush. The second was warned about 9/11. He was warned about attacks at the homeland. He failed to protect us, and then he did a stupid thing and went and lied about weapons of mass destruction, right? Powell lied about it and didn't really explain what mass weapons of destruction was about. Everybody thought he was talking about nuclear bombs and large stockpile biochemical weapons that could be delivered here. None of that shit was true. 7,000 Americans died in that war. Iraq and Afghanistan, mission creep happened. And also they didn't end it and pull out. It lasted extremely long periods of time. $20 trillion wasted in that war. Trump criticized it. That's why, people forget when Trump first ran. He criticized the second Bush, how idiotic he was to going in there and not wrapping it up quick. So I don't think that he's going to have mission creep and stay in this war the remainder of his time in office. And also too, he stopped people before the strikes happened. China was delivering weapons, hypersonic missiles, if I'm not mistaken, to Iran, and trying to get those weapons delivered. They struck Iran before that can actually happen, and that stockpile could rise up. So I think he kind of blocked China. He blocked Russia from ramping up support. And Russia's too busy right now fighting in Ukraine. Also, too, people forget too, those long-range drones that Russia was using for cheap, right? That was tearing Ukraine up. Guess where they came from?
From Iran.
They came from Iran. So he took out Iran. He cut Venezuela. They had ties to China. He took out Iran. He was giving weapons to Russia. And you also add up, what is that? That's called BRICS, right? Trump ran on dismantling the BRIC network. Remember the challenging our dollar? He pretty much just blew that shit out of the water. That shit is just gone right now, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? So he did a whole bunch of shit. And now, with Iran, see, the thing about it is this, what people forget. These people like Trump and the military in Washington, they don't give a fuck about Iran prosperity. They just want them not to be able to develop a nuclear weapon, not develop a nuclear power, and let them live in calamity. Each other, mission complete. That's the real mission, so they can't build the shit back and can't fight you no more. And that's what it is, bro. But I like that.
Hey, real quick. I don't know if G's still there, right? But I want to ask you the question if G not there, because I heard him say it as far as boots on the ground. We really ain't been active like that, right? And you know the way the world works, the way technology works, we see things are like double, quadruple as far as like, you know, how advanced this shit is, this weaponry is, right? And then we always have these conversations about war in the future and what war looks like in the future, right? Do we think we can like positively make the statement that really hit the fan, or this is really like on some World War III shit that we're gonna see boots on the ground, versus we actually gonna see some of this shit that's been laid dormant for this 4, 5, 6, 7 years, actually being enacted?
I don't know what's been laying dormant, but I know you can't hold a city with a drone.
Well, I can say this, right? What's happening in Ukraine, I've been following it. I probably watch more shit in Ukraine. I mean, for kicks and giggles, I watch it. and see what's happening. So when you have a soldier taking a piss inside of a house, right, and the drone go in the front door because he left it open stupidly, and hit him on the buttocks, right, the whole war thing has changed. And just to let y'all know, I heard something 2 weeks ago from somebody in the military. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. I don't know. I can't even say where, who, how, whatever. He told me that the drone technology the United States have, they have a 3D drone printer machine, and he can sit. That thing can print up pretty much 1,000 drones per week. So it's some shit that they learned from Ukraine, and he was telling me how much they learned from Ukraine situation with the drones. So I think that it's not going to be the same. If you're thinking it's going to be the same, if boots on the ground like Iraq and Afghanistan, you got another thing coming to you. They're going to be, they have like a swarm of drones. There would be thousands and thousands of drones. And guess it is, the Iranians don't have a chance. The Iranian military just don't have a chance against it. Like, I don't care how fast you can run, shoot, they get annihilated, man, for real.
Well, Nathan, that's what I'm getting at, right? So that's what I'm trying to figure out or see how people feeling about the conversation, because I feel like boots on the ground is clearly like not gonna happen. But then even when we have the conversation of drones, right? I feel like even drones been around for a while to the point that drones are gonna be used. But I feel like if this is really going to the direction that it's going to, with all these other countries getting involved, how many of y'all feel like we probably might see some shit that we haven't seen? Like, fuck the drones. We see the drones. We know the drones is here. Like, is this that time in history to where if it really pops off and it's World War III, that we probably gonna see some shit that we just haven't seen? And look, we still trying to figure out what the fucking discombobulator is, because somehow niggas discombobulated everything and everybody. Like, what up, G?
Like I said, you can't hold a city with a drone. If you're coming in and taking territory, and that's what war is. You go in, you take territory. Okay, you can't hold an area with a drone.
Yeah, I'm asking how they gonna
Respectfully, I might challenge that statement kindly, sir.
Okay, then show me how you hold an area with a drone.
Okay, so can I please, whoever, I just want to
go ahead and answer, but I still
friend. Okay, so I was told, like the Predator drone. Anyway, there's a type. No. I'm just gonna make my statement. So there's a type of drone that the United, like George Bush, like the drone he used and Obama and whatever. Yeah. It's all pretty much this one drone called the Predator. If you look at its shape, they all pretty much match that kind of whatever. A lot of the ones they use for surveillance and bombing and whatever. The camera the camera is 1 billion megapixels. This shit could read a fucking quarter on the ground, in the sand. Like, it can find, like, they can type in their system, find me this 1972 quarter, blah, 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 if it has something unique, whatever, and it could, with satellite, scan the entire, like, current surface of whatever. Obviously, if clouds weren't an issue or whatever, but, this system, like just the drone itself, its ability, like the area it could scan is ridiculous. And when you combine in like satellite imagery, like you wouldn't even believe like what anything you do outside is trouble. I don't even know how to explain that, but yeah. Okay. But 1 billion megapixels, like you could fucking read a quarter from where it's at.
Okay, you've explained.
Yeah. So what I'm getting at is, so you're talking about your question was how could you hold a city with a drone?
Yeah, how you gonna hold
if people knew that a foreign invasion happened, and if they go outside that they're about to get dropped on, you have that city held, and I land.
No, you don't.
Yes, because no, seriously, because. All right, well, go outside in Gaza when they're fucking dropping bombs on people.
I feel like none of y'all actually answer my question.
Drones are real. That's like as real as their technology gets. I don't even know what you guys are thinking they're even using over there. That's all it is.
Hold on. I am answering your question. I say my answer is essentially yes. We will need boots on the ground, primarily because you can't hold a city without boots on the ground. There's also a human element behind all this. There's a political element.
I disagree.
I don't give a fuck if you disagree or not. I'm gonna finish my sentence.
And I think if they know that a foreign entity has sent in their army, they will fold. I don't believe that you need actually humans there. I do disagree with you. And by the way, China, I've seen their humanoids. Yo, they're fucking sick. I don't know why we're not doing that shit. Every little kid should build their own humanoid.
What are you talking about?
Dude, they're gonna win. You guys suck.
Yo, hold on. So G, let me ask it to you like this, right? Okay, so because when I asked the question, like
not for the long term,
you responded with containing the city, right? So
well, yeah, I'm saying like if it's World War II, like in the World War scenario, yeah, I believe so. I believe we will still ultimately need boots on the ground.
Okay, so let's just, I mean, if we talk, and I'm saying this because headlines was on in Iran, like a lot of people are moving towards like, yo, this is just all out bloodshed, all out war, right? In that scenario, right? Have we really even seen, like, because, you know, it's kind of like somebody that been on the bench for a minute and they really ain't came off the bench to show what they've been working on the gym in. So it's just like, do we really think we know what the United States is capable of?
No,
like, do we
we've
think
never known. We've never known.
Okay, that's all.
We've never
They have, recently, they have, when we talk about drones and you pivot to robotics, right? They are testing out military robots as we speak. That's in the news. Reported. They're actually functioning. So not just the United States, China too as well, of course. So that's a different type of element that we haven't really seen yet on the battlefield. So when we talk about holding ground, when you combine the two, that Android drone and the robot, you know, being deployed, and with the most sophisticated satellite network in the world, combine that with Elon Musk, I just got it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, I think that we're entering in the new realm of warfare, and if you're not on that type of level, you're gonna get clobbered. And also,
that's all I'm saying.
You combine that with AI drones that they have out now. With an AI drone, you take away the pilot in the point and shoot type thing. You just launch 1,000 drones out there. It's going to find the targets and do whatever it does automatically. So it's we're in a new day and age. It's kind of like we should be kind of. It's kind of concerning.
Hey Nathan, that's a fact. That's a fact, and also, so the reason I even made that statement is because until we see it happen, everything we saying at this point about how all this shit is going down is just opinions. Because look, it don't even got to be United States, Russia, China. It could be somebody we won't even thinking about. A lot of technology and shit been laying dormant. All this shit going on with IT, AI. Like, until it really gets to that point, we really all just guessing and assuming how a lot of shit gonna play out, because a lot of shit's been laying dormant, and we don't know who's been sitting on what until it happens. That's
State.
Right,
You
I'm gonna tell
imagine.
you something. You right though, because it's called a skeleton crew. It's like, you know, like a night shift. You know what I'm saying? They will have boots on the ground, but it most likely be a skeleton crew. And it's not a myth, because think about LiDAR. LiDAR, man. I mean, you drop LiDAR all over the whole city. You know, and sensors. You know what I'm saying? You step on them damn sensors, man. Boop, everything activates. You know what I'm saying? So you could drop LiDAR all around the city, and anything, you know what I'm saying? Anything that passed them on sensors, man, it's gonna light up all that AI. I even heard they got these boxes, nigga, the cubes, and they bees. It's drone bee swarms, the swarms. Yeah, so they about to test all kind of shit out there.
They did a Black Mirror episode on that. Spoiler alert.
No, they did. Hey, it's just real quick, because I'm about to go back and listen to more. Hey, Puff, was you about to respond to that too? Because I'm just trying to get a response to like kind of like that topic, and then I'm up back on.
Yo, you imagine Trump tomorrow morning comes on TV and says to everybody,
We have ultimately taken down Iran, and we've used a new weapon that was developed for quite some time. It's something the likes of a lot of people have never seen, and it's only possible because we are the United States and we have the greatest weapons. It's called the Suck Muscle 3000. We saved a lot of lives by unleashing the power, the raw sucking power of the Suck Muscle 3000, in which all individuals were incapacitated immediately once they began to be sucked off. It's a tremendous weapon, and we're going to keep it a secret for now. We're going to continue to use it, and China better know that they're going to be sucked off if they play themselves.
Yeah,
I hate this dude.
That could, yeah,
I hate this guy.
That could be what happened, but I guess my question is more so a question that anybody can speak on, but we'll just have to wait and see because
The Iron Dome is
hold on, but $8. We've been seeing the Iron Dome fail. We've been seeing it fail in a lot of situations. Like, we can say they let it fall, whatever the case is. I just feel like, look, if this is it, and all what I'm saying, everybody's having these conversations, and even though Iran was bombed a couple months ago, 2-3 months ago, now it's just like, okay, it's different. Saudi Arabia's and this shit, like everything is just, what I'm saying, to the point where it's like, yo, this is it. Everybody's talking and speaking as if this is it. And I don't feel like we about to see boots on the ground. I feel like we about to see some shit that we never seen before.
And that's correct. We're not going to put boots on the ground. You know what's going to happen? We're going to send Rosie O'Donnell in. That's what we're going to do. I have worked out a deal with Ireland, and we're going to clone Rosie O'Donnell.
Yo, this dude's fucking impression is, like, literally, give it up for this dude. God, no, seriously, that was, like, probably
and
the
we're
best
going to deport Unity, first and foremost. We're going to deport Unity because we're tired of it. We're
I thought it was going to be your Secretary of War.
Go fuck yourself.
Hey, what up, bro? This is the last one because Roel, I know you got one more fit.
No, it's no question. I was just gonna say what people really got to be careful with, which I think is gonna happen, is a worldwide EMP. It's gonna disrupt.
I agree with Roel.
I'll be honest with you. I think that's what's gonna end up happening, bro.
I agree. It's going to hit all y'all.
Wait, hold on for a second. It's not going to be a world EMP. An EMP.
All y'all EMP.
It can make a couple of miles from
brother.
It can't be worldwide.
They got some people out
They
here.
gonna hit them with all y'all except Mark Zuckerberg and his bunker EMP.
If you cover your electronics with
scorched earth EMP.
Yeah. Listen, Nathan, nobody has Faraday cages, okay? And more importantly, you go ahead, Rob.
No, I was just gonna.
Yeah, nobody got a fucking Faraday cage walking around outside.
People forget that EMPs don't just disrupt.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Nah, it also makes people sick too. Don't forget, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you put that in a combination, yo, that's not
almost like a nuclear bomb blast. But you can, I mean, that's. Yeah, I mean, who's gonna deploy millions of EMPs at the same time?
Nathan, you're wrong on that one. But let's put it into perspective. And D, I don't know if you wanted to say something. If you do, you can go ahead. D. Listen, tomorrow morning we can wake up and the entire eastern seacoast can be gone. Okay? If we're really talking, and you laughing, but the fact of the matter is that you don't need a million EMPs. You actually only need one EMP to be detonated over Missouri, and you wipe out pretty much the entire country. Okay? You can go look that up. Okay? So those hold on, Donald. Those war games have already been played out, Nathan, and literally all it takes is one EMP, a couple hundred miles over the atmosphere of Missouri, and you pretty much wipe out like 98% of the country's electric grid access. So
of the continental United States.
Now, on top of that, Russia developed a bomb that they can blow up like a couple hundred miles out in the Atlantic or the Pacific, and create waves bigger than any tsunami you've ever seen in your life. And they can literally wipe the whole fucking coast. Now, the question is, who's gonna be that goddamn brazen? Because, one thing is to go into somebody's country, snatch a president or go in, topple a quote-unquote regime. That's different from actually pulling the trigger on something that you know for a fact will have lingering effects. And I'm not saying that the stuff that has taken place so far won't have lingering effects, but this will absolutely, from as far as your brain can go in terms of thinking wild shit, trust me, you won't even begin to scratch the surface of it, because who's gonna be that fucking crazy to press the red button and actually get the chain reaction going? Because it's not just, you gotta think, any country that does anything bigger than just snatching a president or toppling some kind of regime, at the moment a nuke goes off, it's over for everybody.
It's really the sad, like, honestly, if I had to describe it, because I got, like, I'm from Michigan, and I got invited to, like, this, like, Michigan Aeronautics Council thing, and they had the Space Force there presenting on the Zoom, and, like, they were talking about outer space, and, like, they were talking about basically, like, where the satellites are and everything, and the United States' capability that basically everyone has agreed that they have, like, certain capabilities, I guess, in some way. Like, there's, like, certain innovations the United States has. For example, being able to grab other satellites and, like, pluck them out of orbit. And they recently noticed China did something like that, and they're like, how the fuck do they have, like, they did what our capability.
Which is the reason why Trump started Space Force, and everybody clowned him for it. But in all reality, it made sense to start the Space Force, because that will, in fact, become the new war frontier, if you will. That's the next stage.
Wait, you said what, if you will? My bad, it cut out for me. You said what, if you will? My bad.
No, I said that, Trump, that's the reason why Trump created Space Force, and everybody clowned him for it. But that's, in all reality, going to become the new battle frontier. That's the next stage, is space. Protecting all of the assets that we have out there. And you got to think, the reason why, none of this is happening out of coincidence.
The EMP, that's what it's going to fuck up. If the EMP can fuck up the magnets or whatever in our satellites, like, if it can fuck with our electronics, if we can't cellular, if we can't internet,
it'll fuck up everything on the ground. Everything in space will still continue to be operational.
But that's what I'm saying, at space EMP. Somebody said 200 miles. I'm not talking 200 miles. I'm talking about orbit.
Yeah,
I'm talking about an orbit EMP.
They're not gonna.
And orbit, like a circumferential, like a, I don't even know how to say it, like a spherical, like a whole encompassing Earth EMP. It's gonna be hard. It'd be a set of, like, bombs.
What I'm telling you is that they're not gonna do it, because that's gonna take their shit out too.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't selectively EMP. I mean, you could EMP your enemy's satellites.
No, what I'm telling you is that the moment we get EMP, okay, I promise you, motherfuckers living out in the tall grasslands of northern Colorado and fucking parts of Wyoming and Montana and North fucking Dakota are gonna start seeing fucking plumes and these bright lights pop up, and guess what the fuck is gonna be? It's gonna be nukes getting launched. Because we've gone to DEFCON fucking infinity. It's over. Listen, the moment any of our enemies detonate an EMP over our atmosphere, I promise you, it's game over. Nuclear war will advance.
Wait, real quick, but man, what about this? Just real quick, what about this? What about selectively taking out our satellites with EMPs in outer space? It's not like hitting us as citizens, but they take out our infrastructure with EMP. Like, let's say our power goes out. Let's say our cellular goes out. Let's say our internet goes out. Like, they can do that.
You talking about soft attacks? Yeah, you talking about soft attacks.
Software attack, whatever it's called.
Yeah,
like
those are called
shit.
those are called soft attacks.
Power
where they,
electricity.
yeah,
infrastructure.
Trying to get in there. I'm trying to tell you, look,
The military have they protect their your electronics might go out, but our military have protection over the essential electronics and communications.
Not always though. You remember growing up, like what year, guys? What year was that? Like, was that like 2005 when there was like that blackout? I'm from Michigan. I remember there was like a year where like the power went out for like
in New York. Yeah,
the whole East Coast.
Yeah, that was
Michigan.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
Canada's infrastructure couldn't handle the pull from the south, and their lines gave out, and basically the whole northeastern section of the country went.
Hey, but look, I know this gonna sound crazy, but guess what?
That was like 2003.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
Look at this. Men in Black 3. Remember that? Why? Listen, if you read
what is that?
Listen, if you read the Art of War, right? Why destroy it when I gotta come back in there and clean it up, right? Why they tell you in the Art of War? So if you remember Men in Black 3, when he looked at the new Jay, he was like, man, how we going? He said all them people saw that, and he hit a button, and it was a worldwide like flash thing, like the little flashy thingy. They got that, nigga. They gonna use it. They gonna put it on the moon or one. That's one. They gonna put it on there, and they gonna 2030.
Yeah, whose bands is this?
I'm talking about listen, let me tell you something.
He's from
Yo, whose bands is
Man,
this?
you don't remember he hit that button? He hit it because listen.
Does anybody want to claim Dollar as their man's?
No, I'm my own person.
For suggesting the Men in Black scanner is real.
No, look at this. Pray to me. Listen, I'm saying this though. The great shit.
I've got booted to the roof for the left. I got it. It's getting late over in the East Coast, so they letting this shit roll, bro. I see you laughing, nigga.
The Great Reset is going to be a Mandela effect too.
Where's Lefty? Bro, we don't need somebody
listen, Lefty and Dollar. I tried to get it going the other day.
Lefty and Dollar be fucking barking.
No, they the same boat.
That shit was dope,
They're in the same boat we in right now. We all in the same boat. That's so weird to me that y'all can't stop nothing. You know, even though you think you're smart. But I'm saying the Great Reset is going to be a Mandela effect.
Oh, so basically, Dollar, what you're saying is they gonna reset everybody. But nobody's gonna know that they got reset. That was deep. You see, this is the reason why we need Lefty up here, because Lefty be saying deep shit. Yeah, you know what, Dollar? These niggas are sleeping. Yo, Dollar, listen, these niggas are sleeping.
Reset your brain.
These niggas are sleeping on you and Lefty, man. These niggas be sleeping on you and Lefty so hard, man.
EMP gotta turn everything back on.
We need the gematria. We need to know.
Oh, we need RJ? No. Come here, listen. Come on, stop. Come on, you imagine just Dollar and Lefty going back. No, hold on. Wait for weight, Camille. Wait for weight. Dollar and Lefty going back and forth?
Just swinging as hard as they can.
Yo, listen. I had that shit.
Dollar name. Dollar saved us from 3i Atlas. He went up there and.
What? Oh, you know I'm going on music then.
I told him that there wasn't gonna be no 3i Atlas because we destroyed it, didn't we? And where is it?
How did they destroy it, Camille?
And you gonna wait,
one mic up, Camille. One mic up, Camille. Wait, hold on. One mic up. One mic on,
You need to chill. Camille's trying to tell you that Dollar was the one that said it.
I'm gonna beat you up.
We talking about 3i Atlas.
Dollar, you up.
Get your ass up. What you wanna do, man? Where you at, bitch ass? Where you wanna do something?
Worried about where it was.
What you barking for?
Ain't no barking.
Dollar went up there. Dollar went up there and him and the people, they blew it up. And after that, we didn't hear nothing else about 3i Atlas.
So Dollar was
I told y'all way back in November what happened. What happened there? Man, you ain't got no powers on Unity, bro. Shut up, man.
Shit.
No, I wasn't even paying attention.
Unity, you need to chill. Hey, that's why you're diabetic, nigga. That's why you fell out that time. You remember when you fell out? Keep playing with your ass, motherfucker. You come up against this real guy. This is my home turf, nigga. I'm on my homeland. You ain't. You know what I'm saying? Didn't you fall out?
Oh, boom.
You diabetic bitch. I'm gonna whoop your ass, man. Keep fucking with me, you motherfucker. Go exercise. Go burn that sugar before I whoop your ass, bitch.
Damn, I just got in the whip.
Yeah, is it possible that you can repent, please, sir? We shouldn't. I don't know what that word means, fall out.
You got diabetes, diabetic. Fuck ass bitch. Keep on playing, man. Keep on playing with me, nigga. Keep on playing with me, man, because you think it's a joke. You know what I'm saying? You really think it's a joke.
So, my degree's in neuroscience. I worked at the university. I know, but I worked at the university. I worked at the University of Michigan in a department for diabetes. I did research in diabetes, but I don't have diabetes.
Yeah, but you fell out, didn't you? Where you fell out the gym?
I fell at the gym.
Unity, why? You're falling for the trap.
If somebody falls at the gym, why are you? What does that have to do with anything?
No, didn't you do it? Don't tell me I'm lying.
You're falling for the trap, Unity. Chill out. I'm telling you, just stay on mute, bro. Listen.
Hey, God don't look Christian. You ain't no Christian. You ain't coming to heaven with us, bro. Because I'm going to beat you up there.
You going to beat him up in heaven?
Man, what?
Come on, dog.
On everything.
In front of God, dog.
I can't wait to say it, man. Yeah, because he think what he's saying is intelligent. He in the same boat with us. Over here getting the same money. Go back to your country, man.
But not in front of God, though. Do it before you get in front of God.
God ain't got nothing to do with this. God will act a bad.
Dala, do you know where the Christian religion came from?
Man, I don't beat you up in heaven.
What river was Jesus? Was it the Louisiana River or was it the Jordan River?
Hey, say niggas be tripping again, then. Don't niggas be tripping?
Was it the Mississippi River or was it the Jordan River? No, but you act like somebody's foreign when Christianity came from the Middle East.
Man, don't worry about all that, man. Neuroscience, all that ain't gonna save you, bro.
But you're saying somebody has diabetes and they don't, and they worked in a department that studied it. I don't get what your point is.
You want to be evil. You want to be an asshole,
I want to be evil, but you got a skull in your picture. You got the skulls in your picture and a pentagram, but I want to be evil.
Yeah, what that mean? What that mean?
But you trying to be evil, and then you talking about other. You got a fucking hood on with a goat, a dead goat.
You lying.
Why you got skulls in your picture? You got death in your picture. I got life.
Snake, man. You ain't nothing. Well, come meet me then. That's what I'm saying. When you gonna come meet me.
Yeah, but look at you're being antagonistic. Like clearly you're trying to be evil. You don't sound friendly.
Boy, that word was fucking him up.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know. He always be mumbling and stumbling.
So you better than me? That's what you're saying.
No, but you're supposed to be driving trucks because you got 5 kids and 5 baby mamas and you got all these problems, but you dress like a devil. Why you dress like a devil?
Where's your woman, man? Where's your family, man?
I know. Why you dress like a devil, though?
Hey, where your family at? You can't pay the dowry, you broke.
No, I do government contracts. I'm very successful. I don't understand what your problem is in life.
You can't pay that girl dowry you want, nigga, because you're broke. I know you broke.
I don't do dowry. I'm not Muslim.
Yeah, but you can't pay it. You can't pay it. You ain't paying it, ain't you?
You pay dowry as a Christian, like in your modern life?
Because that's how you can't be a Christian, man. Listen, I'm going to whoop your ass, man. It don't matter, man. I ain't tripping, man. That's why I said, man, I'm in the gym too, man. But I'm punching on a punch bag, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna put your face on that motherfucker, bro. When I punch on it, I got you, bro.
Damn. I mean, that's a compliment. If you want to like work up to something, that's cool.
I know it is.
But like at the end, you're gonna look in the mirror and not like
bro. You think you in Japan, bro? You think you right there? Goddamn, on Michigan, man.
Just look in the mirror and hopefully you like yourself. You know.
In the mirror, I don't
sound bad.
Man, please, man. I'm light skinned. I'm fine as hell, man. You a lame dude.
No, but you ain't got no toughest thing for people. It's like looking in the mirror and being like, everybody doing wrong.
Hey, you a weirdo.
Nobody
wants you, man, in school. Nobody wants you right now.
Why are you trying to fight? Like,
man, show you.
You got all this like
which source inbox, like, how many inboxes? All that talking you doing, all that intellectual talk. What was hollering at you? Let me see your inbox. We'll say, hey, what's up? I want to get to know.
I don't know what you're saying, but you're just like
talking, man. Shut up, man. Shut up, bitch.
Yeah. Anyway, beyond the
do somebody. What church?
I'm saying do something with your life.
Church and beat you up, man. What you? I hit you with this staff. Come on, man. That's why I said you won't believe. I mean, I'm gonna hit you.
You would go to church and hit someone with a staff? You sound like you hit me in the face. You literally sound like you hit me with a staff?
No, you think you better than everybody. No, you think you better than somebody, man.
I don't think I'm better than anyone. You're talking about going to church and hitting people. You sound like a fucking idiot. You're dressed like a devil. Shut up.
Arabic ass goddamn. Yeah, that's what I said, man.
Your religion came from the Middle East. You're stupid. I'm the oldest sect of Christianity. You're an idiot.
Your mama's stupid.
Okay, you're just throwing insults. I don't care. I'm not gonna insult you.
What you gonna do?
I'm just gonna say you're.
That's right. Just talk good. Just talk good, man.
No, I'm a good person.
Your real tongue, man. What you hanging up for?
I don't know, but go take care of your kids. Is this what you do with your kids? You teach them to act like this? 5 kids by 5 baby mamas? No wonder five dumb bitches who let you nut them. Or maybe it was an accident.
Five dumb bitches.
Yeah, no wonder they couldn't stand your dumb ass. You're just argumentative. You're weird as fuck. Why do you like arguing with people? I'm not even trying to fight you. You just keep coming at me.
Yeah, but what do you want? I'm coming on you. I'm coming on you in your face.
Yeah, you're a faggot. No, you're a faggot. No, you're a faggot.
Yeah, listen to this now. That is the round.
Dollar is definitely a faggot.
Yeah, you know I'm coming on you, man.
Dollar's a faggot.
Yeah, he said he does it. So you can see where he coming from, bro. That's crazy.
Man, it ain't that late yet.
This shit got out of control, Steve.
Come on.
Yo, listen.
Anybody look?
That's why nobody's fighting Dollar.
I'm gonna come on your face. I'm gonna come on your face. I'm gonna piss in your face. I'm gonna come on your face.
No, wildin'.
Damn.
Hey. If anybody can swing
Dollar's a faggot.
what the fuck is going on? Hey, Puff, I don't know if you can, but if anybody gets swing the topic back around, I'm gonna be back in spot in a second.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, so first and foremost, before we get back to it though, real quick, just a real recap of the post-game wrap-up here. Unity caught a bus from Dollars, and Dollar did it so he could see where he was coming from. So Unity, you're gonna have to take that. You're gonna have to shut up, Dollar. Unity, take the L. Take it like a man. You already did anyways. With that being said, folks, it sounds like the Jews
Dollar got his karma.
Are back up to it. They're out here ruining the world that you all love to hate every day. You wake up hating this world. And these Jews, they're all out here doing it, man. They're destroying your world. So what are you guys gonna do, man? You guys are just gonna wake up tomorrow and get your Frappuccino lattes, or y'all gonna fight the power? What's it gonna be?
I think I'm gonna go with a latte.
Yeah, I know a lot of people going with the lattes. This is good. A lot of y'all going with the lattes. I don't want to admit y'all going with the lattes, but you know.
Yeah, so I get a black lemonade iced tea, 12 pumps of sweetener at Starbucks. It's probably my favorite drink out right now.
There you go. This is how we end up with diabetes by the age of 35, children.
All right. Let's not wish that on me.
5 cream, 5 sugar.
Like the white mocha with 4 or 5 pumps of caramel.
Yo, y'all see
Yeah,
how far?
I'm gonna syrup too.
For hot.
Damn, 4 or 5 pumps of caramel, Camille? God damn.
I get 2 Splenda and cream.
I don't get it daily though. I only get them once in a blue moon. So
I do 4 and 5, 4 pumps and 5 sugar.
What about you, Nas? Hot mic and ass.
Hey,
not for nothing.
Not for nothing. I thought it was ironic. I don't know if y'all seen this or not, but apparently there's a planetary alignment. Like they're calling it the planetary parade. Have y'all heard of that?
No, we have not. That sounds crazy.
That shit popped off.
Like
When the
one
message
Damn near every month. Well, I thought.
no, it's not one like this one. It's a lot of them supposed to align up. It's coming up. I don't find.
Yeah,
It's coming up in March.
Yeah, we have it on.
it's called the Star of.
January.
I think it's called the Star of Rigorous.
So when is the last time we had one? Was it 2020?
No. We had one of those 2 years ago, I believe. You had Saturn, Mars. What was that, Nas?
Camille trying to say something. Great.
Oh, my bad, Camille. Go ahead.
You's a bitch now.
Y'all playing Hopper say though.
I'll talk to you guys. You say something, man. Alright, so it's 6 planets: Mercury, Venus, Nectar, Saturn, Uranus, and Jupiter will be visible by night, February 28th.
Nectar. No
Neptune.
bullshit.
Neptune. According, so they call it seeing a parade of 6 or even 7 planets are rare. I just thought it was interesting, given.
With your naked eye, you could just see Neptune. I'm about to go out and look.
Yeah. No, I thought it was interesting, with everything that's going on today. And, like, I also seen something about the 28th, not to get on it. It ain't. But something about the 28th day, and with this planetary alignment, the energy is like, I don't know.
We need to get RJ in there. Hold on. Yo, Niles, that event that's happening, that's supposed to last all the way through the mid of March, and then the planets start to slip out of position towards the end of the month. And by the way, this is a good time for all you fine folks out there to go jump on Amazon. Okay, I know y'all gonna probably get on me for this, but look, you jump on Amazon and buy all kinds of dumb shit. Go on Amazon and buy yourself a very entry-level, low-power telescope and look up into the night sky. Trust me, you'll thank your Uncle Puff for it. I got my kids into that shit. I bought them all kinds of ways to look up into the sky, and we now thoroughly enjoy it as a family. So
What's the light pollution where you at? Where I was at, it was like a lot of lights. Like I couldn't really see much, even if I got one, because we had one there. But I need to go get it now because now I can see the sky. It's not.
That's a good idea. I got the perfect view from my balcony to do that.
What I'm driving at right now, it's like pitch black dark. It's no lights out here. I'm about to take a picture for y'all now.
Yo, is that Lefty? I could have sworn I heard Lefty talking. Was that Lefty?
Nah, man.
Oh, it's Dirty. Oh, my bad. Damn, you sounded just like Lefty for a second. Yeah, but listen, I'll tell you what, Camille, light pollution, we used to live, when we got our first telescope, I believe we were still living up in the Northeast. But that's the main reason why we've been slowly pulling further and further away. And honestly, the last place we trying to end up at is in Alaska. That's really where we're trying to move to. For the next probably year or so.
Just curious. Why Alaska? It's nothing.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. That's an interesting place to walk.
So you definitely want to be in places like northern Idaho. I mean, if you live in a state that has vast, swaths of open land, just take a trip out there, bring your telescope with you, you know what I'm saying? Bring some of them lattes that you like to drink, you know what I mean? Bring a red light with you, and just go to a spot that is as dark as possible, and pop that telescope out and start looking.
When I go out of town, I watch the night sky in other places, because the sky, it's just really crazy to me when I go places or whatever, and especially for the people who travel frequently all over, like, different parts of the globe, overseas. But everywhere you go, like, the sky is just different in its own little way. Like, the views, the way you see it or whatever, the vantage point. And it's, like, just really interesting to see. Like, when I went to Denver, the altitude is higher there or whatever, and it happened to be a supermoon, I believe.
It's real pretty out here.
But like we in the mountains, and like you were saying, like the lights in the night sky without lights versus the lights is just so beautiful, and it looked like I could damn near touch the moon, like it was right there.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick. Wait, hold on. I want to say real quick. We talking about the sky, right? Just to really bring it all back in full circle.
Yeah, I was about to ask. What were y'all talking about?
The
No, I'm saying before I brought up the planets, my bad.
No, before that it was a boxing match.
Yeah.
That they talking about, I don't know.
Yeah, it was a tit for tat between Dollar and Unity, but then Dollar.
Hey, real quick, y'all download it. Download
the Dollar pulled that.
Oh yeah, EMP going off a global EMP that could affect everybody, and
there you go.
By knocking out the signals, but also the fact that things that they do widespread can make people have sick symptoms like nausea and headaches and other stuff. Like even in the movie, the one movie I'll say, if you've seen it, you know, when the teeth was falling out and stuff like that. So yeah, that's where we was at.
Hey, Puff, I'm not fucking with you calling me a bitch, homie. I don't joke like that. So, I don't even know you, bro. It ain't, I know you probably joking and shit. I don't play around.
Yeah, I was joking.
Hey, so and the last conversation left out on was just like, you know, there's new technology. That was really the point. It was kind of like really speaking on new technology. We see what's going on right now with Iran, and yeah, it seems like this technology, quote unquote, if you would say, has been on the bench. So I feel like when we have these Asians and we say this might happen, that might happen, I don't feel like nobody, because the same way we say, you know, they get the same typical shit we always say. Oh, we get this technology 10 years later, the walkie-talkie, ABC, all the bullshit, right? So if we know that to be true, can we really sit here and say what's really about to pop off, what's really about to happen? Because we don't know. We've been sitting on this quote unquote, or they been sitting on this quote unquote technology. Like we gonna see it for the first time. We can all have our opinions, but if this is really gonna go in the direction that we say it's gonna go, we gonna see this shit for the first time. Not just from us. Shit, we don't know what China got, know what Russia got. We don't know what nobody got. So this is the new season chapter 1, and we gonna see this shit in real time, bro.
Shit, I don't even think we know what we got. Like, they have.
That's what I'm saying. We don't even know.
Shit, I'm pretty sure they got some shit that's 5-10 years ahead.
Hey, you see how they Oh yeah, nah, bro. You gonna have to. Yeah, we need subtitles on, man.
Shit, let's get his perspective on Iran. He sound like he's from over there.
Turn the subtitles on first.
And y'all talked about somebody earlier when I was listening was talking about when people be saying, it might have been you, Puff, or somebody was saying how people be have euphoric vision or whatever the case is, and they want it to be all a certain way. I don't want it to be all a certain way, I guess, per se. And I'm not saying you were talking about me because I wasn't even talking, but I wish that it was like nobody had no nuclear weapons though. I wish that like people can have guns, countries can have that, but I do wish like if I could wipe out something, I would just make it where nobody had no nukes.
Well, you might as well also do it, Camille. If you got that kind of power, you might as well do it when nobody can kill each other. Because you got to think, once you take the nukes away and the guns and the bullets, they just gonna go back to the blacksmith and get themselves a big knife. I mean, so you're gonna have to get rid of the blacksmith too.
Somebody said always war. It was always whatever. Like it was always whatever violence. Like it's always gonna be conquerors and stuff. Not necessarily colonizers, but conquerors, and you know empires and certain things. So I'll take that. I'll accept that. But if I could like get rid of nukes as a whole, then I would do that because I feel like nukes is something that in 1 or 2 swipes it could wipe out everybody, and guns and knives can't do that.
They already done had mistakes where they done, you know what I'm saying, drop nuclear bombs in states over here way back in the 50s and 60s. Like, we still got one out here in South Carolina.
And then
that most likely wasn't a
like, you hear stuff still to this day.
Nah, it was.
and like dogs and animals and trees and certain things and aspects. And when was Chernobyl? Like, and it's still things like this affecting stuff. Like, that's scary. Like the thought that it could get to like nuclear fighting and stuff.
That's true. What happened in South Carolina that somebody was just saying?
Oh no, they dropped the nuke out here. Well, basically it fell off the plane that was carrying it on and whatnot. So surprisingly, it didn't go off. But
Yeah, but that's not like intentionally dropping a nuke though. That's a different.
No, I'm saying like that's what I'm saying. Like they make mistakes like that. Like they just would have went off. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And y'all are still dealing with stuff over there?
Yeah, but we're not talking about mistakes.
Hold on,
We're not talking about mistakes.
Listen, brother. The town where it's at, it's a ghost town now. Nobody lives there. It's called New Ellington.
That's cool, and I agree with you, but we're not talking about mistakes right now. We're talking about intentional actions. Like we're talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like, this what we're going to target, this was going to happen. We're talking about nuclear war. Like, I think that's a different conversation.
And I think, like, if you're talking about, like, things like that, I truly think that people, like, any of them thinking about releasing any nuclear warheads, like, that's mental illness. Like, that's literally, like, you know, on that one show with the Mad King type shit. Like, that's actually insane, like, to even have the thought to push that type of button, to me, in my opinion.
Yeah, now we talking about egos, you know, that's another problem.
It's a problem for the person that's in control of that, because you know, at any time they can just. It's really up to whoever. You know, I'm pretty sure it ain't no one person. Like it's a lot.
That's really emotional. Isn't that like emotional intelligence thing? Because you're not even thinking about the repercussions or whatever. Whatever got you so angry that you just want to wipe out like people, millions of people with nukes. Like that's crazy. Like,
but you gotta think about it like somebody. Well, think about it like somebody that'll take out their own family and then take out themselves just because you know they feeling that much hatred. Like it's people, you know what I'm saying? I be thinking something.
That's mental illness. That's hatred. That's insane. Like when you really think about it. And why I say that is just it's people like that. But these people is running countries that had a power to do this. Was crazy to me.
Well, so I think that's two conversations, right? Because I would agree, like that is crazy, but I also would say, in a sense, I mean, because we don't know all the intelligent information or what's going on or who's about to do what. It could also be just self-survival. It could just be survival. You know what I'm saying? Like we look at it a certain type of way, but we also don't know the conversations, the intelligence, and all that. So it's just like. Man, like could it just be survival? I get it. It could be what Camille is saying, but it could also be that. Well, it could be survival in the sense of if we don't know what somebody really has planned, um, are we just protecting ourselves? Like, or do we want to wait till the last minute to see, okay, if we do have peace, what will happen? Or do we want to say like, hey, um, let's just see what happens. Like, do we really want to wait on that? Do we really want to wait on this scenario?
Because we know, or whatever, or it would be crazy to think if this not set up. Like, let's say we release a nuke towards China or Russia or whatever, right? They got some automatic shit that's gonna come right back at us, and vice versa. So that's why I say it's almost stupidity. Because you know it's gonna be some get back right away. Even if you fuck it up, you're gonna be fucked up too. Like that's on all ends, all angles of it. Like it's going to be some get back. So it's just stupid. Because once one button is pushed, then it's gonna happen.
But then we will also know, we would need to know, like, who has the buttons. And what we do know is when it comes to these nuclear agreements, it's us, Russia, China, I think two other countries when we talk about this nuclear agreement, right? So I would think it would be a smart idea to, I mean, look, if you didn't have nuclear weapons before this agreement, then yeah, y'all need to chill out. Like everybody need to fall back. If y'all wasn't in this agreement and you weren't in these plans, then yeah, y'all need to fall back. And I think we should just keep it at that, because if we're just talking about the people that's in it, United States, Russia, China, then yeah, we just need to make sure we all on the same page. But I think this shit is getting a little turned up. It's really getting a little turned up out.
Well, that's the thing that I pointed out earlier, which is that if I think it was you, I forgot who it was that mentioned that I think there was going to need like a million. I think it was actually Nathan who said there was going to need like 1 million EMPs, and they don't. You gotta think, if one EMP goes off over this country, all hell on earth is going to break loose. So you gotta think it's not going to take much.
Yeah, I can see that. But but also going back to the question I asked earlier, and I gotta double back because I feel like some people did give some good answers, but it's just like, gotta talk about it, bro. We have not seen shit. United States, China, Russia. We just gonna sit here. We're gonna give our opinions. But I feel like once it really pops off, and like I said, when I say once it really pops off, I'm saying that because we all clearly see this is different. This is literally different now. Everything is moving a little bit more different. Yeah, we just gonna have to sit back and watch because nobody really knows. We haven't seen, and one thing that can give us a little bit of I guess sight of what might happen, we need to figure out what the fuck discombobulated Venezuela. Because if we don't know what the fuck the discombobulator is and what that did, we know what was said, but until we figure that out, it's just like, yo, maybe this is what it is. Like, because from my understanding and what we can see, it wasn't just the grid. Because we can talk about EMPs, and when we think about EMPs, we can say like, okay, they grid shut down, but it wasn't just their grid. Like, we really having a conversation about the grid and people not being able to move, function. Some people throwing up, vomiting, but whatever it is, we got it.
And yo,
we gotta figure out what
stay,
the fuck it is.
stay not just vomiting though. You gotta remember they were vomiting blood, and blood was coming out their eyes and ears. What the fuck kind of radio frequency did they find that can do that to the? You know what I mean? Right.
They were going blind too.
They got something that is like a tone that
What'd you
is
say,
basically like a sound they can let off.
They were going blind too. I watched like a whole video on it. I might have played it on the answer, but they were going blind and everything from it. The soldier said that they were going blind. People were losing their sight. Some people's sight came back. Some people's didn't. He said they immediately started vomiting real bad. Ears started bleeding. It's terrible.
Yeah, they hit them with their frequency. They can let it tone off right now that, you know what I'm saying, break down, make everybody drop to their knees, like a high pitched and low pitched tone. But I ain't gonna say that's necessarily what they did, but it sound about, definitely use something with frequency involved.
All right. Oh, I thought y'all calling me.
Pretty much, man.
What's the best way to?
Fight through it, Roel. Come on, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Roel.
What was you gonna say?
Now I was just gonna say, like, yo, what's the best way to distract the entire world and change the whole narrative? Yo, start another war, bro. You feel me? I mean, if you wanna take the whole entire world, distract them for this whole Epstein shit, what's the best way to do it? Yo, create a world war, bro. That ass. I'm gonna be honest, man. They doing it by the script, bro. I'm just being real, dude. This is what it is. You feel me? That ass. And dude, they'll go as far as to change all of the fucking history books after that. You know what I'm saying? They're willing to let people die over it too. That's, I hate to say it, but it's the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at the story behind World War II. Look how they lied, bro. They made Hitler look like a fucking dude. Listen, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but all I'm gonna say, listen, they made the
Say
guy
it with your
look like
chest,
he was-
Roel. Come on.
No, like, they made the dude look like he was a fucking evil dude, and he wasn't. They lied to us, bro. It was a lie. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. It was a lie, bro. So imagine what we're about to endure. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
we
okay, I got a question for y'all since we talk about that really quick. We ain't gotta go down a long path of it, but with that being said, I always kind of, like how they always say somebody did something so that they can kill them, and it's usually a resource or something that they want from the land or whatever, as to why they doing what they're doing with him. I thought it was interesting that all of the people like in our science, CERN, NASA, and science was like his squad and his people or whatever. So do y'all think they killed him instead of why they said for his resources, meaning the people this particular time versus like a mineral or oil or something like that on the land?
Yo, man. I ain't gonna yeah, man, that's facts right there you just spoke. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This audience kind of creeping me out, man. I heard that shit from earlier. You know what I'm saying? All them ages and shit popping up. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit, but it's just like, the people really watching. They really on everything moving.
Well, I wasn't here for that, or I didn't peep it.
Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, dirty, you right, you right, bro. Cause we have rooms all the time about current events, what's going on. But we opened this room up probably about 8 o'clock this morning, and man, the eight and when people use the word agents and all that, like it could be whatever. But the fact that we had the Smoothie dude come in this room, like it was like I don't know if y'all was here for it.
I heard the lady and the man this morning from, was they from Iran?
Nah,
Yeah,
so the Smoothie, yeah. So Smoothie dude, like, he done been in debates with Candace Owens. He done been on, Fox News having debates with all type of different people. And when we first opened up this room, like they came in and he came in and he was in here. And I think that kind of showed like, yo, we having these conversations and this type of person is coming in here, and we really found out he was posing as if he was with Iran or he was an Iranian. Coming to find out is Smoothie. Like if we all look up who Smoothie, I put his Instagram in the chat, and it's like he was engaged in these conversations with us, and it's like, damn, with all this shit going on in the world today, you chose this room on Clubhouse to engage in this conversation, bro. Like I don't know if y'all was here, but that's what popped off earlier today.
Wait, so who came in?
It was Rabbi Smoothie, 100%. Rabbi Smoothie.
That nigga.
He is in next.
Were the replays on?
The replays was not on.
PTR, that's him. Look at next PTR, that's him.
Okay,
Yeah, look at next PTR.
Yeah, I'm right next to him. I didn't even know. I didn't know either. But next carded.
Yeah, it came in. They tuning in. They listening.
Well, I was here, but I was like doing stuff, but I did hear bits and pieces of that. And then I guess you saying after that was the man and the lady on here who kind of took over for a minute.
And I want to say congratulations to the waiting room. That's the largest I ever seen. Y'all hit like 515, I think 550. It was 515 when I saw it when Smoothie was here. But man, yeah, y'all, I want to give y'all flowers, man. Y'all held it down, man. Y'all, that's a real milestone. 500 some people. Yeah, but that was when he was in here. But that's the next PTR. But man, y'all did a great job, bro. Mars too. So.
Yeah, nah, it was definitely crazy in here, bro.
I would have never expected Rabbi Smoothie.
Hey, Roel, that's what I'm saying. Rabbi, like that's who was in here.
Was Blue in here when he came?
Blue wasn't here. Yeah, Blue was in here.
Man,
he was calling it out. Next called it out. Smurf called it out. A lot of people that was seeing it was calling it out, and it's crazy because literally until we figured out it was him, he was posing as an Iranian.
Wait, was that the dude Blue was calling the agent?
Oh yeah, y'all, I seen that whole shit happen. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Was that the dude that Blue actually said was an agent?
Well, Blue was calling everybody an agent, but it was
Blue had interrupted her. Blue had interrupted him. Blue was like, "Why?" Yeah, Blue had asked him a very specific question. He said, "What do you think about the weapons of mass destruction or some shit like that?"
Yeah, that's the dude. He was calling all of them whatever, but he kept saying it was something about dude that he didn't trust dude. So y'all saying dude ended up being a fucking agent?
Yeah, I think this is the first time we can actually say, because we have conversations all the time in the room. We'd be like, "Oh, this person disrupting a conversation. He's an agent. She's an agent." But this time we clearly seen it in real time because he had Iranian PTRs and all of that. Yeah, and then when the conversation progressed and people started like recognizing his voice, it was like, "Yo, hold on. Is this?" And then if you PTR, he changed his Iranian PTR to the Israeli and the American flag, and it was like, "Yo, oh, this is who this is." And then he ended off on a joke before he got moved to the goo and kicked out the room. He was like, "Yeah, y'all need to figure out what's going on because we don't want to waste another plane." Talking about 9/11. Like, man, y'all
You
had
said building or plane. Like he was like, "Yeah."
Yeah,
He said we don't want to see another building go down or a plane go down. I was like,
No, not go down. Now he said because we don't want to lose another plane. Like, what?
That's crazy.
I don't know who Rabbi Shmuley is.
He had a relationship with Michael Jackson apparently, but Candace Owens had exposed him. She had a back and forth. Yeah, he ain't no regular motherfucker. Like, yeah, this motherfucker, like he got. If you look into him, yeah, he got a lot of ties into a lot of shit, and he's very outspoken. He's been on the news.
Moonwalk the man out of the room, boy. I mean, literally, moonwalk the man.
I seen that shit real time. That shit was crazy.
Man, hey, look, my black brothers, y'all black intellectuals, man.
Smurf was like, "Wait, we ain't gonna just gloss over that." I think everybody was in shock because I heard it, and I'm sitting there like, "Wait a minute." And I'm trying to add it all together. It happened so fucking quick. Y'all really on it for real.
Yeah, it was in like the middle of like 30 minutes, 30, 45 minutes. Like we all pieced it together, and then he did. As soon as we put it together, he was gone, bro.
Yo, State, was L in the room?
A link in the chat in honor of the last day of Black History Month. That's the link I put in there. Why you leave black people alone? And y'all carry on.
Facts, appreciate that. What you was saying, Roel? What was the question of that?
Nah, I was curious if L was in the room because he be, y'all feel like that dude be knowing people too, bro.
Hey, hey, Roel, you know what's funny? And I didn't even put this together till now. I literally didn't put this together till now, right? The day before that happened, L was in the room. L, Doctor on stage right now. L and Doctor was going back and forth. And he was in the room heavy, like the night before. Like that shit was low key kind of. Hey man, I just know what happened today. We always talk about this agent talk, A, B, and C. We can never really prove anything, but today was proof.
Today was wild. Today was wild and weird.
Listen, that's why I don't want to beef with Brown. Like Brown identified it too. He was like, "Man, y'all sound like crisis actors." Man, and I had to put my Alex Jones hat on. I was like, "Wait a minute."
Hey, but the crazy thing is they were going heavy. They were going ham for a minute. And I noticed when somebody would have an opposing opinion, you know how we got this credit score ranking shit on our profile, they would just bomb the fuck out of it. And I was like, yo. That shit was wild.
I didn't know how to combat. You know, I didn't know how to combat what was going on because there was so many of them. It was, and all them pink tickets. It was just like it was so emotional because I was about to come on and be like, see, this is why I don't like that emotional shit. But I just stayed quiet, man. You know how to battle shit.
I think a lot of them was AI bots, bro. You were them was AI bots, and some of them was.
Fuck all that, hey.
500 some people.
Hey.
What's up?
Y'all know Y'all see them PTRs? It is titty milk and cheddar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's time to turn on Saturday night. Let's go.
Saturday night.
Damn. Yo, Niles, you still there, bro?
Cheddar biscuits.
Anytime you guys put Iran in the title with Israel,
Yeah, what up,
then
bro?
you're gonna see a lot of pink tickets.
What up, bro?
Yo, so you're saying that every time somebody had an opposing view to the rabbi, that person's karma will go down?
Nah, not just the rabbi. It would be. It was for a minute when everybody was up on stage. I was in and out all day, but yeah, when people would have like opposing opinion, not just the rabbi part. This was happening after rabbi had long gone, but I had noticed over time when people would have like a different opinion based on anything, these like little agents were coming up on stage were saying like hella people were bombing. I don't know if it was coming from the audience. It had to be coming from the audience too, because we only give so many time to emoji somebody's PTR.
Right.
So it was like blah, 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 XXXS, thumb down. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that shows
those have to be bots.
Yeah, not only that, like yeah, they could be bots, right? But they was speaking too, right? And they was saying like, and one thing we can point out, we can notice, and I'll have to admit, like, yo, this was something that was kind of crazy. Every Iranian, when it came to the topic that came on stage, that was trying to say this was going on, this was happening. Yeah, they all spoke pretty good English. They didn't sound like they was in Iran, and it was, man, y'all just had to be here like this whole day. Like this is the first time I was like, bro, I'm seeing weird shit happening now. Like I'm seeing weird. It was so many Iranian people that was so Iranian, but they was from Canada, California, not in Iran, just escaped. It was one shorty. I forget what she said. She was like, yo, y'all don't hear bombs being dropped on me? It's bombs being dropped right now. Like, what?
Hey, you remember Blue kept asking like every one of them, do you support Israel? And they start coming up with all type of, it was never a yes or no. Like they just started explaining around the situation. Like nobody actually confirmed it. So I think a lot of it was working.
Well, except the black people. Cause that dude from Nigeria said, yes, I'm pro-Israel. All the black ones, I'm just saying what I noticed, and that shit kept me up, man. I was cooking and everything listening to that show. I was like, this is all the black ones, man. I guess they said they was they pro-Israel. They did say that.
Well, listen, I got a quick question for y'all. Were any of those bots or any of those people that were talking at any point pro titty milk and cheddar biscuits after midnight? Because if they were, I try to hear that shit.
First of all, you got to get it right. Y'all be screwing it up. Let's say it again. We got a PTR. Follow the PTR.
Titty milk, cheddar biscuits. After 7. I'm so sorry.
This nigga said after midnight. Don't piss me off.
Slow down.
You're right. My apologies.
Slow down. It's milk and cheddar biscuits after 7.
Yeah, and I said
after 7 is really after 11. But because it's really after Niles after 9. So
okay. You see, I said after midnight because I figured it's midnight in the East Coast, and it's only what 22:25. It's 10:25 my time. So
Central time.
Yeah. No, I'm in mountain time. I'm in mountain time. Yeah.
You gotta check the stage. You gotta check the temperature. You gotta check the team.
Shit getting hot.
And the biscuits after 7. After 7.
Biscuits got
Well, the thing is to make that cheddar melt, shit gotta get hot. You know what I'm saying? So.
Tiger, not too much on the titty milk gravy.
Tiger.
I was just letting them know. Them some special biscuits.
Yes, the biscuits is special.
Only thing I disagree with. Who the hell seasoned the bitch?
Don't worry about it, nigga. Should I make some cornbread?
Just be thankful. Oh, you want to bring that sweetness in, huh, Coco?
Well, no,
Hi,
Coco, it's about the
Coco.
cheddar biscuits. Hey, girl, it was about the cheddar biscuits. It's all because
I know.
see, people, you might have been here, but just for the record, everybody thinks that titty milk and cheddar biscuits after 7 was some freaky shit, and it was not even nothing freaky about how we got. I don't quite remember why we got to the titty milk after the cheddar biscuits and the seafood boil,
I don't remember either.
but it started with y'all. Somebody said the seafood boil. You catch the hood rats with it.
You know exactly who said that.
Wait, so the seafood is the bait for the hood rat?
Yeah, you just take it and wave it in the air, shuffle the bag, and then the hood
Yeah.
wrestle the bag.
That niggas ride around with a white van, say seafood boil on the side.
Then we got
Niggas is rolling with a lobster tail in the trunk.
Yeah, he said the cheddar biscuits get the hose going.
Yes, that add on seafood boil usually come with the cheddar biscuits, but he don't like no fat motherfuckers, so they gotta eat before 7. So I was being rebellion. That's why it's after 7. Because we all know I like to eat and talk about the food. So I'm like the official room big back, not big back, for real.
Nah, I think D. Cole got you the other day, Camille. I'm not gonna lie.
Why would he say? He said something?
Bro, the way he's French toast and heavy cream as like the little batter stuff, I was done. I was like, bro.
Yes. Yeah. Cause you ain't been
I'm
here.
cooking it.
You don't know for real. Like,
What you cooking?
I love food. Man.
Salmon, mashed potatoes, and broccoli with cheese on it. That's why I'm debating about the cornbread.
You can hold the cornbread. I don't like cornbread.
You say ham? Ham. I'll make a cornbread tomorrow with my pepper steak because I want cornbread with it.
I let me some cornbread.
Did y'all tell Joe that y'all replaced his song today or not yet?
See, I don't like that because Joe, whoever made the new song, I ain't in it. And Joe has and I don't like that.
I'm snitching.
And that shit hit too.
We in the waiting room.
Yo, I got a question real quick.
I'm waiting on shit. What's up, bro?
I ain't waiting on shit. What up?
Like, we did a whole room on the Somali fraud, right? But they were doing an investigation on the fucking Jewish fraud that's going on in New Jersey. And I'm like, yo, why is that shit so quiet compared to the Somali shit? Like, dude, this is why. Nah, it's like, you see, that's the type of shit that irks me, yo. It's like, yo, how y'all gonna scrutinize one side, but y'all not gonna do it to the other side? Like, that's crazy to me, man. Like, yo, we gotta, like, if we're gonna do one side, we gotta do everybody. You feel me? If everybody's doing fraud, fuck it. Focus on it. But it's like, yo, you can't pick and choose. This is where I be having issues with certain people, man. Like, it's crazy, because I'm like, yo, motherfuckers is blatantly doing it, and nobody calls them out. Some people do, don't get me wrong, but it's like, it's not vocalized the same way, you feel me? It's like, yo, I don't understand that, you know? And I get it. People say, oh, when you talk about them, they get hit with anti-Semitism. Fuck all of that. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? We gotta, like, say it how it is, man. You feel me? Like, it's a fact. Like, yo, this shit is crazy. You know, like, that's what I said, like, this whole, I don't know, man, society's fucked up, bro. Like I said, man, people just be picking and choosing, bro.
That's why you gotta motorboat them titties, bro. You gotta motorboat them.
Man, that's why I told you in the chat. I told them in the chat, I was like, bro, we got our own problems in the United States, bro. At the end of the day, bro.
What the
And I,
but you know what? This is my first time hearing about that. That happened recently.
yeah,
that
yo.
shit.
What she talking about with the Jew?
No, I mean it's been going on, but this guy actually went out his way to really
Yeah, I saw the
investigate
whole
this shit.
video, man.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know he lost sponsors. He lost his monetization for that.
I'm pretty sure.
I bet. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Lost the money today for exposing some shit.
Millions of subscribers.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? Like they was trying to use that political shit on niggas in here earlier with them people. What we were just talking about, right? So certain people might say something. You got 3 or 4 people saying, "Oh, he's an anti-Semite." That's him. It's like they try to use that shit to really pull some shit on you. They trying to really pull you. I don't know, man. They got it.
Yeah, so we tried to get y'all into the titty milk and cheddar biscuits, and you motherfuckers dragged it right back to the same shit. God damn.
Look who here. No, look who here. Look at the bottom of your phone. No, look who here.
It's a hot topic.
RJ's here.
It is a hot topic, but goddamn, I mean, we've been drawn.
If it's if it's that time, then City Milk and all that need to go in and do their thing.
that's something.
You're
I'm
welcome.
telling y'all, like my power's activated because I sure said.
You know, his power, his antenna.
Hold on, Dirty, hold on. They're trying to speak.
Because RJ is here because I summoned him, receipts. So anyway,
That's a fact.
RJ, since I summoned you here, I'll let you know why I called you here today.
Sounds like a dragon, goddamn.
The planetary alignment, and it's today, and the planets are in the arch, and you might need a telescope, Neptune, and I think Pluto. But
Nah, it's Pluto not one of them.
oh, it's another one. It's Neptune is one. But we want to hear from you about the planetary alignment.
Man, speaking about this planetary alignment for
I know.
Did Dan give you the breakdown?
Yeah, I was saying you need to be here, so break it down. What it mean with the energy and all this shit that's going on today with this alignment and this planetary correct.
So you gotta look at the planet. Let me go get the 6 planets.
So they like in the arch. I gotta go look out there.
Hold on, let me get the.
It's outside. I went to look. Well,
Look
I
at the
stand out there and said my blessing.
When you look at the it's Mercury, Venus, Saturn, Jupiter. What the fuck? Why it just disappeared? Okay, it's Jupiter's Uranus, Saturn, Neptune, Venus, and Mercury. And you're right, it is going in like a kind of like a horseshoe kind of shape. And damn, I ain't even. This is the first time I'm seeing this U shape. I'm not gonna even lie, but I did notice the planets was like this. But so
they line a certain way, and so
they all like line up in the same type path is what I'm looking at, and it's like the same.
Like the arch, and so okay.
Like the St. Louis arch.
Yup, and so check this out, RJ. So I have this theory or this thought, right? Like every time the sun go up and go down, the moon go in its cycles, and these alignments and eclipses and different things happen, that it's a portal opening up, even with the northern lights. And so every so often, like certain portals, like the ones that don't do it for 60 and 300 years and certain things, it's really, really important. So I think that arch in alignment is a major portal being opened up at this time, and different things are going on, and high energy things are going on Earth too.
A lot of people, I'm not even gonna lie, a lot of people that's like numerology, astrology, gematria, they all pretty much guess this war is gonna happen on today. It's crazy, bro. So many people predicted this shit on today. That this shit was gonna happen with all these planetary alignments. I was been speaking on the Super Bowl when Bad Bunny did his performance, and I told y'all he was wearing a number 64 shirt, and the number 64 is tied to the Revelation 6:4 in the Bible, and Revelation 64 is talking about war.
And how many planets are aligned? Is it 7 or
6? 6 planets. So these planets, one of them I think is Mercury. I thought Mars is on there because Mars is like the war energy planet. but Mars is not on there, which is crazy. But
So do you think
It is Mardi Gras, ain't it?
the arch is the doorway to the?
it's an arch in itself is like an arch, a door, a mirror, eyes, are all portals. Especially a arch like that, and with the planets lining up like that, is like I thought about. I made a post. I'm like, y'all remember Hercules? The movie Hercules, that the planets aligned perfectly just like that in that movie. And then once the planets aligned, it was like a portal that opened, and then um, the Titans was released, and they went to Mount Olympus to cause war. Right? Go watch Hercules again, the Disney version. You'll see what the planets aligned. The Titans got released, and they started to go towards Mount Olympus. And the Titans was like in a jail, like in a portal. I feel like they're gonna use this energy. And then notice the blood moon is on the third. What's today? It's gonna be March 1st. So in 2 days we got the blood moon, which is also a rare event. I think that comes every 40 years. So every 40 years we get this blood moon. This is also another rare occurrence that we're talking about. And they're also saying that this is during Ramadan or something like that, some Jewish holiday or some shit like that. This is all not a coincidence that we having this. And then you got, Friday the 13th. What are the odds that we got two Friday the 13th in February and then in March? So we got.
Day is the
Hey, I want to give you one more.
The 28th, the same day it started on the same day of the week because I had some scheduling and all the days is the same as they was in February for March.
Yes, you peeped that, and then the
Look, I want to
holidays.
give you one more to throw in there. So Mardi Gras is pretty much celebrating the Roman god of war. It just ended on the 17th, about a week or some change ago.
Yep, you're right. And that was the same day as the
Actually,
and
Mars.
then St. Patrick's Day up in mid-March.
Yo, don't forget about what's supposed to happen in Easter this year. The Star of Regulus.
What's that?
Dude, they said it's a rare event. It's very rare. It's I believe it's either a red or a blue star, something like that.
Oh, our flipping. I don't know what it's about.
That could be like the blue or red Kachina.
No, actually it's blue. Yeah, they said it's the brightest object in the constellation of Leo.
Oh,
wow. Ooh, they got that. It's something to that.
But they saying we're going to be able to see it?
Yeah, they said that's supposed to happen on Easter on the 21st.
Oh,
They say when you see the brightest star on the eastern and western sky showing at the same time, it's I don't want to misinterpret it, but yeah, it's supposed to be like a major event. So, that's what Farrakhan said a while back.
They said the meaning behind it is supposed to something about how the world is supposed to be. It's a new knowledge that shall come into the world. Supposedly, that's what it means.
Another thing, Pete, with all this war shit going on, with how I know that energy harvest off of this planetary alignment. Just look at the calendar. So if you look at the Israeli, it's the Islamic. So Aurora, the Islamic, we got a different calendar. So you got the Israel, the Islamic calendar, and you got the Hebrew calendar. If you go and check what's today's date on the Islamic calendar, it's literally 9/11. And then if you check the Hebrew calendar, today is 6/11. So 2/28, February 28th is 9/11 on the Islamic calendar. On the Hebrew calendar, 2/28 is 6/11. 6/11 is a reverse 9. So that kind of looks like if you reverse it upside down, 9/11. So Hebrew calendar, today's date is 6/11. Islamic calendar, today's date is 9/11. And you already know what Trump did. Pretty much, this is all mockery. This is all 9/11 symbolism. I've been speaking about the next 9/11 possibly happening on the U.S. soil for a minute. They're going to blame another country, which is literally what we're seeing right now. And then, it's been 25 years since 9/11, right? And what do you know? We are going into the U.S. 250th year, which is 250. You cancel out the zero numerology, you get the 25. So
25 years since 2001, 9/11, and then here we are in America's 250th year, which is 250. Another 25. Then you got Illuminati turning 250 years old on May 1st as well. That's not a coincidence that the Illuminati is about.
This is a reading for today.
Hell no, I'm just giving you the numbers. I'm just telling you that today's Hebrew calendar is 6/11, and then the Islamic calendar is 9/11. So they chose to bomb Iran on 9/11 on the Islamic calendar, and then 6/11 on the Hebrew calendar. And then obviously on the Gregorian calendar today is 2/28, which in Gematria, United States of America is 2/28.
2/28. What's the 2/28 represent? Because today's 2/28.
I just typed in United States of America and you get 2/28.
Oh wow! And today's 2/28.
Yeah.
Hey, so what happened on February 25? So the last remaining nuclear arms control treaty between the United States and Russia ended. It expired on February 5th.
That's another 25 exactly. It's a lot of 25s, man. A lot of 25s. So, with the U.S. going into the 250th year, they don't like the zero, so we gotta cancel out the zero. 25 years since 9/11, 250 years of America, 250 years of San Francisco, 250 years of fucking Illuminati. All these cities, like San Francisco was founded in 1776, Illuminati was founded in 1776. America was founded in 1776. So that's all 250 years. It's 25 years since 9/11. And these niggas just bombed Iran on the date 9/11 on the Islamic calendar. So that's how I know this shit is. All this war shit is fake, bro. It's just all scripted, bro, by the numbers. I'm sure Blue was in here telling y'all this shit was all fucking agents and scripted and shit. But I didn't have it. I can't fucking go back and forth with them Islamic people and they be in these rooms, bro. I can't do it, bro. They be bodied out. I can't be in this bitch arguing back and forth with these motherfuckers.
They be bodied out like bruh. I know the whole. I didn't have to go as far as the gematria, right? But all right. So in numerology, today's a very prominent, powerful day as well, as far as money, wealth. So I kind of seeing this move. If we're gonna, look at the numerology in it, a power move, definitely a power move, and a lot of money being moved. Now, this wasn't anything that happened today, in a sense, but collectively, when I look at the energy behind it, I'm like, all right, you got the system military, so when we're talking about, because I heard somebody talking about their tax dollars earlier, and it made me think about it. I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of money being moved today. So the fact that this is a money day, 28, y'all were talking about the 28 gematria, I find it interesting. But yeah, this whole narrative with Iran, like I was saying earlier, has been played for quite some time. And I think at the beginning of my conspiracy theory journey, that was like one of the first things that they had to topple Iraq and some other thing, but the last one was going to be Iran. So I definitely seen that for a minute.
Yeah, of course they did this on the last day of February, in gematria is equal to 42. Just like war in gematria is equal to 42. There's a lot of 42s, man. Somebody put in the chat the 59 too. 59th day of the year, that's also 28. You add that up in numerology, and then you type in the word Israel in gematria equals to 28. And of course, Israel bombs Iran with the help of the U.S. on the 28th. These are all these are all coded, bro. Like, that's how I know you just be picking these names, picking these cities to bomb different places on purpose because it fits the narrative of the gematria. So I don't take none of this shit serious, man. This war that they're trying to, do, blame on another country, and then we're gonna basically do another blame Osama bin Laden's people again.
Yeah,
U.S. fucking stuff all over again, bro. It's looking like the same type of script that they did in 2001.
Same script. Because I was looking at the videos. I guess this was going like all the Palestinians celebrating 9/11 back in the day, it's just irony. Like fast forward today to see what the climate is politically with all that, especially with Palestine. And I don't know, this shit look crazy though. I'm not gonna lie, especially with everybody that came in today. Bruh. And not only the people that came up in this room. Now we talking about Clubhouse, right? Also the propaganda that was going across social media. That's another thing. That was like, yo, what the fuck? Like this is all too cut. Hey, does anybody think that if there was gonna be an attack, right? If they're shooting missiles, right? Bombs over Baghdad, whatever. Don't y'all think it would have been more like any casualties yet? Like, what are the numbers on the? I would say like it's gonna take some time, but I would have figured it would have been more, at least.
Yeah, that's just bullshit.
At least what I'm seeing online. You know what I mean?
It's
I'm not saying I want to see more. I'm just saying these motherfuckers are locked and loaded. Like, these are just a couple of warning shots. They already been going into Iran. They made all these announcements. Was all this just to hit this one religious leader? And this is a religious leader. So
yeah, that's just bullshit, bro. I don't be believing that shit, man. What hit them? A missile? There wasn't even that many missiles. Like I could see it was like what the fuck? I could see if they went in and took his ass out like they did other bro in Venezuela, but they didn't do that. Like they just said missiles. Like I don't even know what killed him. Like what killed him? Do we know what killed bro? Was it a missile that killed bro? Was it a U.S. agent that went in there and killed bro? Like we don't know who killed bro. Shit crazy, bro. They just be making up shit and we just be going with it. I don't believe they really killed bro for real. Cause who did it? They said they hit a school. 50 kids got killed. Shit's sad, bro. I'm tired of this world, man. Shit gotta change. We need change, man. But yeah, this planetary alignment.
Maybe we'll get it forever peace. If they keep knocking shit over, maybe we'll get forever peace then. Or like, it's too much money, man. You gotta
Universe gonna reward us, man. I think that's why we get these planetary alignments like this all year. You know, and then the sun is in the solar maximum too. All these solar fucking flares that's getting hit, bro. It's not a coincidence, bro. That shit activate motherfuckers' DNA. You see, I'm doing telekinesis and shit better and shit. Everybody finna be doing this shit. This shit finna be a normal thing. Like
y'all witnessed me summon RJ right before y'all eyes, right here on Clubhouse.
Did you do it, Camille, for real, or do you?
I did for real. Ask them.
You said where RJ at?
No, I was like, we need RJ right here to explain. I said it. I was like, we need RJ because I think they said Lefty, and I was like, no, we need RJ for this.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna come with that breakdown on the planets, but this one, I gotta do more research on this specific alignment though, because I was mainly more focused on the blood moon and what's gonna happen on the 3rd. You know, they love that 33, Camille. These Freemasons. It's on the blood moon.
Yeah, I can see the alignment.
It's on the 33. So 33 Freemasonry and gematria is equal to 33. You got the 33rd Freemasonry degree, all that shit. And then you got, I think Trump is born in a blood moon in 1946. If you go back to 1946, that was a blood moon year too, I think. So now we finna go into another blood moon year. So let's see what happens.
It's cloudy here. Maybe I can see out the back.
Is it out right now?
It is supposed to be visible in the night. I don't got much light around that.
Actually, you know, y'all can download this app called Skyview Light. It's a few of them.
Yeah, I'm saying
you can see exactly where they at. You can see. Yeah, you can see like Jupiter. You can see Mars, but the rest of them you're gonna need like binoculars or a telescope.
Yeah, is that the one where you can kind of match it up to the sky, put it up in the sky?
And you can like move your phone around?
Yeah, you just Right. You aim your phone whichever
It's
direction you
cloudy.
can see the constellation.
So I can't see it. Even if it's clear, but I mean, the light would be good, but the clouds, it's cloudy. So
The other thing, the moon's so bright tonight, it's still kind of hard to see, you know, because like the moon bright as a motherfucker.
Like
where I'm at.
a half moon today.
Let me see. It's a more than a half.
almost a half. I don't think it's a half. I'm looking it up now, but I don't think it's all the way a half yet. It's almost.
Damn.
Let me see.
Because that like, if it's full or anywhere near full, that's gonna also, amplify they coming off the planets too, man. Not gonna lie.
Oh, it's almost full.
So yeah, that shit is also, we can basically say it's 7 instead of 6 because of the moon.
Yeah. I must ain't seen it for a few days now. I'm looking back.
Yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be just almost a full moon. It's say 98%.
Oh,
98%.
I mean 96. It's 91 tonight.
It's almost full. It'll be full on March 3rd. On the 3rd.
On the 3rd, I see that.
That's what I was talking about. The 3-3, exactly. So you're gonna do something big that day. A lot of people saying they're gonna do something big.
Oh yeah, the blood moons too. I did see that. The blood moons were at.
That blood moon, they don't play about them blood moons, man. They don't play about that shit, man.
See who's gonna get assassinated, who's gonna, it's gonna be a lot going on, man. It's gonna be all type of shit. I'm about to pull my money out of this crypto shit, man, because I already know.
Yeah, man, they trying to go digital, man. I just keep my shit on XRP, man.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I took my shit off of there, man. We can talk about it later, but yeah, that shit ain't
XRP for right now? I mean,
yeah,
right now, it's not busting. But, like, I would say July, August, when they start to, do their big events, global events, that's when XRP gonna start to bust. And that's when you're gonna really start to put that shit in. But put it in before it makes its jump. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell you when, but not right now. It's not gonna do shit right now because nothing ain't going on. But
now, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you one good one, man. PAXG. Just fuck with that.
Where is that right now?
Like 5,000. Let me see. It's like 5,200 last time I checked. But you'll see. Just take a look at PAXG. PAXG.
I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, that's promising.
Yo, Tiger, that's definitely the move.
Is it hot where y'all are at right now?
Shit, it's kind of cold actually.
Warmer than it usually is around this time of the year. Yesterday it cooled down today and tomorrow. Then it's gonna be warmer than normal in the next few days, like the next week.
It's fucking 88 degrees today, bro.
Coco, I hope you made that mana plate, cause what the fuck is going on?
Felt like summer today.
Where you at though?
LA.
I mean, you don't have.
We're in December out there, motherfucker.
I mean, it do cool down. I went in the fall before. It was like in the 60s or whatever. So, I mean, I feel that. But compared to where I'm at, it's always nice there. Like, that 60s, we'll take that shit from where I'm from. I'm in the Midwest.
Bro, I feel like I predicted this war shit in my dream, Camille, when I had to sleep last night. I had a dream. When I woke up today, I was like, what the fuck? Like, San Francisco was all underwater, the bridge was gone, there was like destruction everywhere in my dream. Then I woke up, I see everybody talking about Trump and bomb Iran. I'm like, what's going on? What the fuck? I'm thinking
You had a dream San Francisco was underwater?
I had a dream the West Coast was underwater in San Francisco.
Don't say that shit.
The bridge was fucking gone, like I'm dead ass. And then I woke up and then I seen Iran was just bombed. I was like, yo, the universe not lit.
I wonder if there's defense on that side.
It's like the universe was telling me,
give me that dream off while you're asleep.
No, I don't have no TV. I don't watch TV, boy. I don't have.
I know I know our border's super secure, right? I know
That wasn't going on when we was last night. Like,
nah, it kind of popped off like
this shit popped off while
it was late last night, like 1 o'clock in the morning, something like that.
Popped off while we was asleep.
Trump was up having a press conference at 2 in the morning.
That's crazy. Nobody watches TV anymore because I showed them.
It was 3 o'clock East Coast time.
Well, we was up like 2:30 because I was clowning like. I told dude he was lying, like, bro, Trump ain't on this shit at no 2 in the morning. That motherfucker sleep. That nigga was up.
Yeah, I got up at like 1 o'clock, and the White House had posted it at like 3 o'clock in the morning East
Well,
Coast time.
clearly wasn't everybody sleeping. You niggas was in here listening to it, so what we doing?
Yeah, I was.
Right, but y'all,
Was you in here?
Level of concern, is y'all concerned? Like I'm not like over here shaking in my boots. However, I am concerned about
What you concerned for, man? We guys and guys, man. They can't fuck with us.
Because I don't want anyone to resort to any type of nuclear weapon.
Bro, let me tell you this right now. Nuclear bombs are fake. All right, they don't have no nuclear bombs. Nobody in the world has no nuclear bombs. The word nuclear stands for water. All right, that's what they're using. They're using water erosion, like basically big ass bombs in the water to make it seem like they have nuclear fission. Nuclear stands for nuclear energy. Nuclear. Think about clear. Nuclear energy. So they're talking about that's why you go look at nuclear plants, and what do you see?
Atom bomb.
Water. Every time you see nuclear plants, it's surrounded by water. There's not one nuclear plant in the world that's not surrounded by water, but except one. All right, so they're using water to pretty much do these big ass bombs. All right, somebody broke that shit down. I'm gonna post that video in the chat.
But you know the atom bomb is basically a nuke. You know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
funny. I thought
I don't know what
the
exactly.
plants were next to water because they need a water source to keep the cooling mechanisms down.
Exactly.
That's what I thought, G. But
but they're not telling you the truth about it, bro. The dude broke it down. He's like the reason why.
we don't know the truth.
Oh, let me play it, bro. G, so you can hear what he's saying, bro. I can't explain like how he broke it down, so you can understand what he's saying, bro.
Yeah, because I always thought they needed big, vast amounts of water to keep the core cool, because it generates a lot of heat.
Secret weapons. That's how you have a core meltdown like Chernobyl, because the core, they drug too much water out during a test run of one of the cores, and it went to a reaction level where they couldn't cool it down.
Oh no, Iran has secret weapons.
G, click that link and then watch it alone. All right, so you can see the clip too.
Okay, but so yeah, y'all, what's y'all level of concern about what's going on?
I don't know.
More like a 6.
Very.
5. 9, 1, because I don't believe. Like I said, this video. Hold on, this clip is the reason why I'm saying I
no, Iran.
Hold on.
Oh no, Iran has secret weapons deadlier than nukes. Ah! You guys know nukes don't exist, right? Well, not on any level that they want you to think they do, at least. Notice how all nuke plants are on water. Nuclear plants are almost always located near a large body of water, and when it says almost, there's one that's not in Arizona, and it still has tons and tons of water shipped to it. And you see all this scary nuclear pollution? Well, it's just steam, because nuclear power plants are just making energy from boiling water. Yes, at a fundamental level, most nuclear power plants function like enormous high-tech steam engines. They use heat from splitting atoms to boil water into steam, which then spins the turbine to generate electricity. They're giant water-boiling electricity plants. There's no nuclear energy coming from it. Well, maybe there is, but nuclear sure sounds a lot like nuclear energy, like, clear like water. So yes, I'm telling you, nuclear bombs.
I'm not.
You understand?
Nah, hold on, G. Hold on, man. This is TikTok University, G.
Hold on.
This kind of sounds like water, right?
You gotta understand the concept there, the conception.
Let him finish. G.
Water? Come on, G.
Yes.
Yo, see this motherfucker's nuclear kind of sounds like clear. What's clear? Water. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Yeah, I thought smoking weed was gonna make me lose brain cells, nigga.
And then hold on. And then when you watch the clip, he got the.
Wait a second. So hold on a second. So how does he explain the radioactive fall from Chernobyl?
He explains
And
like
and
if you
the
watch
uninhabitable areas to this day that you still can't go through in Chernobyl.
I brought Kitover earlier.
I need my weed. Where the fuck my weed at?
So, G, if you watch it, bro, he has the video clip of when they did the bomb testing or whatever, and it clearly shows that it's like, not a real bomb test.
Right.
It's kind of
I'm
bullshit.
sorry. No, look.
You see you see that part? Did you see that part?
But here's the thing, man.
You gotta
Bro,
watch
he
it,
said
bro.
nuclear means that was a passive reference to water because it's clear.
No, he was just breaking it down.
Sounds like clear.
It sounds like clear, right?
So it's associated with water. You know what else is clear? Air.
Right.
You know what else is
Gee,
clear?
don't do this.
Radiation. Nuclear radiation is clear. That's also clear.
No,
I can't believe.
We're talking about the word
What color is
nuclear.
nuclear
We're
radiation?
talking about the word nuclear rhymes with clear. Nuclear. It rhymes with clear. So that's why
No, he's saying
clear.
it's a play on words.
It is a play on words, but you can't say
water.
You can't say air and you can't do that, bro, with everything else. We're talking about nuclear. The only thing, okay, air. That's
Wait, hold on a second. Clear.
Air boils down.
Air actually goes better with nuclear.
But we're talking, okay, cool. We're still talking about water though. So I'm still making my point. Air, bro, is still connected to water.
God.
Is it not? Yes, it's connected to water. It is.
But then there's 3 letters in there.
Hey, look. All right.
Okay, wait. This is
Rain falls from the what? Sky, which is what? The air.
I'm gonna throw it all out.
Oh,
It's another word called livelier, right?
And it's the fact that you're serious, man.
Man, I didn't make the video, G. He's breaking it down, letting you know.
Look, I've seen a bunch of these whack ass idiots make a fucking video with some fancy music and shit in the background, not talking about shit and completely unfounded.
We ain't never seen a nuke before, G. None of us in this room.
Hey, look, I don't know if this is gonna help or hurt the point, right?
And you've been to the military, but none of us been in the military to see a nuke been dropped ever.
Chernobyl.
I don't believe that shit, man.
Nah, check it out. It's actually a name called Montclair, right?
What happened in Chernobyl?
I don't believe we have.
What happened at 3 Mile Island?
You better hope one doesn't get dropped one of these days. God forbid.
I don't believe we have these.
Wait, but hold on. What? Just for the sake of shits and giggles, what happened at Chernobyl and 3 Mile Island?
They say, you know what happened.
Oh,
bro.
no. Don't tell me what they say. Nigga, tell me.
I just don't believe what they said.
That's not the question. Tell me what happened. What happened there?
I don't believe what happened.
Oh my God! I didn't ask you if you believe what happened. What happened?
What happened?
What happened, G?
Come on, man.
What happened, bro?
No, I want you to tell me what you believe happened, not what you believe did not happen. Like, for instance, I believe that 9/11 didn't happen like they told us. I believe 9/11 was an orchestrated inside job. A multitude of facets put together to orchestrate a nice little play in front of our eyes. I believe that. So now, I told you I don't believe what happened, but I also told you I believe this is what I believe happened. So you don't believe that Chernobyl was a nuclear accident. Then if you don't believe that, what do you believe?
So I think they have you ever heard, what is those things they use in Hawaii? Direct energy weapons. You heard that before?
Okay.
You heard that before, right?
Okay.
So they're using Duke to pretty much simulate what you think is a nuclear bomb. That's what I think.
Right. So what you're saying is it was a directed energy weapon that was utilized both at Chernobyl and at the site of 3 Mile Island.
Yes.
And Chernobyl to this day is uninhabitable because of radioactive
That's what they say.
fallout.
That's what they say. They say we can't even go into the Grand Canyon because of what?
Yeah, so wait, hold on. But RJ,
I'm just saying,
do
they don't
know
want
that
to
they
go
got
to the Grand
pimples with.
Who said we can't go in the Grand
Yo,
Canyon?
They did.
right.
Who is they?
Whoever blocked the shit off. G, whoever blocked that shit
Block
off.
what off?
There's excursions that take place now.
You can't go all the way.
Yeah, wait, block what off though?
You can't go fully in the Grand Canyon, bro. You can look it up right now.
So you're saying there are restricted portions of the Grand Canyon?
Yes.
Yeah, portion.
Yes.
Okay.
Like 90% of it is blocked off.
90%
so-
of the Grand Canyon is restricted?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
I'm about to look this up.
That's what you would have me
Please
believe?
look it up for me. Please look it up for me.
Yeah, but then hold on, because then RJ, how do you explain the pit bulls with the 4 testicles and 2 penises that you know?
Stop trolling, bro.
No, I'm serious, bro. How do you explain that? How do you explain the birds with 2 necks?
I'm not answering that.
Oh, come on, don't do that.
Am I in the Matrix?
He said what he said.
B, you know what?
We hear you, G.
You gonna bail this nigga out?
Was I in the Matrix?
No, we can hear you.
No, we can hear you now.
Okay. Come on, man. What are we doing, bro? My man just made it. Yo, we TikTok is good, though.
Okay, y'all, listen. Wait.
TikTok is. I heard a whole woman.
I got breaking news. A fact check. I asked a quick dive. I didn't do a deep dive, but I asked a quick question, and I asked specifically, what percentage of Grand Canyon can you explore that is not restricted? So I was very specific. The answer is, y'all ready? Approximately 90 to 94% of Grand Canyon National Park is designated as protected wilderness, which significantly limits general public exploration. While most of the canyon is technically open to hikers, rafters, and sightseers, these remote areas are extremely rugged and often require specific backcountry permits or guided access to enter legally.
So you need a permit to get in.
So most of the park, RJ said 90% of the park.
Wait, no, you just said you need a permit.
Well, it says that most of the canyon is technically open to those people. It's extremely rugged.
Right, it's just very fucking dangerous, and it encompasses areas of wildlife and wilderness that we would like to protect. So you need a permit.
Yes, but it does say that 90%
Did it say nuclear radiation?
of the park is designated wilderness.
Right, cool. I'm hip with that. That's nothing new. There's plenty of fucking caves and other types of dangerous structures that are designated in a certain fashion that have restrictions on them. That
You said 94%?
Mostly because if you go back in there, we just need to know you're there. So if you don't check back in at a certain time, we know you're probably dead or you need somebody to come rescue you.
So on average, the average person visiting the park, besides these extreme rafters or hikers or whatever, is not going to see 90 to 94% of the park.
Right, but that's the average person, and the average persons are going to the average portions of the park that are able to be traversed by the average person.
Which is like 5 to 10%.
So it is some truth to what RJ said.
Okay, great. Now, where's the radiation, though?
It is no radiation, nuclear, comparable to Chernobyl in Grand Canyon.
No, where's the radiation in the Grand Canyon? That was his whole premise behind saying 95% of it is off limits.
No, that's not. No, G. No, G. He wasn't talking about. Damn. Oh, I thought RJ had left. But I don't want to speak on behalf of RJ, but I don't think that. Yeah, I think he was talking about the fact that. No, I think the point that he was making was that you said that Chernobyl is off limits, and he then said, well, if that's the case, you know, 90% of the Grand Canyon is off limits.
Thank you. My apologies. Let me realign. Restricted access is profoundly different from uninhabitable. It is uninhabitable. You go there, there's a certain and absolute chance that you are going to contract high levels of radiation and die quick. That's why it's not like even if fuck it, take the walls of restrictions down, go there at your own risk type shit. That's Chernobyl. Like, it's fucked over there. And animals, and the animals that do live there, they have like, it's crazy, like, they've like, what do you call it, evolved to where they can handle the high levels of radiation, so they're all like crazy and shit.
It's restricted and it's uninhabited. It's both, bro.
Damn, my fault, y'all. I ain't know something.
You can't
It's uninhabitable because of nuclear radiation.
Both, though. But it's both.
How is it uninhabitable? Okay.
It's both.
I'm not.
It's a restricted. It says it's a restricted.
You just make shit the fuck up.
I'm not. I'm saying it's both. It says restricted, largely uninhabited. So if it's restricted,
inhabited, motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's restricted.
Objection, badgering the witness. Back up, G.
Uninhabitable is completely fucking different from uninhabited. Get the fuck out. Oh my god. My god, my god.
Breathe, G, breathe.
This shit, dog.
Yeah, I can't.
Let's take a sip of water. We'll get you
This
through
nigga
this,
just
bro.
equated uninhabited with uninhabitable.
Can't sit up here and say
There will be no yelling in the
They
courtroom,
got the
sir.
nerve to think that they're related enough to put them as a correlation.
But why would they put restricted, bro?
For a myriad of reasons.
I don't know why would they put that. If they
For a myriad of reasons.
You talking about?
And in fact, she just said,
no,
hold on,
they're not gonna allow you to go.
here's the difference. Here's the difference. One,
You can go there, but no, you can't. You actually can't go there because it's restricted.
Okay, all right.
You talking about some? Oh,
Okay,
you can
okay.
go there. You're gonna.
All right, okay,
fuck
sure,
around and
man.
die.
I can't have a
go there
dumbass
because it's
conversation with a
restricted.
dumbass.
So why would you say I
person,
can go
man.
there, G? Why would you say
One's
that?
gotta go, man. I can have a dumbass conversation with a
Didn't he
smart
just
person.
say I can go
Or
there?
a smart conversation with a dumbass person. I can't do
Literally
both.
just
We
say I
got
can go there.
225 people in here, bro. Man, oh God.
I cannot do both.
Hey, listen.
Wow.
UK
Profound.
has entered the war with US and Israel to go to fight Iran. So,
I can't fight this feeling anymore.
already go work on your craft, man. Stop working. Stop getting your information from fucking YouTube, nigga.
Yo, Dollar, go sit down somewhere.
Hey, check it out. Y'all know
You got a little talk
y'all
to
know
do,
who
big
Mark,
dog?
but y'all know who the dude Mark Quett Devon is, right? The light skinned bald head dude, right? He over there trapped. He over there. He basically be on the same type of shit as I ain't gonna compare him, but yeah, he over there trapped in Dubai. Like he pretty much showing like he was supposed to catch a flight yesterday to get back over here. They done blew up the damn airport.
Saint. It's Saint from he live in Dubai.
Yeah, Saint, the shit
Man,
dude.
I just got off his live, man. I be talking to him, man. They blew up the airport in Dubai, and he's stuck out there.
The motherfucker can't leave like that.
I
Shit
can't
crazy.
leave, man. Hey, that nigga he said before I leave, tell Donald Trump to send Barron to war.
I'm for real, like he said, you ain't got no skin in this war. You ain't got no family.
Yeah, that nigga say send your son to war, motherfucker. Like, wow. UK has entered the war, man.
But he basically telling people like, all right, Americans that's over there, all right, some of y'all not gonna make it back. Some people gonna die. It's gonna be some casualties. But you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, that's it. Like shit. But y'all, they gonna keep. They ain't giving nobody a heads up. Like, all right, it's time to evacuate. I think I saw that a few days ago. Like they was telling people to shelter or leave or whatnot. But I think y'all should have really gave people a heads up to get the fuck out of there.
It's going. Don't get me wrong. It's going down over there, bro. They is blowing up everything. They blowing them boys. I'm trying to figure out how they even. Because how they shoot missiles from Iran to Saudi Arabia.
Man, they making it rain over that mother. You seen that shit? Like they hitting them non-stop. They ain't stopped since last night.
I mean, like I said, we're gonna stay focused and get this money over here, man. But damn, man, you know how far that is?
Nigga, you ain't gonna be getting no money if a nuke goes off.
These niggas worry about money while you know
be no money too.
We gotta keep paying season, man.
Nigga, it's gonna be war. That's what the fuck it's gonna be.
Man.
shit finna be the end of y'all niggas.
But think about it, bro. Dubai getting fucked up like that's crazy.
Well, you see, just because first you get the money, then you get
That's
the
the
power.
billionaire playground, bro. Getting fucked
You
up.
gotta have power without the shit. You know, gotta have confidence. Y'all got that type of confidence though.
Then after you got that power, you get that motherfucking respect.
I don't even want to hear what the crazy people saying. These mothers. The leader dude, tell me why there's a tunnel that leads from Iran to Russia.
I know this nigga didn't just say
I
that
said
shit.
motherfucking Russia. He said he's
Where the?
in Russia right now. He's at the.
You know what am I talking about? As a late night. What am I fact checking for?
That man said like all the shit we
That nigga said that shit. That nigga said that shit with all his chest too. Hey man, there's a tunnel that goes from where? From where again?
I'm just trying to keep up with my pseudo. I'm just trying to.
Nigga, listen, this is pseudoscience through and through, bro.
The crazy people. That's the crazy people.
No, but where's the tunnel? The tunnel goes from where to where?
Man, he said he's a tunnel dog.
Under the mountains?
Yeah, from Iran to Russia.
The only thing about it though, man, the only thing I will say,
I can't fuck with you, son. Come on, hell. I'm trying to
crazy.
You mad dumb, man.
That man said we can empty our whole stockpile with all the old shit we've been having.
Run straight under the Himalayas?
Nigga, them shits go from Appalachia.
Man, like shit, they
all the way to the Himalayas.
So we got a tunnel straight under Everest.
Hell of a trip.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a trip.
Yeah, they did that shit with the boring company. He lot of them niggas.
Nah, but let's not make it. You know, they got the
boring device that they use on Ocean's 11.
I'm pretty sure they got the equipment to make that possible. That's possible, bro. Like 2026, I'm pretty sure they got something like they can just drill their way all the way.
Oh,
it's gonna
Dirty,
take years.
You
Like
weren't
20
here
years.
though. Dirty, you missed it.
We built the pyramids again too.
Yeah. But we're gonna build them upside down this time so we can see what's at the bottom.
Listen, I asked the crazy.
Another pyramid at the bottom.
And you won't believe the answer, man. The crazy people. I asked them, man, how did they build a tunnel?
Damn, nobody
From
called that.
Iran. Y'all don't want to hear what the answer was.
We're gonna build them upside down so we can see what's at the bottom. God damn. Anyways, yo, Tiger.
Upside down at the bottom.
The Tiger, I know you did, Tiger. You gonna gaslight us with that damn PTR. You gonna act like you ain't there. Deep in between them cheeks. God damn.
You said when I asked them how the tunnel got built, they was like,
Nigga, the tunnel got built with Tiger's face in there, destroying that.
Nigga, mute up.
Nah, man.
What? I'm trying to concentrate. I can't.
You're not, though. You're not trying at all.
I'm looking at that shit.
Like, dude.
You were talking about something. That's how the tunnel got bored and shit.
What did you say, RJ?
That's how the tunnel got bored.
Huh? I can't hear you. Dollar talking.
So they said that the tunnel.
It's the titty milk and the cheddar biscuits.
And okay, you know the tree,
Huh?
right? You had
Come
people
on,
Dollar
I'm just telling them right quick. They said
DJ.
it's like at one time the rocks like from the big trees used to.
Hold on, Donna. Hold on, cause listen, you gonna turn off her batteries, and it's a little too late for that right
When
now.
everybody else was in here, now they want to talk.
No, I've had a couple shots, so Dollar's okay. I'm not gonna cuss.
Oh, okay, so you're subservient to the alcohol right now. All right, so Dollar, you free to roam. Go ahead, Dollar.
I don't know. It's crazy. I don't want to. That's cool. It's all love.
Man, she letting you know, man. She's under the influence, bro. Yeah.
So far I've learned tonight there's a tunnel spanning from Iran to Russia.
Nuclear is not nuclear.
It's just steam water.
Right, it's nuclear.
It's the nuclear.
Nuclear.
Yo,
nuclear. That's a bar.
I heard him say that.
That's a bar,
nigga. I'm about that.
Clear.
Hey, that's all it is a rap battle bar.
Is that nuclear from the back too?
Nuclear. Hey, you got that nuclear?
Hey G, if you don't believe in radioactive, RJ, go grab a handful of uranium.
That doesn't exist.
Yeah, uranium don't exist. Go grab a handful of it. It's called yellow cake. Go over there and grab a handful.
It doesn't exist. It's not real.
Your whole body gonna
It's not real.
His hand just fall
It's
around
fake.
and then you go bald right quick, right now.
It's fake. It's not real.
Plutonium. No, go grab some plutonium.
That shit not real.
Bare hand, bro.
That doesn't exist either.
Oh man.
Yep, sorry.
Yeah, that's all a byproduct of the figment of your imagination.
Not a byproduct of a figment of your imagination.
You see what I did there?
All that shit fake, dog. Yeah, bro. Just listen
You
to
believe
him,
in quantum, but you can't believe in nuclear.
No, he doesn't believe in nuclear because nuclear doesn't exist. What exists is nuclear.
Literally,
You're not listening though, Dollar.
Not listening.
You believe in quantum physics, quantum mechanics.
Because nuclear isn't real, Dollar. Nuclear is,
So
however.
what the sun is? The sun is what? Nuclear power, right? Or just what?
No, it's nuclear.
Plasma.
Oh, nuclear.
Yes, plasma.
Yeah, it's plasma
Heats us up and he
that transverses the figment of your imagination.
Plasma, gamma, you know, all that shit that we need to activate, you know. It's the
That's
shit
why I
that
said go grab some plutonium, bro.
No, I need some gamma.
Wait, so hold on. If the sun is made out of plasma, and I go stand under the sun every day, if I go to a plasma center, do you think I could double the amount of plasma they can take out of my blood?
Bro, mute up.
Only if it's clear.
Well, we don't know blood is what color.
I don't
RJ, you finna let these niggas play in your face?
Nah,
I'm
just laughing at these niggas, man. I'm smoking
We'll
blunts.
try to order.
You been wildin' all day anyway.
Don't blame that shit on the weed.
Ooh, you said me?
Yes, nigga, you.
Hey, I've been trolling, shorty. I'll be having fun, man. My page is hilarious, man. Y'all should go tune in.
I mean, RJ, ain't that what this is all about,
We
though?
inviting the extras,
Oh,
exclusive
yeah,
members.
right. Exclusive members only. I forgot. I only got a couple of people on this bitch that ain't.
You know me don't like you people.
Crazy.
Chemotherapy. That's not radiation.
be going feral when she see new people. No, not you on this new nigga now. Mute up.
I only accept these people because they won't get rid of you.
How many of y'all pass science?
What?
Biology and what about physics? Did y'all pass your physics?
This shit, bro.
Physics?
That's not real.
Physics. I passed.
That's not real.
Gee,
I don't think it is.
Yo, you're not gonna say everything ain't real.
Hey, RJ. I need to see you train.
That's not real. Physics, nigga? Nah.
Nukes
That
ain't
shit
real.
ain't real.
You gotta let it go, G. You gotta let it go.
I know.
Calculus. Did you take calculus?
Because the nigga had a TikTok video and told us it wasn't.
Well, you know, G, if it's on TikTok University, it's obviously
I was on the app. I asked somebody.
right.
I knew we was cooked. I asked this damn woman. I said, "Have you researched this?" She says, "Yeah." I said, "What have you looked at?" She says, "Well, I've seen plenty of TikTok videos." And I said, "That was your research?" She says, "You can do great research on TikTok."
But if you're on TikTok, G, and I can go to your videos, what are you saying? Are you not credible?
Oh boy.
Incredible. They gonna CIA gonna be at the front door.
If you posted videos,
Oh boy.
you post your lawyer videos trying to help people be lawyers and shit. You're you gotta be credible. You gotta be some type of credible.
I miss the good old days of YouTube when we were discerning.
YouTube is the same shit.
It's not.
It is. People edit their videos on TikTok.
Not even close, RJ.
Yes, they do. They edit on TikTok, post on YouTube, or CapCut, or whatever the fuck that shit is. They do that.
I mean, look, just because somebody puts a TikTok video on YouTube doesn't legitimize it. What G is pointing out,
All I know is they
you know what,
upload the video and post it on YouTube.
that shit ain't real.
YouTube's not real.
Ray William Johnson and the inception of YouTube
My
did not happen.
homeboy said everything went wrong when everybody was right. When everybody got right, when everybody started being right, there it is. When everybody started being right, that's when everything started being wrong. Everybody got a goddamn place. Everybody got a goddamn opinion. Everybody got a fucking video. Everybody's a fucking content creator. Oh my gosh.
What's wrong with that? This is 2026, man. Gotta get, you see, you old school, man. You gotta get with the program. The new program is content creation. Everybody has a TikTok, everybody has Instagram, everybody has Facebook, everybody has Twitter, everybody has everything. Nigga, it's the new age. Either you get with it or your ass will get lost.
Okay.
Everybody's an expert. Everybody's an expert. You know, my favorite of the how all of a sudden people become molecular physicists and gene therapists.
Idiocracy, G.
It is a profound movie. It is a profound movie.
Very much so.
Profound. Okay. And you know, we're not so far away from what I'm hearing from. Give the plants.
Gatorade?
Gatorade, yeah. Well, it's got electrolytes. No, it's what plants crave.
Yeah.
It's what plants crave.
Oh my god. And what was it? The video game setup with the chair and the toilet built into the chair. Yo, this shit.
We're not so far away.
Flintstone vitamins.
We're really not so far away. And that's the scary part.
President Camacho.
We are really not that far away, bro. That was actually supposed to be like a warning for us.
Yeah, I just want to know who's the pothead that got stuck in the time capsule and is gonna wake up one day to idiocracy and realize, holy shit, I'm that dude. Casted with the responsibility of saving society from themselves.
These people are fucking idiots. And that's what we got, bro. These people are fucking idiots. Especially like we talked about COVID. Now everybody's a fucking doctor. Everybody understands completely the science or molecular structures, DNA, the body. Everybody. Well, you know what? Goddamn it, go out and operate on somebody and shit. Take your superior knowledge and then go practice medicine. Nuclear bombs don't exist. Here's what it is, because now you're a nuclear expert and shit. Based on TikTok. Because TikTok told you. TikTok told you. Tic-tac-toe, bitch.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, G, with all this talk that we've done all day long of nukes and EMPs and the likes and all that shit, I guess all China had to do was unload an app on us. That's all it took.
That's it. We did it to ourselves.
Fucking pulverized them with an
We did it to
app.
ourselves.
Just unleashed this shit upon them.
They
And
know we stupid. They know it.
man,
Without a shadow of a doubt. They know we stupid.
We literally did this to ourselves.
They'll believe anything.
It's like, I don't even know anymore, man. Puff, what's your opinion on your man now? How you feel about your boy Trump now? Good job, bad job?
well, I mean, so far, I think the economy's holding up. But to answer your question, I'm not happy with this move. I think we need to continue to focus on the domestic agenda. But I don't know. Excuse me. Oh my God. Man, that was some strong shit. Honestly,
Hey,
not only do I.
You're more lean Republican, right?
No, I lean towards conservative values, not a party.
Conservative values, right?
Yeah.
Like small government, conservative values and shit.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of my taxes. Look, this personally,
Hey, Puff, help me
I
out
think
for
this
a
is a
second,
bad
Puff.
move.
Hey, Puff, help
Let's
me
go.
out. How is it that the party or the people who advocate for small government, less government intrusion, pass majority of the laws about social conditions or restricting social conditions?
I don't know, but I want to talk about this move.
Okay.
I want to talk about this move. I'm not going to get into a subject that. Yeah, I'm not going to get into a subject that I'm not well versed on. But I tell you what, this shit. The moment I saw Marco Rubio become the head of state. I'm sorry, not the head of state. The Secretary of State. Oh my God. Damn, this shit.
Oh, what?
They just got a bunch of rhinos, man. A bunch of warhog rhinos. And this is definitely not the move.
No, man, this is, yeah, you're right. This is, the Warhawks have taken over.
Yeah.
Full stop. Full stop. Full stop.
And for those who think that, you know, the Democrat Party's the one, not to take shots at you, G, but G knows exactly what I'm talking about. There's a bunch of warhawks over there, too, that are capitalizing on this shit.
That's not to say Democrats are dubs.
Right.
Because Democrats are very much, you know, look, we'll pop off.
Oh, you guys have, shit, you guys got some warhawks over there. Crazy.
We'll pop off, too. I'm not taking that away. We do care more about the social condition, though.
Which is the reason why I personally believe we should have kept focusing on on a domestic agenda. This whole international shit, you know, I get it. You know, Iran. Look, man, you already got your punching with the what was it with the midnight strike hammer or whatever the hell the name of that mission was. With the B-2 bombers, but just focus on now. You know, honestly, I thought the move was gonna be okay. The Supreme Court knocked down the tariffs. You know what? Fuck these companies. Let's just give the money to the people, and just send the money to the people.
Didn't he say he was gonna do that though?
Right. Well, initially, if you remember, it was supposed to be the Doge dividends. Because we were finding so much fraud and we were cutting so much spending. That was
you gotta get this money back, right?
And with the tariffs, it was all, you know,
what happened to the Doge dividend?
Yo, listen. Hey, you and I both are looking, bro. Right. This is the kind of shit that sometimes I wish they would just shut up.
Dividends.
Oh my goodness. That's what I'm telling you, bro. I think in all reality.
And every time they do this shit, people buy it like, oh, fuck, Trump gonna do goddamn, and that shit don't fucking happen.
And now, if it does happen, I'll tell you what, G. If it does happen now, you know how they're gonna sell it. They're gonna, well, I'm telling you how your side is gonna sell it, but the way it's gonna be sold is that Trump ruined the economy by chasing wars abroad when he said that he wasn't a war-starting president. And now he's giving you money to get you to be okay with the war that he started. That's how it's going to get framed. If they do, in fact, come back and say, you know what, we're not going to give, the Supreme Court never told us what to do with the money, so we're just going to give it to the people. That's how it's going to get sold. Oh, he's giving you money because he fucked up and he went to Iran.
That's assuming the Democrats can actually get their messaging act together.
Very true, and I gotta tell you, after that State of the Union, which, mind you, I didn't even watch it, but, the fact that they didn't stand up, G, when he said, if you're for the American city, I was sitting there, like, I was watching the clip, and I'm like, damn, y'all niggas could have at least stood up for that one. Come on. That's crazy.
No, it's not.
Come on, G.
No, it's not.
If you're for protecting the U.S. citizen first over illegal immigrants, please stand up.
Bro,
who are you serving? You can't serve two masters.
Okay, because that's not what we're doing, though.
So bring it down,
but that's not, well, again, just like you said, domestically. His domestic policy fucking sucks. It's shit ass. They're slashing and burning all the social service programs that would otherwise benefit the everyday American. We're going through and systematically gutting the entire education system. And by the way, conservative states have been doing that for some time, and then all of a sudden pointing over to this destroyed educational program and say, look at this shitty program. You don't want your kid in this shit. I mean, but in other words, in actuality, they were the ones that was slowly siphoning the funds away from it and crippling the whole goddamn system. Come on, man. Like, what are we doing?
I mean, you talking about the same board of education that has kept us in the 36th percentile? That board of education? Because I think that shit should get gutted.
No, not gutted.
You don't think so?
No, if there's a fucking problem, if there's a problem with my car, I don't just pull out all the fucking interiors of the car.
Well, what if that car, as much as you want to believe in it and you love that car,
it's just
that car in the last 70 years has gotten you stuck 36 fucking thousand times. And you are now damn near almost unemployed because it's failed you every time. You can't even make it to work. And every time you try, it's too much of a hassle to try to get rid of it because the car won't. Every time you try to get rid of the car, some way, somehow, like a wild, crazed dog shows back its nose over to your door.
Great. So I will point you back to George W. Bush.
Oh my God! No Child Left Behind. Oh,
come
Lord.
on now.
Oh.
And now, what happened with No Child Left Behind is we completely abandoned
everything.
Pedagogical approaches towards teaching and ushered in the era of teaching to the test.
And remember, No Left Behind, the policy was, it was in the name. If they don't pass it, just fuck it. Pass them either way.
Just fucking pass them.
Right, so if they're, their age, they need to be at a certain grade, just keep moving them along.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Right? And that all came under our, and now, you take that action and then propel that 25 years. Yeah, well, that in and of itself damn near destroyed us. You're not allowing teachers to actually teach anymore. You're telling them to teach according to this fucking standardized test, which means that the majority of their time is making sure you know the answers to a test. That's
a test, right?
Right. Not making certain that you have the ability to critically think and analyze. Because I remember growing up, we had little questions on our reading assignments called critical thinking.
Yeah, and you had to give them at least 3 paragraphs, 3 to 5 paragraphs.
Critical thinking.
Yeah, you better give us a good intro. You better give us a solid body and a very good outro, a good conclusion.
And it looks at things that are not actually in the passage. It requires you to critically think, analyze what you read, and come up with a well-structured answer on your own. All the answers the student and their thought process. But that's okay because all we want to do is get you to understand how to have a thought process.
Right. Think on your own.
Think on your own.
Gee, there was something very, very crucial that you just said a couple of seconds ago. You mentioned the time frame that has elapsed from the time that we had the debacle that was No Child Left Behind instituted. You said 25 years, correct?
Mm-hmm. Thereabouts.
Okay. That is the generation that's going to TikTok University.
Exactly. Damn right. They were born in that shit, and now they're of age, and here we are. And they are not critical thinkers. By far. The vast majority are just not. And they're raising the generation under us as we speak right now.
Yeah, I keep telling my kids, I'm like, yo, you guys think it's rough now. You better pray after my generation is gone. You guys have a good established backbone, because otherwise, there's these little heathens coming up behind you guys. You guys are going to have to fight hard.
Oh, and mind you now, speaking of backbone, we are also systematically pulling away all sorts of reasons to build character and develop backbone and not be so fucking emotionally fragile.
That's because in order to do that, G. My bad, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it requires accountability to actually do that, because you have to look at yourself. When you have to think critically, you have to face the quote unquote man in the mirror.
Mm-hmm. Self-reflection.
Correct.
Look, oh Lord.
Breathe, G. We're gonna get you through this. Breathe.
It's no wonder President Trump can get elected. Hell, and we're not doing ourselves any fucking favors. There ain't no goddamn reason that the powers that be should have tapped Biden. None. Not one good goddamn motherfucking reason whatsoever. And yet we did.
You got your primaries system in the Democrat and the DNC to thank for that.
I already know. I have expressed my absolute and utter fucking dismay with several of the quote-unquote super delegates.
That shit, yo, G, listen, it's crazy that you just mentioned super delegates, because I remember having a similar...
About time niggas let my ass up, nigga.
Yeah, I had a similar type conversation in another room a couple years back, and I told them that I used to be a Democrat, and I left because of the super delegate bullshit. I was like, I can't do this. Where's the moral compass of this party? So if those people over there just get up and say, fuck the vote of the party members, you just gonna go with that. So then don't tell me that you believe in democracy. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm voting for this guy, and you're still superimposing this guy over me.
Because you got a more weight in vote.
Right, like, who gave you more weight? Nigga, get out of here. So, I was like, all right, man, you know what? I became an independent for a while, and then, right around the Tea Party movement.
Republicans have super delegates too now.
Yeah, but they don't have as much weight as, although don't get me wrong, let's put it this way. Both of these parties are structured to do what the top says at the end of the day, and not necessarily what the bottom tries to call out.
Right.
But it just so happens that the primary process in the Republican Party does tend to weigh more towards giving the average voter, the individual party
There's
voter.
the appearance of that, but you still have super delegates who are still there, who still cast big votes.
But not in the scale as in the DNC.
Yeah, absolutely in scale.
No.
Hell yeah. Look at that.
Just go to Iowa so you can see it. And you got to think Iowa's the biggest venue. I would say probably Iowa and New Hampshire.
But Iowa caucuses on both sides.
It is. Well, what I'm saying, but it's not as big for you guys as it is for for us. I don't think so. For you guys, it's really Super Tuesday and North Carolina, South Carolina, correct?
Yeah. All right. You carry that Super Tuesday.
Yeah. Gee, I'm entrenched in this shit, bro. Listen, I actually have my mom took a picture of me back in 1988, I think. I was in front of the TV, bro, eating cereal and watching political shows, roundtables on Sunday morning. Saturday morning after cartoons.
I don't know if you remember Tom Steyer or not.
Yes, I do.
All right. When he was tossing out stupid loads of cash to work for his campaign, I actually hopped on there. I was his Alabama press secretary.
Okay.
And just stupid amounts of cash, bro.
Yo, wasn't Steyer one of the? I think Steyer was at one point. You correct me if I'm wrong, because obviously he was part of his staff. But wasn't Steyer one of the big voices in DC that threw the Koch brothers out?
Wait, say that again?
Wasn't he part of some of the voices that wanted the Koch brothers out?
Yes.
Because I do remember him being very vocal about that.
Yes, and also, and this kind of like galvanized me. This is actually the thing that actually was like, oh, you know what? Fuck it, I'll fuck with this guy. He was actually very pro reparations as well. In fact, he had the only platform that had an official stance regarding reparations. Period. So I was like, oh, all right, this guy's pretty fucking dope. He's paying the shit out of us. He actually does have a good message. Fuck it. I'll ride with you. But here's the, I say that story to talk about the Super Tuesday. And I was riding up to Montgomery. We have finally convinced that idiot that you need to go to, I mean, look, now, his top, not that idiot, his top-down team was horrible, okay? They were fucking ridiculously horrible. I can't even begin to explain the depth of stupidity at the top level of his campaign. I convinced them to go to the Edmund Pettus Bridge crossing, because why the fuck wouldn't you go? He had done any major outreach towards the community at all on a public level. Well, fuck, at that point, that march happened to happen like, I think like the Sunday before Super Tuesday. So, as we were riding up, I was telling the folks with me, I was like, hey, I'm going to tell you right now, shit's about to become an L in here. Straight up. What you mean? Just watch. Just watch. Sure enough, I get to Montgomery. We get to the little house that we have set up as a unit or whatever. And they start announcing all of the dropouts. All the people start coming out, Steyer's ending, and everybody's crying and shit. I'm like, what the fuck did you guys expect? Do you really think that he was actually going to stay in that whole goddamn time? Hell no, he's coming out. They gonna box the little guys out and call it a day. Pretty
Man, Tom Steyer, holy shit, that's a name for the bugs right there, kid.
Hey man, look, that motherfucker paid more than I've ever made on that campaign in my goddamn life, dog. I'm talking, oh shit, Tom, for real? All right, go ahead then. I think my bro, I was a state press secretary, and I was making a $85,000 salary.
You said
85K a year?
Hey, guess what the
number? It didn't last a year, but if it were stretched out to be a year, then yeah, it'd be like 80. I would have netted 85, plus travel, plus expenses, plus reimbursements, plus per diems.
Hey, the number one occupation in the United States right now is OnlyFans.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, OnlyFans. That's the number one occupation.
Boy, I tell you.
I'm serious. They said, look, they did the numbers. OnlyFans making more than everybody.
That may be. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Number one. Wait, see, hold on.
Yeah, the number one occupation. I got someone individual that's like the number one job.
Gee, he's making you think of your choice right now. Is that what's happening, bro?
What though? Like
OnlyFans.
You about to be my competition? Cause yo, listen, I got fart jars right now on OnlyFans.
Crazy, you was talking about that I was just looking at the OnlyFans. I got the.
And I got soiled underwear too. 25. Buy one get one half off.
Profession.
Number one profession.
Number one profession, bro.
What does that mean?
What the fuck did
over a surgeon, over a doctor, over an engineer? OnlyFans.
What does that mean?
I mean, I have no idea. OnlyFans.
I'm trying to figure it out myself, G.
I'm the number one stunner.
Oh.
What? The number one stunner.
If it wasn't for technology, it probably would be the dope man. It would have been the dope man. With this technology, yeah, OnlyFans, bro. Number one, pulling in income.
Yo, you know, G, for the last hour and a half, I've been trying to get on E and his damn phone posits. I think them shits is fake. But I'll leave it at that. Damn, I tried to think the nigga out of being on mute. Either way.
Phones, I can't believe it. Still wearing phones.
Raiding off you this old school clubhouse.
Yo, so G, you just was that basically the point when you figure, you know what, I'm gonna go. So I suppose pedal to the metal and the whole politics. Because from what I gather, you were already involved, right?
Yeah, I was already in. That's how I got the gig, because I was already
Okay,
involved.
gotcha.
But that was like a thing where it was like, oh shit, we're gonna hop on that. This is great. Because it kind of got handed to me in my lap, man. It was like, all right, well, fuck, I'll just take that. If you're gonna throw it in my lap like that.
You mind if I ask you something? Just straight up, obviously we're on stage and everybody's just gonna hear it, but may I ask you a question?
Sure.
I've been in Wyoming now for 3 years, and over the last 3 years, there are 3 specific issues that I've noticed, and doing what I always do, I started something that now is halfway through, but I have basically 3 pieces of would-be legislation that I wanted to bring to the floor here. Even if I end up leaving, which more than likely will happen, I will end up moving up to Alaska, but I don't know approach to bring these 3 bills. I've thought about reaching out to a couple of the local representatives, but my kids, oddly enough, pointed out that there have been 2 other separate instances where I've had the opportunity to actually run for office, and they think this is the shot. But I don't say.
I'm gonna sit and think on that for a sec.
What I don't want to do is get labeled a carpetbagger. You know what I'm saying? It's a small state, and I don't want to go in. I think the last spot to register is Maine, and I don't know if it's a good idea to do it. It's just a better idea to just complete these 3 pieces and just hand them off to something and let the shit ride into the sunset. Yes, Dollar, Wyoming is beautiful.
Yeah,
just not in the tall grassland areas.
Man, yeah, it's fire. But are you a Mason or anything?
No, man. What?
Oh, well, no, just hand it off.
Dan G, I thought you was really gonna take my question seriously. I deserve that.
But that Christmas in Wyoming, man. When I pass, every time I pass Wyoming, man, Montana. Ooh. Yeah, that's why I probably, you know. But that's my opinion, though. I know you're gonna ask G. I want to hear G too, but you gotta be for something right now, man. You gotta be. You want to get the past. Cause you know you ain't white. You know what I'm saying? Just like, is it something for black people or for the community? What is it? Well, you used to be a Marine, right? You was something else? Marine, Army? What it was?
G wasn't a Marine?
No, I'm talking about you.
Me? No, man. Hell no.
Well, you know, I'm in Louisiana, right? So it's like anything to get past, you know, as a black man is hard. You know what I mean? Like you gotta be, you know, Freemason, at least a Divine Nine to get cause bro, you know, you to get some state shit passed, that's even worse than the federal. Like to my, you know what I'm saying? Like state is way what you in a blue state, red state? What Wyoming? You heard what he said? Oh no. Question of Wyoming, is it like, is it living there? Does it feel like Kansas? You know what I'm saying? Does it feel like a Kansas or something? Like what you know?
Hey, Dollar, you and me, we need to talk. Like not here. Let's get a private state.
Oh.
When?
Nah, like right now. I'm talking about some like paradigm shift type shit. Like,
Okay, Dollar.
like I'm talking about, yeah.
Hey, yo, no, Dollar. Wyoming does not feel like Kansas. Because Wyoming doesn't exist.
Hold the fuck up. How are you just gonna come in here and take our main source of entertainment like that?
Yo, listen, he shot his shot. Now it's up to Dollar whether Dollar's gonna accept or not. What's it gonna be?
Man, well, probably want me to pull the books out. Damn it, I wasn't ready to do that tonight, boy. Seriously. Was that the second person that was asking about that? I ain't got my
Yo, that's
crystal
crazy.
ball. I ain't got my crystal ball. I got a lot of stuff to buy.
You got a lot of stuff, man. Well, listen, your crystal ball could not see that you was gonna play me on the question that I had for him.
Yeah,
that was a legitimate question too. Yeah, he played me. It's all good though. That's why you don't trust the Democrats. So you try to reach across the aisle and fuck with them, and this is what they do to you, man. Look. Now he gonna come off. I'm like, look. I'm fly fishing right now. You know what I'm saying? I just threw the shit out there. I'm casting my line. You know what I mean?
No shit. That's good. If you want to get a bill passed and you have no like long time connection with the place, yeah, good luck. That's it.
Yeah, and you see, that's the main thing. You know, like I know
you are a carpetbagger at that point.
Right. Like I know that's how the locals are gonna see me. Just some East Coast carpetbagger that's probably gonna try to use us to make his way to DC.
Yeah.
Make his way up the chain, and then once he gets to DC, it's over for us.
It is hard to get involved in politics if you're not in a place that you've lived a long time and become like family almost to the area, or you have long-standing family ties to that area.
Well, granted, it took a hook and reeling to get the answer out of you, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I needed confirmation of what I already knew, I suppose.
Not you needed daddy to tell you what to do. That's crazy.
Y'all spell Oahu A-U-R-E.
So, Puppy, let me ask you a couple questions. What is it that you were trying to do? Because it actually did, right? However, it also, there are a lot of other factors that it depends on also, depending on what it is they're trying to do, whether or not you can, and who's already there, and do they want to get rid of that person? And are you doing something that's going to be beneficial for all hearts and minds, if you will?
one second. I'm being a dad right now. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Man, the AI bot's glitching in it. You see this shit? Spelling wrong and all type of shit.
I know everybody gotta be sleeping now because I just woke up.
All right, Pure. What was your question again? I think that was that Pure. Yeah, it was Pure. Pure, what was your question?
I was saying, what is it that you're trying to do? And if, depending on what you're trying to do, is it for the greater good and the person that's already in office, how do they feel about that person? So it's going to come down to that as well as the money, who's going to invest in it. If you can get those things in alignment, you might have a shot, even if you're not homegrown.
There was there's three issues in particular that I noticed have a lot of sway with the locals, and one of them is gig workers. They for some reason Wyoming has it where it's not reciprocal with Colorado, meaning folks in Wyoming can work in Wyoming, but they can't go down to Colorado. Colorado can turn around and be like, nah, you're not going to work down here. You ain't going to make money down here. And there's a couple of big events. You got to remember, Wyoming is a state that's 600,000 people deep. So whenever you have a major financial opportunity, the last thing you need is outside competition to come in and take the bread from you when you can't even go to their territory and do the same thing. So there's a couple of big events that take place all throughout the year, and there's no protections for these people, none whatsoever. Just nilly-willy out of state drivers can come up here, Uber all day long, all week long, all throughout the event, go back to the state and continue making money. But Wyoming drivers can't go to those states and basically duplicate the same thing. So there would essentially be protections for them. And states would have to reciprocate if they don't want their drivers to be harmed by it, which would be a good way to bring them to the table. I know it's kind of strong arming them, but it would be a good way to bring those states to the table and say, hey, look, you can at least recognize these hardworking individuals and give them the same reciprocal treatment that we're giving them when they cross the state line. So that's one. The other one is
that's not
as
very
to housing.
though. That's not very conservative. I mean,
Yes, it is.
One would argue that you're interfering with state sovereignty and states' rights.
Well, that's the reason why I'm bringing sovereignty back to the people of Wyoming.
You're asking Wyoming to make a Colorado decision. Well, you're asking Colorado to make a Wyoming decision.
No, what I'm telling Wyoming is to protect its sovereignty, and that if other states aren't willing to reciprocate, that they ought to essentially shut their doors because of the fact that when you don't have that intertwined relationship and it's just a one-way street, well, somebody's gonna end up losing, and it shouldn't fall on the heads of the smaller state, all because there's a bigger bureaucracy south of where the money's being made.
I don't know, man. Again, you're asking a state to talk for another state to talk for another state. I don't know how well that works.
No, I'm telling Wyoming to respect its sovereignty and not to let out-of-state folks come in and take money away from their constituency.
Oh, you want them to restrict the access of them.
Yeah, because if there's not going to be any competition, then what's the point of allowing for free flow when Wyoming citizens, which are the constituents that Wyoming should be worried about, don't get the same reciprocity? So if Wyoming drivers can't go to Colorado and benefit from the Denver International Airport, then why the hell should Denver drivers or Colorado drivers be able to drive into Wyoming and lambast and take all of the business away from the drivers who drive every single day in Wyoming, and they're expecting these 2 weeks to be their 2 big weeks, but these assholes from Colorado come up here, take their bread, and then go right back to Colorado and keep making big Colorado money. That's all I'm saying. I'm actually, what's the word that I'm looking for here? I'm actually advocating for the protection of the Wyoming worker. The other one has to do with housing, pure, and it has to do with some of the archaic laws that they have here, which are very landlord-centric. That one, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a huge backlash on it, as the state seems to be very lenient towards landlords, but there's a lot of hardworking people here, and a lot of them get shitted out. I've seen a lot of families get pushed out of their living spaces, all because struggling. They were fine tenants, but they got pushed out because the way the law is written, the landlords get all of the full weight of the law behind them. There's no mediation process, let's put it that way. And the third one would basically be the legalizing of the production of weed products in the state to basically back fund the mediation program for housing.
Yeah, I definitely. You said you're in Cheyenne?
For the time being, yeah.
Okay, because I live in Coke.
Yep, that's north.
So I'm familiar with the government structure and everything. I think that all of those are really good points. What meetings have you been going to?
Well, I attempted to go to a local RNC chapter meeting, but went there and the doors were closed and nobody was there. So I don't know if they just had, an old address on file or what the case was. But at this point, the only thing that I've really been doing is just I've been studying the local laws, writing, and right now I'm stalled halfway on all 3 pieces. Actually, I take that back. I'm stalled halfway on the last 2 pieces because I had already started working on the first one, the gig economy protection stuff, when I first got here. But yeah, I really haven't spoken to anybody. The only thing I've been doing is doing that and mulling over whether I'm actually going to stay in state and not finish the move and actually register in May to actually run.
Okay. Yeah, so there's a lot of groundwork to be done in like a short period of time. But the first thing that I would do is start showing up at all of the city hall meetings, poke your head and see what's going on in Chamber of Commerce, and start meeting people like that, finding out what their agendas are, and then you'll have a better feel for if you want to do that. But you would have to like do that yesterday.
Yeah, and often people get the mistake. It's a little more than just, if you're trying to really affect change, more than just going to council meetings or chamber, you have to build a relationship with people. And like she said, that had to happen yesterday because relationships don't really sprout strongly in the beginning. You know what I mean? It takes time to build a good quality actual relationship on all levels, right? So that's like one big hindrance to a lot of people in the process of inability to develop relationships. Now, you said you're gonna run. What level would you run for?
There's a local district seat that's opening up.
Like
Actually, there's two. Well, no, they're not city council. They're a statewide position.
State legislature?
Yeah,
or
yeah.
State assembly, however you guys refer to it.
No, it's a state legislature.
All right, so you're going for a state rep spot.
Correct.
All right, what's the population of the area?
Oh man, I think it's like something along the lines of like 5,000, 6,000 people.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You have a legislature seat that only encompasses 5,000.
About 5,000, 6,000 people. Yeah.
That means your average state legislature. Hold on a second.
Bro, there's only 600,000 people in Wyoming.
I know. Hold on a second. I'm not. I just want to see something.
It's a very small
Wyoming,
district.
Right? You said Wyoming,
Yeah.
Right? Okay,
Yeah, I think there's a total of 1, 2, 3. I think there's 4 districts encompass the city. I could be wrong. But the last time I looked at the way the map is broken down, I think I saw 4.
Hold on.
But like, who do they have a union there? Who's head of the union? It's a lot of footwork that's gonna have to do. Yeah.
Okay, actually, I just checked that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy fucking small. 5,000. Interesting. Let me just look at one more thing. I think we're a little bit larger than that, aren't we? 5,000. No, wait, hold on. Something's wrong there.
Yeah, because the town only has like 65,000 people.
No, but a state legislature seat goes beyond the town limits, though. It encompasses multiple towns. It should.
Hold on, I'll tell you exactly what it is that's open right now. Hold on. I have the filing pulled up here. Give me 1 sec. Elections open seats.
Okay. I see. Okay, hold on. I see the map now. Hold on. There it is. Okay, stand by.
Yeah, so the Wyoming State House of Representatives has 62 seats up in 2026. Multiple districts entirely, mostly in Cheyenne. You have District 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 41, 43, and 44. Those are all representative seats.
There it is.
In the state house.
Okay, that sounds better. It's not 5,000, bro. It's 59. Damn near 59,000 people in a house district. That's if we average it all the way out. You guys have 99. Was that correct? My numbers are right. Yeah. You have 99 state reps. Each state rep position is going to have virtually or similar population stuff. And you have a population of 5.8 million people. Am I looking at Wyoming?
No, you are definitely not.
Oh, shit.
Man, you are
My bad.
definitely not looking at Wyoming.
I'm I'm looking at
My
Wisconsin.
man,
Hold on.
you got the wrong W, kid. I'm telling you. Yo, listen.
My bad. Hold on, goddamn it. Hold on.
Listen, I have it pulled up in front of me.
Hold on. One more second. All right.
Yeah.
She's still a little off, though, goddammit. It's 9,600. All right. 9,600 per state rep seat.
Yeah, I know it's just a couple of thousand people. You know what I mean? Oh, when I say a couple of thousand people, compared to a bigger state. You know what I mean?
Hold on. That's just the beginning of the analysis. Because that's the cap number. All right. The cap number is important because it's the cap number. You know, you're not going to get over that. All right. Bet. So beyond that part, the real number that I want to focus on. What's the voting number? How many people came out to vote for an average state rep?
Oh, the turnout?
Now, hold on. It's going to be times 2. I'll give you 35. 35% turnout, which is normal. About 3,000 people. That's doable. It's doable if you know the people, you know the areas, you can rouse the crowd, you have enough funding to actually round to all the little areas and alcoves to push your message sufficiently. You have enough funding to get your presence out there. People say signs don't vote. That's true. But signs, saturating areas, do encourage votes. I'll tell you that much. All right? You got one sign per 10 of their signs, they're likely about to kick your goddamn ass. Okay?
Wait, hold on. You were bringing up, I know you weren't in the Matrix. I know it was me. You mind repeating that last part, please?
Yeah, so the number is probably somewhere around 27 to 3,500 people that are actually going to be out to vote, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, bet. That seems small and manageable until you realize that's 27 to 3,500 people that you probably don't know intimately and that don't know you. The first battle that you have to overcome in running for office is name recognition. Before you can even get to the level of persuasion, you need your name recognized. Period. And there's a couple ways to do that. One is the long route. Become heavily entrenched in the community. Do great things. Keep your name out there. Always have a good buzz about your name for several years and years and years and years and years so they know the fucking name. And if they don't, they're like, damn, I think, yeah, that's that motherfucker, right? Yeah. Or 2, you need money. Aggressive money. Because first order of your campaign, you have to both put out and nail name recognition, because you're going to need the rest of the 75% of the campaign to actually persuade people to vote for you, because once they know your name, that's not even half the battle. You still got to actually persuade them to vote for that name that you now know.
They give you money.
Well, that's the other side too. You need money. When I ran for office, I got my ass kicked too. I was on this ass with money though, man. Pause. But most of the money that I raised on my campaign came from like very close friends of the family and my family. Relying on ground level funding, like from the people, that ain't gonna get it. Like, I've seen campaigns charge people for a fucking campaign sign because they're fundraising. That ain't gonna get it. You need probably for that election right there, I'd say strong 60 to 80,000 to invest to make yourself competitive. But because you're a newcomer, probably 120, 150. And you're gonna want to hire an actual staff of people who actually know what the fuck they're doing. Or just you need a chief of staff, a campaign manager, and a good deputy campaign manager.
I meant thumbs up, not the skeleton face.
Oh, I'm not even looking at the screen. And then you also
There you go. I took care of you, Pew.
You also need a strong core of volunteers. Bro, you need a fucking army. 3 touches. I'm about to go into the Matrix. I know I am. There's always a bad area.
There you go. Yeah. We literally heard you roll right into it. You
Probably can't even hear it.
For every touch. I told you to be falling out here. All right. Can you hear me? Am I back?
Yeah, you good.
3 touches. 3 touches. 3 touches. All right. Every you touch a voter in your campaign cycle, you gain about 27%. So if you started at a 0, the first time you interact with them as a candidate in an official capacity, you get anywhere up to about 27% boost for yourself. That's still a hard fail. The next time you touch him, and that's like campaign ads, some shit that comes onto the house, a rally, giving the message, canvassing, door to door, and even, oh my God, even canvassing, bro. Oh shit. Hey, don't get your ass go out there, goddamn, talking about something canvas and just go door to door. That's a mistake.
Yo, especially here, they got no soliciting signs everywhere.
No, here's the thing though, like, okay, it's about time management. If I know all 9,000 of them people ain't coming out to vote, why the fuck am I going trying to talk to 9,000 people? However, I do know and I can identify a solid 1,500 people that will be out to vote. I know that because I've done my fucking numbers and I know how to do it. Then we're gonna work their ass. Time management, people management, all that goes into it. You got to be able to get the solid list. Man, I got an algorithm that's so goddamn good now. I haven't done it in about a year or two. But when I was really deep into it, I could actually damn near tell you who's gonna be at the polls. Straight the fuck up, and my number was rarely halfway off. Like it was rarely off. Like it was in a strong, comfortable range of damn. You call that shit.
It was a list here you could get, like if people were running for stuff, where they had access to the voter list, the people who went out.
Right, it's the voter list, but you have to. All right, yes, but just having pure access to a voter list, you still don't know what you got. Because you don't need just one voter list. To really do it like you really, man, the secrets. To really do it like you really want to do it, you need a lot of voter lists.
And you also, like you were saying, like when you build relationships and go to stuff and meet people and have those relationships, you start to learn things too.
Yeah, they'll start putting you on little shit once they realize I can fuck with you. But ain't nobody gonna try to put you on the shit until they realize I can fuck with you. Especially a position of authority where you have the ability to control the economy of a given area. The fuck? Oh, and also I would probably look at who's in that seat. And just because it's an open seat, that actually makes it worse. An open seat is a power vacuum. So everybody and their mama finna come out and try to run for that shit.
You know, that open seat dynamic was actually what I was hoping was going to help me out.
Nah, you just gotta swim through a lot more people. It's 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. On the incumbency scale, 98%. I think we have like somewhere between like 96, 98% incumbency rate in America. That means Americans overwhelmingly, by overwhelmingly large possibility, will re-elect an incumbent. That's what we do. Once you get in, you have a 90%, damn near 90% chance of staying in until you fuck up or decide to leave.
And you see that right there is my main focal point, which is I'm not trying to make a career out of this. I know.
It's absolutely about a career, bro. Hey man, hey, yeah, that's not a bad thing to say. Making a career out of public service, like you have to really dedicate yourself to the business of the people. That takes a lot.
Well, I think it's more or less the.
Is it a term limited seat? Is it a term limited seat? And how long is the term?
it's not. But what I would say was that I'm a firm believer, and I've always been an advocate for term limits all across the board. You know, it's good to let fresh blood come in and take over the reins and let, you know, the new fresh blood do something new. I do agree with you, G, that yes, you know, you can in fact have an effective career in public life.
I'll tell you what you get when you do term limits. You just get Dons. Fresh
You really
blood?
think so?
You really think fresh blood is going to come in? Get the fuck out of here. I'm leaving this seat not by choice, but by law. And I'm leaving this seat with an immense amount of political capital.
Alright, so now turn that capital into something else.
It's got its pros and its cons. Sometimes you need those people to fuck up out of there. You know, and I think that I gave y'all two names. One that I worked with, you know, when I was the liaison to the elected officials, and one that I didn't. One name is what was his first name? Teal. I think it's Arthur was his first name. Look up that name. Also look up Joe Eglishan, right? Josephus Eglishan. Look up those two names, right? I was the liaison to Joe Eglishan's office as well as, you know, all of the other elected officials. Look up those two names. Yeah, sometimes you need those people to fuck up out of there. So there are pros and cons to term limits.
I agree. I just think it's 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. You know, you'll just have a different face on the same program. And there's something to say about consistency, man. You got a fucking statesman who's been down there for 20 years, and they've developed such a might and strength that your area is inevitably gaining strength and resources as a result. And you say, now I want to turn around and put a fucking rookie in?
Well, I mean, do you really want our fearless leader that we have in office now in there forever?
No. No. Short answer. Only. No.
I know I don't need to say anything more. Because you're smart like that.
I want to say it's the difference in the levels.
There's levels to everything, Jay.
There's levels to everything.
Here's the perspective, y'all. How about that's one of the your example is one of the cons, because you could have somebody really doing a good job, but then if you have term limits, somebody like that gotta go.
They gotta go, and you put in
right. Exactly. Well, not necessarily, because
on the flip side.
Go ahead. I'll go.
So what Pure might be saying, like, look at with the president, like, what if it was no unlimited term? So that's a benefit, that's a pro as to why it's good to have limits. So it's just two sides of the coin.
Oftentimes what happens with these term limits, like we were talking about earlier, politics, everything is relationships, right? So the thing is, what I have noticed, and this is across the board with politics in terms of local and state government, is that when they know that you're coming up on the end of your term limit, they're already grooming who's going to be in there next. They've already been doing all of the legwork to be able to, so it's not like it's just some rookie popping out of obscurity. These people have already been busting their ass, preparing themselves for that position. Not only that, the person that's in there, if they have a good relationship with the person that's already in there, they know the lay of the land. They know the hiccups. They know this. They know that. So when they get in there, yeah, they're a rookie to a lot of people who are going to be coming in contact with them, but they may not be so green that they fuck everything up, if that makes sense.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I reasonably and rationally see both sides of this argument. I do.
Yeah, me too.
Like reasonably and rationally, and I think I just happen to lean one way. But I can't really oppose the lean in another direction because, just like she said, hey man, that shit cancels out when you throw the presidency in there. And you can say that's a different level, but that's a different level. It's a fucking office. You know what I mean? So damn, man, yeah, you got me there. All right, guys, I'm gonna check out.
Yo, have a blessed evening, G. God bless. Be safe.
Yeah, if you plan on staying there, I would probably wait till the next go round and do all of the legwork that needs to be done. And I can hook you up with a few people who I know who can give you, one of my former, I guess, best friends who was actually state representative, and then he won the Senate. And then I have some other city council friends. Yeah, and they would be able to really give you the get down in terms of, they could walk you through the process and what you need to do and when. So just let me know.
No doubt, I will. You know, when you asked me if I had, essentially your question was, and I'm paraphrasing it, was more along the lines of like if I had networked. And when I attempted to go to the ROC chapter here in town, what I was really looking forward to was somebody that I could hand all three pieces of legislation once I was done writing them. I really don't, deep down inside, my heart is in Alaska, so I don't want to essentially run for something that I don't feel the fight is there. But if I know I have solid pieces of legislation, 3 solid bills that can go before the House and possibly, garner enough support to be passed, then, I guess I did my job either way. I did the same thing when I lived in Massachusetts. I lived in Massachusetts for about 9 years, and I actually worked with the local entity that was running at that time. I think they still run all of the regional buses in the town that I was living in, and you go back now and they got buses in town, labeled cross town, and that was language that I had inserted in a piece of legislation that I had brought forward to them. And they essentially used everything from the locale of where the new depot was going to be placed to, how the lines were going to be rerouted, how they're going to be labeled, and all of that stuff. So I just never got credit for it because I wasn't doing it to get clout out of it.
So, what's so special about Alaska?
Peace, brother doctor, peace. Lots of peace. Clean air, clean water, and in the wintertime, some of the most beautiful skies you'll ever be able to lay your eyes on. Not to mention you're surrounded by mountains everywhere. And I love that kind of environment.
What about
somebody else who aligns with your cause, like lobbyists or something, and do that instead since you're not invested in it like that, and you want to go to Alaska?
And what about the below freezing temperatures and vampires when it's an eternal darkness?
Vampires, shit. There's people out there that will suck me off. Shit, bring it on, man. I need that.
Yeah, sir.
Fuck you off.
Come on. Just hold on. Let us know after you finish chewing and swallowing.
Yeah, I'm eating some Chinese food right now, man.
I can't do below freezing temperatures.
That nigga said something about vampires.
Yeah, it's vampires in Alaska because it'd be eternal darkness. So they go.
Let me put you on to something, gang. Yo, look, I'm 23 years old and I already know this, and I just feel like, bro, this shit be right in front of our face because look, if there's niggas out there eating children for a living, bro, what makes you think there's not vampires out there?
Yo,
niggas out there eating kids, raping kids, and you know it's sick motherfuckers out there, bro.
Well,
it's like, yo, what are you thinking of doing, bro?
They do
you know, if you come across a rapist, you know you might want to kill that nigga or whatever the fuck. You know, coming across somebody like that, it's like, bro, what are you really thinking in your mind to do some sick shit? Yes, there's millions of people on the planet, every country, anywhere you go. There's always a fucking pedophile. So I kind of find that funny, to question if the empires are real and shit like that. Oh yeah, they know how to cloak themselves.
Oh, I know someone that.
Why would they
I know someone that's in Alaska.
Classified things, they wouldn't even let us know.
I know someone that's in Alaska right now, and that shit's like -40. She posted in her fucking temperature.
Yeah, she's in the interior. That's where it gets that cold.
She's
Niggas literally drink kids' blood.
Yeah, she's outside of Fairbanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what she's doing out there? She's working at a fucking gold mine. I was like, a gold mine?
Yeah, yo, there's money in Alaska. People be sleeping on Alaska because, it be getting cold and shit. But I'll tell you what, this is what I tell everybody. When you go there, you literally get to witness God's hand. Period.
Wait, when you go where?
When you go north to Alaska. From the winter night skies to the 24-hour sunlight in the summertime. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. Plus, you're surrounded by natural beauty all day long. Regardless of what season it is, you're surrounded by beauty no matter.
Well, I didn't realize that they have the gold mines out there. How long has that been a thing?
Those are open pit mines. Yeah, oh, listen. And wait, first off, to answer your question, the mines have been there for years. 2, Trump is looking to actually open up federal lands up there. And if that happens, trust me, it's going to be a whole different rush up there. Because they're looking to get nickel. Yeah, but it's going to be, it's going to be with nickel, I believe cobalt, and there's a third mineral that's out there. I forgot what it was. I think it's either palladium or platinum. But the soil is rich in all that stuff. It just so happens to be that it's in federal land, so Trump has to open it up.
Yeah, cobalt is normally used in like lithium batteries and shit, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, then you got massive deposits of lithium itself in Arizona. Plus, let's be real. If you in the heat, no matter how much you love somebody, do you really want to be all up on top of them when it's hot and sweaty and muggy?
No, I'm not gonna lie.
I love it when my man is
hot,
sweaty.
sweating.
But if
if we end up cold, it don't matter how many layers is between us. I'ma hug you, girl. And we gonna cuddle. We gonna stare at the stars. And we gonna enjoy the mountains view. But if you in the goddamn heat, sweating, oh, fuck, I don't even want to look at you. Goddamn. Disappear from
That's
my
how
sight,
it was
please.
for me
Goddamn.
earlier today, nigga. Yo, bro, I came in the fucking door, bro, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm in New York City, so, you know, we got
I lived there basically my whole life. I was born and raised there. I know what it's all like, man. You got
So
that
I'm coming in the crib
nuttiness.
sweating like a motherfucking slave, bro. I'm itching to take my jacket, my gloves, this and that. And, you know, everybody trying to talk to me as soon as I walk in the door. Hey, did you got this? You know what this is at? Like, goddamn, nigga, let me get up to get my shit off right quick. I feel like, I don't know if anybody else be like that, but that'd be me. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Let me wind down right quick, man.
Yo, by the way, Camille, you still there?
Who you saying?
I said Camille.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, peep the PTR. Tell me what you think.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, now. Okay, welcome to the party.
Yeah, I was gonna ask B, but I think she fell asleep. She had already said she had a couple of drinks in her, so I don't want to.
I'm about to go back to drinking this sake right now.
Sake?
DJ, you drinking sake?
You just buying sake and bringing it home like...
Wait, that nigga has sake?
Sake.
Yeah, I fuck with sake.
And I got a blueberry one over here.
Sake dope.
DJ, did you just say blueberry sake?
Yeah. Shit crazy.
Wow. Okay. Extra refinement on that ass. All right.
Yeah, they probably got fucking guava, passion fruit.
Bro, they had a ginger one.
Fucking Asian pear flavor.
Yo, that ginger one actually sounds good.
It was one of the main ones that I was contemplating picking up. I was like,
I mean, ginger in general. I'm sorry. Sake in general is pretty good. Right.
What's so crazy is them things is actually pretty healthy for you. You know, they actually put good ingredients into their drinks.
Bro, sake is an extract of rice.
yes, rice wines.
Right.
What's this out there?
That's what I mean. That shit have a nigga look like, yo, what the fuck you giving us in the US out here, bro? It's the reason why they got clear skin. I'm pretty sure everybody see that. But, yeah. Things that they be doing, especially the things they eat, fermented beans and all that shit.
So the blue one is actually
Korean skincare, I be up on that shit, man.
Blueberry one is the apple wine. The other one, the peach one, is the sake.
The peach shit?
I got a peach sake.
Nah, I know that peach shit good.
Apple wine. The shit is crazy. The niggas made apple wine taste like blueberries. Wow. Fucking Koreans.
Where you got them bitches from? Like an Asian store? Like Asian? Where you went to? An Asian store?
Out here in the suburbs, bro.
Nigga, I don't be going to look for these soccer. I'll be thinking of going look for those.
We live in I live in an area that got a lot of different nationalities in there. And the great, I didn't even know that Michigan had.
Nah, I'm sure I can find that shit. I'm sure I can find that shit. I be looking for the authentic shit.
Whole Foods has sake else.
Yeah, we got that in the city. Cause I live, you know, I live in an international city as well. So, you know, everybody comes through here. But I just know when I go and get, you know, like the drinks and shit, I never really think, oh, look at that something. I ain't gonna lie, he bad just put me on though. Check that shit out. Where Brad that was talking about the vampires? That nigga left. But honestly, nigga, I don't know what to believe anymore. But I just know I know how to put one and one to make two.
No, I ain't leave, bro. But I'm in my phone.
If it makes sense, it makes sense, bro. Like, alright, so ain't nobody telling me shit no more, nigga. I believe there's a Spider-Man. I believe there's an X-Man. I believe all of these guys exist, but they know how to cloak themselves, so you know, hide themselves in society. Literally wearing fake skin and masks, bro.
Man, fuck Spider-Man, nigga. Punisher take all them niggas out. Bang, bang, Spider-Man go down.
Yeah,
fuck X-Men and all the cosmic powers, nigga. Punisher take all them niggas out. Bang, bang, Wolverine go down. Bang, bang, Cyclops go down.
Hey, I changed this the Bible.
You know they hiding the mutants.
I changed the
CIA and shit.
Check this shit so I can change my PTR, y'all. I don't know
It is beyond imagination.
Y'all, how y'all end up with the titty milk and cheddar biscuits on PTRs, bro? What I missed, bro? I was working.
Yo. Damn, that shit is 12% alcohol value?
Yeah, bro.
That shit sound like
that shit had me falling asleep in the chair earlier, dog. I swear to God.
Let's just say Han John. Yo, bro, you know what's so crazy, gang? The Japanese niggas be falling asleep in the streets because they be so drunk. That's how comfortable the streets is out there. Well, in some parts, not near the hood areas, but I know them niggas be getting drunk, just falling asleep in the streets, bro. I'm talking about some workers.
Like, bro, the way this shit, like how sneaky, like, bro, this shit was like drinking, like, it was like drinking, like apple juice. Like, it was low-key dangerous.
Nah, but
like,
have you ever had a type of? So look, let me ask you this, brother. I know you probably you know your alcohol and shit like that, but have you ever had sake before? When you first had it, what was your experience? Because I know you probably been drinking before that, but what was your experience? You feel like it's really different?
I think where was we at? We was at some restaurant. I know I was in North Carolina or something, and my people had put me on because I had it warm. But also, like, I'm into Korean and Japanese culture. Like, I'm into Asian culture, period. I'm a martial artist. Yeah, so, like, I've been around it. Like, man, I'm one of the only people in my family that eat with fucking chopsticks, bro.
I eat with chopsticks at least once a week. I wish I was better, though. I'm working on it, though. I know some people are really good, but I'm still eating with them like I'm in the 3rd grade.
I'm thinking when you have the sake, it's like it's like cause you know having a regular drink is in the U.S. and shit like that, but when you have some exotic shit, it's like it was really like they took you on a trip.
Y'all ever had Sambuca? Or like Cat Williams made a joke about it. He was like, they white people be drinking that Sambuca. Like it's a clear liqueur. Like that shit's strong, bro. I got put on that shit when I was in Florida.
That tastes bad.
Yeah, I've had Sambuca before.
It tastes like black licorice, bro. It do taste fucking nasty, but that shit will smack you. That shit is like drinking black jelly beans.
Yo, you know what else will smack you up real quick if you're not careful? Sangria.
Oh yeah, that's one.
Bro, I didn't took whole midday naps off fucking sangrias.
Because if it's too sweet, yeah, depending on how you make it.
That shit'll get you going, B.
You know what's dope though? Try white sangria. I used to be addicted to that. I used to make that at least once a week.
Yo, Pure be living. Yo, the more Pure talks, man, the more she shows off how much she lives on the edge. This is crazy.
Motherfucking sangria, nigga. Oh Lord.
Bro, they got the frozen joint, so it's just one spot we be going to, like down in South Florida. It's like that shit like Pompano right off Atlantic Boulevard, right there off the water.
It turned into a slushy?
Yeah.
What spot?
Bro, this shit is it's right up the street from the resort I be staying at. It's this little piece of spot. It's right there on the edge of Atlantic. These niggas, it's an Italian spot, and I'm telling you, they just be having the machine running all day.
The spot that people go to like at 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, that spot?
I mean, it's Florida. Every spot.
No.
4 o'clock in the morning.
No. That should be closed. That one be closed. They don't be open that late. Because so
Oh, okay.
if you ever know like so where it's not ocean but like Collins, like so if you take Atlantic going towards Pompano straight down and then you go all the way across the bridge, right there where it got the entryway, when you cross over the bridge on Atlantic, it's that little strip that's right on the other side of that clothing store. It's a pizza shop and they be in there serving the frozen sangria daiquiri joints. I'm telling you, it's been 12 o'clock in the day, and like we walking up the beach, and like by the time 3 o'clock hit, I'm fighting to stay up, nigga. Like should be serious.
Put y'all in game real quick, y'all. Like real, y'all.
Nigga started leaning while he walking and shit.
People still going to News Cafe?
I ain't working. I ain't working. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to put y'all on game for the high quality fragrances, man. Y'all talking about sangria. Go cop that Michael Malure sangria and Ember.
Is that in the local stores or?
It's a niche fragrance, bro. It's a niche fragrance by Michael Malure. A lot of people don't know about it, but the people who are in the fragrance and stuff. If you look at them, fragrance, the scent is intoxicating.
Hey, Juan.
What's the name?
What's up,
What's the name of it?
Hey, what's up, Camille? Hey, it's by Michael Malure, and it's called Sangria and Embers. Like EMBER, embers, like fire embers.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Hey, your mic is a little muffled though. All right.
Hey, I'm doing a quick karma check. You 10% and over, motherfucker. Shame on you.
Why? Look at our PTRs.
Hey, you know you off mute, ruffling through shit, bro. Hell no, hell no.
Hey, that's fine. Get him milk and settle this.
Yeah, man. Titty milk and cheddar biscuits, man. You already know. I'm mad I missed tonight, bro. I was having a session.
Boxing match.
Who was fighting? Bro, I need audios from everybody just yelling at shit. I need to clip them shit. I need like 20 niggas yelling. Titty milk and cheddar biscuit. I just need to
After 7.
I saw my empress this shit. She was like, y'all be taking this shit serious. I be like,
hey, y'all finna be rich. Y'all finna be rich on titty milk and cheddar biscuit.
hey, while you playing, if I could finesse a real lobster shoot scene, watch me do it. I promise you. I know where it's a red lobster, probably like 10 minutes from me right now.
Yeah, bro, down on the AI, what's that same song?
Yo, Mike going in and out live.
It's loud, but I was saying like you can go on the AI apps like Sora, and they got a lot of them, but you got to see which one had a better quality. You can put the prompts in, and when you put those prompts in, it'll give you a gift based off titty milk and cheddar biscuit. You just tell them what you want. I want a video big crab. Sitting down the table with crab
Bro, do you know how hard I had to fight with the system just to get this image, bro? They was not trying to give me this shit. Like, I had to clean up the prompt so much just to get these pictures.
But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it.
Yo, what pictures, DJ? Where they at?
The titty milk and shit, all on the stage. All the girls with cheddar biscuits and titties out. Them pictures.
See, I went to Grok and I told Grok, I think I pulled Camille's PTR and I was like, yo, listen, I had already given it a prompt. And what it came up with was like about maybe a 5 out of 10. So I was like, all right, you know what, let me give this motherfucker a reference. So I came back, I snatched Camille's PTR. Then I went back, I was like, all right, look.
I like
use this as reference.
Your shit like it's in Miami.
Yeah. Use this shit as reference. And do me a favor. Keep the initial prompt that I gave you intact, mostly intact. And then they came back with one that was similar to this, and I was like, all right, make them smile. And give me palm trees. Give me neon palm trees. And I just kept taking it from there until I eventually got to this.
Oh, bro. So I was able to get some with the nips out, but I'm like, oh, we ain't gonna be able to run them on Clubhouse.
Nah, it's gonna put that 18 plus. Well, I'll tell you what, it'll it'll bring traffic to your profile. You know, pervy motherfuckers on here. As soon as they see that 18 plus, they going over there to see what they gonna see.
It don't even be worth it, bro. Right. You wanna know what's crazy? Some of these niggas who got them 18 plus on them, they got their profiles locked. Them images. They can't change it, dog.
Wow.
How did you lock your images?
No, like, I believe Doctor had that issue one time, and it was somebody else who came in here. I think it's Air Tupac.
That on purpose?
No, they can't change their picture. Them niggas, they got stuck with them 18 images.
Yeah, so the system flags, what happens is the system flags the account for trying to post what the system believes is inappropriate images.
But I've seen some where they have a picture that you can see, but then you can't see no more because they're locked.
Oh, you talking about people who shit locked who you not friends with and shit type shit.
Oh, is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, all you gotta do is tap them. You can see all that goofy shit.
Man, that's an ugly ass horse.
Bro, one of my brothers, I went and pulled up on one of my Masonic brothers today, and he told me, he was like, we got equestrian shit out here in deep. He was like, the spot where they hold the horses for the shrine. He was like, that shit right around the corner, bro. He was like, we need to go through there. I didn't even know we had horses out here like that, dog.
Bro,
I only been on horses in the South.
In the summertime, DJ, yeah, you go out on the main road out here, dog, you got these cowboys out here riding with their ladies on the horse, they on the horse, they just out galloping around town.
I'm gonna fuck around and
they be out here.
I'm gonna put
You
a
said the
stable.
cowboys be out with their ladies?
Yo, they be out here with their horses. Yeah, there's a shit ton of ranchers around
the
here.
Buffalo Soldiers. Apparently ours the Buffalo Soldiers out here, bro. And they work with the Shriners.
I believe it. Yeah, Genesis, where I'm at, dog, listen, these fools, they got a whole week.
What state
where I'm in Wyoming.
Yeah,
Wyoming. Yo, listen, dog, these niggas got a whole week. It's a hoedown the whole week.
He's trying to go to Alaska.
Yeah, I made a pit stop here, dog, because I didn't want to finish moving up to Alaska without seeing the rest of the country. Yo, listen, these niggas got a whole week where it's nothing but rodeos,
Yo,
You don't talk like a nigga from Wisconsin, bro. I'm in Wyoming.
From Wisconsin, nigga.
My bad, I said Wyoming, bro.
Oh, no, hell no, I'm not from Wyoming. I'm originally from New York.
Niggas like that.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you don't talk
Yo, believe it or not, I've actually bumped into a couple of heads out here that are from New York. I bumped into 2 people I went to high school with. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
They actually run a pizzeria here. They run a pizza joint here. That's where I go get my beef patties at. Yo, when I found them, I was like, yo, no way, y'all are here too. And they was like, yo, what the fuck? So I'm like, yo, y'all got beef patties? I was like, yes, we do. I was like, motherfuck, yes.
So, that shit do be lit. I remember when I lived in Jacksonville, North Carolina, like right by the military base, these niggas, so in Detroit, we got something that's called like a Coney Island. You know, it's like a little fast food chain. Like, you from NY. So, you know, like, they got, like, the Coney dogs and all, like...
Yeah, we got the Nathan's out there, yeah.
Yeah, it's breakfast, like, 24 hours, whatever you want, like, loose burgers, all that shit. So niggas go in there, go crazy off the club, right? Well, I'm in Jacksonville, North Carolina, military time. Motherfuckers from Detroit decide they want to come pop up all random, and they got Coney Island out here. We was like, oh, shit. Bro, we in the middle of the motherfucking nowhere. Motherfuckers from Detroit decided they was going to make a Coney. I was like, solid. I only ate there probably like 2-3 times my entire life. But then
that's why I appreciate the spots that be open late night. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, in New York, bro, you go get a chopped cheese at any fucking time.
I'm not saying New York still one of them cities out there. I still got a lot of shit open though. But a lot of places closed down after COVID. That's like
out here,
hours.
Out here, bro,
not
you a sandwich get you
at 8:30. You start seeing niggas start to
the city
take shit up.
And Pompano, I met some people like they from the D. Like I knew the motherfuckers from the D because when I went and I seen him in the back of the kitchen, he was wearing Yays. He had some Cartier frames on. I'm like, what? I was like, what up, though? Where you from? He was like, shit, we're from Detroit. I was gonna say, listen, they got a vegan spot called Rabbit Hole. So, like, I gave them niggas so much fucking money when I moved to Florida. Oh my god, like they asked me to be an investor in their business. That's how much bread I was dropping in that bitch.
Nigga, the name of the restaurant is called Rabbit Hole?
Yes, and it's plant-based food. They should actually fire.
Wait, Rabbit Hole?
It's called Rabbit Hole.
Rabbit Hole.
Yo, you know what? Speaking of vegetarian food, damn, hold on. What the fuck was the name of that damn place?
And rabbits like veggies.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull up my map here real quick. Do something. Nah, there's a restaurant that I know they got a couple of spots down in Florida, and since DJ's into that, he's probably maybe he's heard of this place. Hold on. Here.
They got one up there by you?
No. I was gonna ask you if you know of this particular
You want to know my vegan spot at NY? When I'm up there and like I'm in the boroughs, fucking veggie capsule, dog. If y'all not really into that type of food, y'all probably don't even know about the spot. But like whenever I used to go to NY, like back in the day, the niggas never did me wrong, bro. From the fucking cakes to the burgers, all of that shit. They had all that shit. I used to be in there. I dropped 70 balls just on me every time I went, bro. I fuck up a lot of money on this plant-based food. I'm not gonna hold you. I was about to go get some square deep dish pizzas, and now damn show 2 pizzas was about to hit me for damn near $80, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah, food has got.
Yeah, I be dropping my next bread on food.
This shit, bro. I went to go buy CMOS the other day, or try to look for CMOS when I went grocery shopping, and they charging $60 for like a small mason jar of that shit.
Oh my god.
It's like, y'all shit.
That gotta be an import tariff on that shit or something, but that's crazy.
I said, yo, run the price on this just for one small glass, like a glass of jelly size. Understand? And it's CMOS. And I'm like, damn, bro, I can't even fucking get healthy, bro.
Hey, the crazy thing is, where I'm at, ounces of weed going for that price.
Hell yeah, bro.
Good quality shit too. So you telling me I gotta pay for a zip of bud, just same equivalent as you paying for CMOS? Like the
I ain't gonna lie,
price on CMOS crazy right now.
And I went shopping in New York too. And I'm telling you, like, bro, the price on, and it's not even just CMOS. I think it's anything like kind of you anything that's actually healthy for you. The price is gonna be up on it, like to the point where you can notice it. It's like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, this is kind of crazy. You know.
Hey, I'm not gonna hold you.
This don't seem right. You know.
Hey, y'all think y'all too cool for food stamps?
Hell no.
Nah, that's a real fucking question, bro. I get good money, bro. I still will go get stamps from these niggas.
There's a lot of successful people.
I've been getting them bitches since I was like 21, bro.
There's a lot of successful people.
That's why I be telling people. I was like, bitch, like, you know, when the moment I seen that video of ODB, I was like, nigga, you ain't have to tell me shit else, bro. He's a whole Shinnecock.
It's free fucking food. Why the fuck not?
Like, man, fuck with these niggas. So you think you less than because you get to swipe an EBT? Hey,
you could put to the side.
Exactly.
But no, people too good for this shit. Oh, you guys are bums, right? Fuck out of here. I found it in a good place. That shit really get me mad. Yo, when people debate about that shit get me so mad, bro. Because why you trying to look down on niggas for that, bro? Are you kidding me, nigga? Nigga doing better than you, and I got food stamps. The fuck, nigga?
Yeah, that be part of the reason. That be part of the reason, bro.
But then you a bum happening because you working your regular job. Nigga. The fuck, nigga?
What's the name of the spot, bud?
You don't know how to balance life, right? It's called Loving Hut. You abuse these motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. It's no Loving Huts in Florida, though. It's Loving Huts in Georgia. It's Loving Huts in Georgia. I fuck with Loving Hut. That's why I know. It's like Asian vegan food, right?
Yes. Oh my God. Nigga, that fucking place is.
I got introduced to them
unbelievable.
In Atlanta, actually. That's where my first time going to Loving Hut was in Atlanta.
Nah, they're in Florida. They're in Orlando.
In North Florida? Okay, yeah, Florida. Yeah, bro. Them niggas ain't
in Orlando.
Florida. Yeah, that's
but you're right. They definitely in Georgia.
Away, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, they in Georgia. Yo, but dog, listen, man. I mean, when I tell you, I went there. I used to live in Massachusetts, and I found them about maybe like 2 years prior to leaving, and yeah, that's literally the only thing I missed from that fucking place, from living there, was that Loving Hut.
That's crazy.
That food is banging.
Loving Hut be hitting, but so like this be my only thing with that Asian like vegan food and shit. Like them niggas go crazy on the soy, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's a reason why melanated men got the highest T levels in the world, bro. Because some of that shit is not in our natural diets. These niggas eat shit that's high in estrogen and turn them into bitches.
Wait, hold on. Whoa.
Loving Hut is a buffet.
Run that. Nah, that's not. Yo, DJ, run that back from the top for the niggas in the back, please. Please.
I've been saying this shit for a long time. Like, this is like melanated men have the highest T levels in the world, and a lot of it has to do with our diet and our genetics. And people who eat crazy, especially in the Asian community, they have a lot of that shit at Loving Hut, and a lot of the plant-based food. You'll be surprised. You just look up. A lot of shit got soy in it. Soy and some of these different oils and stuff, they are high in estrogen. That shit increases your estrogen levels, which increases the bitch in you. So
it pussifies you.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I eat vegetables,
that's why they do shit like fermented beans and things like that, you know?
Because, see, this is the thing. They sell soybean as being high on protein, which it is. But they don't tell you that as a man, all of that soybean can damage your testosterone levels, huh? That's crazy.
Well, there is kind of theory.
Soy isn't good for anybody. Nobody should consume soy, men or women.
Yeah, I thought soy was healthy.
So what is it? But here's the thing about a lot of healthy
It's
things,
just a filler food, bro. It ain't really healthy.
They say too much of the healthy things can't be too good for you. But it's good to eat the healthy things and keep them, around. But they say too much of it can be bad for you. Like an overdose or fucking
shit. Too much of anything
I don't know.
bad for you.
It's theories. It's theories on it.
You can die from drinking too much water, fam.
Right. Land, what's it called? Land drowning, dry drowning, or some shit like that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know what it is. There has to be a balance to everything, man. Too much of something, too much of anything is bad. Right.
A double-edged sword.
It's a yin and yang, dog. For all the white, you need a tiny dot of black to balance it out. For all the black, you need a little tiny dot of white to balance it out. It's the balance of life. So in other words, you need light-skinned niggas like me. Light-skinned pop.
All adult.
I'm more of like a copper skin. But this nigga funny.
Oh yeah, y'all seen they hit the airport in Dubai.
In Dubai?
Can't nobody fly out to get
I did see that.
That's unfortunate for them. That shit is about to disrupt the United States economy. Women hurt right now.
Did you see the intercepted missile?
I really real for real, bro, because I grew up watching so much.
There was one that
driving on base. I really have watched bare minimum of that shit. I really don't want that shit in my brain. I remember shit from being a child because I grew up on base. I remember when they sawed that nigga head off on TV. I remember it vividly. I don't forget these things. My brain is very I don't forget a lot of shit. So some shit I just don't let sit in my head.
Oh, you talking about when ISIS caught that reporter?
I was in Obama years. I was in middle school.
And Obama didn't bother.
This was pre-Obama, bro. This was pre-Obama. I was in middle school. This would have had to been.
The only one that I remember getting his head chopped off was homeboy. I think he was.
I had to be in seventh.
He was definitely a reporter. Yeah, but it was definitely during the Obama years.
So you got Obama years.
This is when
Obama didn't hit office till I was fucking 17. I was in middle school when this shit happened. I remember the house I was living in and everything, bro.
Listen, I don't doubt those parts. What I'm saying is, I don't think you have the timeline right, because I could be wrong, but the only beheading that was what? Hold on, actually, let me ask this.
Yeah.
Was it
better questions?
Was it a Middle East beheading?
Yes.
Or was it? Oh, okay, so yeah, that's the only.
This was overseas.
Nah, but I got a question too.
And they put it on our TVs here.
Yeah, that's the one That's the one during the Obama years.
That was.
Nah, but it's
you better
go
gotta
face the things that's going on. I ain't gonna lie.
You got your years crossed, bro.
I know there was a reporter that got caught by ISIS in the Obama years, and his mom and dad, boy, they pleaded to Obama, please bring our son back, please. And Obama would get up there every 2 days.
There was one during Obama's administration, there was.
Yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about. But I don't recall there being one. Let me see. If you were in middle school, that means it had to have happened.
And this would be considered classified, right?
No. This shit, they put it out there for everybody to see. They did that shit on purpose.
Yeah, bro. This shit was on regular TV, bro. I would remember being in the living room at the apartment that my mom had at this time, and she was watching it in another room, and I was watching it in the living room, and I only stayed in this apartment for the time frame I was in middle school, so I know exactly where I was at in the timeline. and they sawed this man head off on live television, and they played this shit, and I watched it from beginning to end, bro, as a child.
See what I'm saying, nigga?
Can we look to see if there was a beheading during the
I'm looking it up right
DJ being in middle high that would be during the Bush years.
I believe, yeah, because
I'm trying to tell you, bro, you ain't telling niggas nothing new with this shit, boy. I done been on that dark web shit, seeing niggas, Haitian niggas shooting niggas butt ass naked, bro, on the beach, bro. Like people record their that shit.
Yeah, so the one in 14.
Right, that's the one that I'm talking about.
Going on in the world, bro.
That's the one that I'm talking about.
Years, bro.
2014, nigga, hell yeah, it was.
No.
Who do you think was president during 2014?
No. It's not the one.
Think about that Mexican.
That's not the one. I just seen the date because it was before 08. It was before 08. Let me see.
These niggas just shooting at niggas, random passengers that's coming into Mexico, bro. Random Americans. Could be a white woman and kids. She don't got no gun in the car, no husband. They just going to Mexico. They don't even know what's going on. The cartel pull up.
All right, let's see what Gronk says.
And they just shooting shit up.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so. You ready, DJ? Yes, there was a highly publicized case during the George W. Bush presidency, 2001 to 2009, involving a beheading video that received widespread attention in the U.S., though it was not fully televised in the sense of major networks airing the actual execution footage uncut on broadcast TV. The most prominent incident was the 2004 beheading of American civilian Nick Berg in Iraq. Berg, a 26-year-old communications contractor, was kidnapped and executed by Islamist militants, linked to Abu Musab, al-Zarqawi, and Al-Qaeda in Iraq. A video of the beheading was released online on May 11, 2004, showing Berg identifying himself, a statement from his captors, and then the actual decapitation.
That sounds about right, because that's before I went to high school. I was like 12, 13. So yeah,
the video, it says the video was not broadcast in full on mainstream U.S. television networks. Major outlets described it in showed still images or heavily edited brief clips. Now, you know what's crazy? The one that I'm talking about was the one of James Foley in 2014. And that shit was crazy.
I was seeing this shit 10 years before you motherfuckers, bro. No one, like, this is why I'm telling you, like, I don't care about certain shit that fucked my head up.
No, I know about the Berg one too, but yeah, the one that really shocked everyone, because the Berg one, you have to go on the internet and actually find it. But the Foley one, they did that shit on just live TV. You know, don't get me wrong, major networks didn't televise the shit, they cut away from it. But he was in the middle of, they had him kneeling, and they had him making a statement. Yo, in the middle of this nigga making a statement, some nigga came from the back with a big old butcher knife and started cutting this nigga's throat. I was like, what? And these niggas are the ones that Obama's running around calling JV. Yeah, that does not look JV to me, Obama.
Praise to the niggas that
no, bro, that shit low key is kind of JV. Snatching up civilians, the journalists at that, like, it's different if you grab a military personnel. Then we talking about you vet status. Like, you out here doing what you supposed to do type shit. I don't give a fuck about you grabbing no pussy who got a fucking notepad in the camera, bro. Like, them niggas not cut for that type of life. No, like, I'm just saying, that shit is...
That's savagery, bro.
No, I hear you. But that's not, in my mind, that's not an individual who has a skill set, because we know that there are actual other military people who get caught up in shit. That, if you catch one of them, valid, these are somebody who's an active participant in the war. You go get one of them niggas, not a civilian.
Well, at the same time, though, right? You gotta look at it like this. Yeah, if they get somebody that's military, they show their skill set. But whenever they get somebody who's not a part of the military or a part of like the whole setup or whatever, that show how ruthless they are. So that means they'll go through desperate measures and they don't care who whenever you take away morality and start just picking up anybody, then you become
real threat because ain't nobody obsolete.
The crazy thing is, I think the reason why they get away doing that shit with them journalists is because I don't believe that's a violation of the Geneva Convention. I know it's certain laws when it comes to prisoners of war, like you're not supposed to do that type of shit. That could be a reason why that shit happened that way too. Just because these niggas be acting wild, don't mean they don't understand the parameters of how shit work on the world stage. It's a whole rule book to fucking war, bro. It's literally, it's guidelines to that shit.
Yeah, but I think sometimes people try to instill fear. Fear is debilitating. Like it's like even outside in the world, you know, when folks be having standards like, you know, no women and kids, but then you got somebody who don't give a fuck about no women and kids. Now they become feared because they have no restrictions. So I think whenever you see people doing stuff like that, grabbing up innocent civilians, journalists and stuff like that, they really showing you they don't give a fuck. About no Geneva Convention, no rules, no modern rules of war, none of that. They don't care about none of that. Wherever you stay there where you lay. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's more dangerous.
Them usually be the niggas who get their whole country smoked. Because they usually get hit like how people got hit today from multiple other countries at the same time. And that shit is very hard to bounce back from. But the crazy thing is, the way Iran is going about it, bro, I'm like, they asking to get smoked. I be like, y'all, like, why you niggas ain't just aiming on y'all shit at Israel? Aim at Israel, nigga.
What up, Nux? Look at Nux say I'm back. Yeah, you know, there's a couple of heads that frequent this room that when I hear them talk, I think is one person. I gotta do a double take onto the screen to see exactly who's talking about. Who's talking? Big, Next, and Juice. Both sound like DJ and like OC. And it's crazy because sometimes OC will be talking, and OC sometimes sounds like you, DJ.
That's funny because bro, he from Alabama. I traveled a lot. Yeah, I don't know. That's wild. I be in the South sometimes. I got a wild accent, but a lot of people from Detroit come from Alabama. So
I was just about to say that. Yeah, there's a lot of. I noticed there's a lot of lingo from Alabama that's up in Detroit.
And Deco from the Midwest, even though he live in Texas, so that's why you think we sounded like a lot of people say that shit.
Got it.
Now, and you know Big and Next is the same person, right?
Yeah. His name
I'm just making sure because he got more.
No, it sounded like I was.
Sure,
yeah, I don't know. I know that's the same person. I know that. I got that part.
Hey, did y'all watch Begonia, dog?
Bro, cousin, bro, is a code name.
My Empress, she asked me what I thought about the shit because she know, like.
Yeah, I watched it.
You watched it? I'm about to watch it after I get done watching this new season of Baki.
Yes, it's a crazy plot twist. You should watch it. You gonna be watching it like, what the fuck is this?
Is it like Clockwork Orange? It's giving me Clockwork Orange vibes.
Just watch it.
Have you seen Clockwork Orange?
I ain't seen the new one and I don't remember.
No. Like Clockwork Orange is older than me, goddamn.
I don't remember. I mean,
Damn, I wish one of y'all knew what the clockwork. Well, I know I can know, but shit, that movie creepy as hell, bro. And I feel like Begonia kind of gave Clockwork Orange vibes.
It's just like
It was a book first, right, DJ?
Clockwork Orange?
Yeah.
I don't know. I only seen the movie, and I seen it as a child and the shit. Bro, the shit I was watching young, I should not have been watching, bro.
it ain't gonna be like that, but it is a plot twist, just like.
I'm pretty sure it was a book. I remember it because I wanted to read it, but I never got to.
It was a book.
Yeah, that movie. You seen that movie?
I seen some of it.
Oh my god, one of them niggas having a fucking freak house party or some shit, bro. That shit's crazy. Like them old movies was weird. They was always in a freak party too, dog.
Nah, but that kind of makes sense of why the world is the way it is today. Really think about it. Yeah.
What you mean? Why motherfuckers weird?
Nigga, they used to be some freaky booty motherfuckers back in the days, yeah? And now they wonder why it's fucking trannies walking around. Niggas cutting their dicks off and shit, right? You gotta make it make sense sometimes. I find that funny.
And that shit is through inducing drugs and through social engineering, through the shit they put on motherfuckers' TV.
Nigga, you know, I've had so many months and
No, I was El Normo just came in the room and he said today was a historic day. I went to hear as to why he believed today was a historic day. I'm not disagreeing. This shit is for sure something that go down in history. I just wanted to hear your viewpoint on it.
I think this guy's known for having retarded debates.
No, the crazy thing is, I don't like. Me and him probably had like one back and forth, but I don't have an issue with communicating with him. And if you like, if you have a civil conversation with him, he actually talk back. So like, it just depends on how you deal with people in here, bro. That's all.
Dude, we've been plagued by this awful genocidal terrorist regime for almost 50 years. And finally, a president and a prime minister who are ready to step up like two men and do something about it. And it's just an incredibly joyous day for us, Americans, for Jews, for Israel, and for the people of Iran. It's just a remarkable historic day. We got rid of one of the most evil people on the planet. And we're taking them down.
How long was that person in leadership?
I don't know. What's he, about 20 years in there? You mean the Khamenei?
Yeah, so 20 years prior to that, what was the reason for the issue y'all had with Iran then?
Before that, it was Khomeini. Before that, it was Ayatollah Khomeini, and he's the one that kidnapped and held for ransom all the Americans in the embassy in 1979. Took over the country, said he was going to take over the people, instead took all of their money and wasted it on luxuries for the IRGC, the Iranian Genocide Guard, and on foreign terrorist proxies all over the world. Hezbollah, Houthis, Hamas, all over Africa, all over Yemen, Syria, Lebanon. These are evil, evil, evil people. And listen to Trump's speech, man. He said it all. It's amazing.
Why are we allowing for this infidel to speak on this day?
Yeah, where is he? Let's get him out of here. Where's there an
Why
infidel?
are we allowing for El Normo? He is a Jewish infidel. Why is he speaking?
I believe
There you go. Yeah, I'm about to say, y'all just...
Why is this infidel on this stage speaking heresy? I will fucking kill you. I will call fatwa on you. Your mother is a
I knew he was about to say fatwa. Oh, so gross. Hey, yo, did you hear them come in here? Did you hear them come in here yelling Arabic last night, bro?
Oh yeah, they was bugging out.
The crazy thing is, like, that's the first language I learned outside of English, bro.
Yo, Norma, there was a shit ton of people in here earlier. You missed it. If you would have been here earlier, Norma, you would have been called an Asian immediately. As soon as you would have jumped on stage.
Next said Rabbi Shmuley, or that's his name. They said Rabbi Shmuley was in here.
Something like that.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Hey, yo, next, you good? Yo, next, what was the name of the dude that was in here?
Oh, yeah, that was Rabbi Shmuley.
Nigga, it's the same person, man.
That's a fucking terrible last name, boy.
How this nigga gonna jump on the other phone and act like he's...
Yo, 3, look at this. Look at the put in the chat.
So stupid, yo.
Yo, the Puff Man. Yo, look at the link I put in the chat. That shit reminds me of that.
I don't click links on
nigga. Trump headed.
You said I don't click links. Boy, you better get you a clean device, boy. I'm telling you. I got a phone just for that dumb shit.
I had pinpointed the voice. I'm like, yo, that's DJ, but why has he got the big necks? I'm like, fuck, you don't want niggas be having other accounts, so it's whatever, man. But then, for one sec there, you almost had me. I think it was yesterday when we was talking. I'm like, all right, maybe this is somebody else. You motherfucker.
No, next got another profile that's called DJ, like, DJ 5'6". It's not DJ 5'6". Yeah, DJ 6'5". Yeah.
That's the same account.
Oh, okay. So it is separate people.
I'm trying to tell you, motherfucker, you just using it.
For a second, nigga, you had me, dog. Yo, I was game, nigga. I was like, damn, nigga got me.
Nah, niggas really startled the president with that shit. That shit had me weak, bro.
Yo, Genesis.
Yeah.
So we gotta get ready, dog. You know, these niggas was in here earlier telling us this shit's coming here. You Americans better get ready. It is coming to your home front. You are going to suffer just like they are suffering over there. You are going to suffer too. I was like, shit, listen, I'm gonna tell you what. If you niggas come here, you niggas are gonna be the ones suffering.
Yeah, they're gonna be fucked up, but still, I don't underestimate it.
Hey,
nigga, all we gotta do is unleash Billy Bob from the...
I live in fucking Manhattan, bro, so if they was gonna come for New York
bro, we can send our crackheads on these niggas, bro. They can't even handle our crackheads.
Yeah.
These foreign people can't handle our crackheads, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah, I could, but listen, the moment them niggas tried to start making it into the countryside, it's a wrap.
Bro, let these dumbass niggas drop off in the mountains.
Nah, but niggas might start purging. This shit might I'm just better be prepared for anything, bro. So, like, bro, every day I walk outside and to go outside, go to the deli right quick, nigga, you just never know when a fucking bomb might see something in the sky just hit Manhattan.
Bro,
right here on
like,
115th and shit, like that.
You know,
how often do they attack countries that have the ability to carry firearms? Like, how often do countries get attacked where people got guns?
Yeah, it happens all the time, but I will tell you this. After witnessing 9/11, as a New Yorker, I tell you what, every time motherfuckers be like, oh, Puff, you on some conspiracy theory shit. Excuse me. I tell them, yo, listen, nobody woke up on that fateful Tuesday thinking that shit was going to happen. But it did. And I don't know if you was around, Genesis, but I know I speak for every fucking New Yorker. I speak on behalf of every New Yorker when I say we all thought we was going to die that fucking day. We didn't know what the fuck was next. We didn't know if these niggas had bombs in the tunnels and they was going to just flood the tunnels and kill millions of people going through the tunnels.
We didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen. We didn't know if these niggas was gonna detonate a dirty nuke all across the city. We didn't know jack. All we knew was that we had fighter jets flying over our heads. 2 of our buildings had just been fucking demolished. And there was no exact word from the federal government as to what the fuck was gonna go down next.
Yeah, because it's all like, oh, we're handling the shit like that. And I promise you, every fucking New Yorker was prepared for something to go on that day.
For real.
You know, just prepared for the worst. Like, this is doomsday.
Yo, you remember?
You know?
You remember they kept telling us, yo, the subways, stay out of the subways. You remember they cleared out all the subways. They pushed everybody up to the surface. Everybody was stuck trying to catch connecting buses.
Nobody could get on a bus, the train.
Right.
They shut everything down.
Nigga, I walked all the way from, oh my God, let me see. I walked all the way from 92nd Street on the west side all the way to 225th Street on foot. All of it. There was no...
Ain't no motherfucking way. I would have stolen a bike. Ain't no way.
As a New Yorker, that got common sense, you know, and that's paying attention to what's going on, you just know the city is due for something, bro. This is Trump's hometown. So if you think they're not thinking about bombing this international place where everybody comes through and all of the money comes through.
New York not as important as it used to be. They diversified. Even they're trying to move the fucking stock in New York. Do y'all know that? That's
they're trying to move down to Dallas.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's because of the Democrat policies that are ruining the city.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what, that's travel land. One of my least favorite places to fucking travel, bro.
What, New York?
The way they play with y'all on that money shit out there, bro. I'll be ready to fight a nigga. I see why y'all be out there.
Bro, listen, I left in 05 and I never looked back. Fuck that. The moment that I went to my my t-shirt shop, the little Korean shop in the corner, and I was like, they had a sign up saying everything clearance, we're leaving. I was like, where the fuck y'all going? I was like, oh, Target and Starbucks coming to town. We gotta leave, we're going up. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah,
they surely enough.
They took that buyout, boy.
1 week later, they got seen a sign. Dog, listen, 1 week later, I saw a sign, Starbucks coming soon. I was like, yeah, I'm out of here. Fuck that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, for a motherfucker who got gold medals for running, bro, I'm not a walker. Shit ain't for me. No, sir. The creator gave me flat feet. Places like NY. No, sir.
Yeah.
Not for me.
Yeah, and listen, I even thought about going back at one point. Like around 2000, I'm gonna say 2012, 2013, I thought about going back so I could finish my criminal justice degree. Out of John Jay, 'cause that was really my big dream, was to, go to John Jay College. That's pretty much any New York nigga that wants to get into law, they want to go to John Jay College. And man, I looked up a 2-bedroom apartment at that time. These niggas wanted damn near $3,000 for a hole in the wall off of Cedric Avenue in the Bronx. I was like, nah. No way. I kept looking. Everything was just holes in the wall. $3,000, $4,000. I was like, you stupid. And niggas are paying that right now. Niggas out there paying, working 3-4 jobs. Slaving away just so they can say that they live in New York. That shit's crazy.
Where was I at when I started? Like, my first time, going to New York as an adult, I was still living in the deep. And I went up there and I seen what shit was like. I had already been to, Miami as an adult, so I kind of, I understand it. So...
Oh, you a slave to the city, huh? My bad, DJ, go ahead.
No, yeah, she up there. But I went up there on, some tourism shit. And, we just moving and shit, and it was the hotel and the Airbnb shit that killed me, bro. I'm like, nigga, this costs what? I'm like, the way that was playing, the way I felt like I was getting played with, I felt bad for you niggas. I'm like, why do y'all stay here? I'm like, what is so enticing to keep you fucking here?
I tell you what.
Like you working against the numbers, bro.
Pretty much every day. But I tell you what, look, if you single with no kids and you want to be down with that whole city life, yeah, New York is definitely for you. But yeah, that shit is definitely not a place to raise a family. It's definitely not a place to start a business.
And I'm a whole
none of that shit.
Now. That shit, like, bro, living in Miami when I had my high rise, we had like a twin tower high rise. One side had parking lot, the other side was off the water. I had to park my car on one side, go down 4 floors, and then go up to the 16th floor. So just imagine if I had like to bring like groceries into the crib. I had to drop my groceries on one side, then go park my car, and then take my shit up, go back and forth. I couldn't imagine doing that shit in a place that's not as luxurious as fucking Miami, because like my mind, I'm trying to figure out like what the fuck am I paying these numbers for? I'm already got like niggas you gotta pay for parking or you gotta walk everywhere. At least I have the fucking water when I looked out my window, bro.
Yeah, if you into that kind of shit, you see, for me, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see mountains, man. I'm trying to wake up in the morning and before I spark up, that's literally what I want my eyes to stare at, mountains.
Bro, I used to wake up and see dolphins and manatees, bro. I'm never about to go give me another high rise. I'm like, I didn't mind paying $3 for that shit, bro. And they like niggas told me they paying $3+ for a fucking shoebox.
Yeah, dog, I'm telling you.
I'm like, this is crackhead behavior, bro. Prove me otherwise.
Yo, and you gotta think, if you're living in a luxury high rise, a luxury skyscraper, whatever the fuck, a big building in New York, you're paying all of the retarded fees that come with living in that luxury building. Yeah, you got a doorman and all of that, but then you got to deal with city taxes, state taxes, and on top of that, federal taxes. But them city taxes and them state taxes in New York will booty rape your ass.
Bro, they about to increase niggas' taxes there, bro.
Yo, listen, they about to find out how good that Mamdani juice is gonna taste in a couple weeks, in a couple months from now, I should say.
Niggas said, I'm gonna increase taxes and I wanna give you guns. Niggas is about to die there. That means I'm making you impoverished, and I'm gonna give motherfucking firearms so they can go do criminal activity. Y'all hear this shit? This y'all new mayor.
Nah, I do know, I didn't hear about that, but I do know that this motherfucker was requiring people to have 2 forms of ID to help the city shovel snow, but you had to go vote. You know, he's all about, anybody nilly-willy just showing up and voting, not having to show ID. He believes that showing ID to vote is racist.
I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. He sound like he down with fucking voter fraud. Little Epstein baby bitch.
Yo, Q, what you talking about in the chat? The 3,000 is crazy. How you paying $1,800 for what? To share an apartment with somebody?
I had a 2-bedroom off the water with amenities, and that shit included my parking for 2 parking spots. I had a motorcycle and a car at the same time.
And what was you paying for that?
That was $3K in Miami off the water. 79th North Bay Village. $3.
Oh wow.
Like I said, I'm waking up seeing dolphins and manatees. Shit was dumb. I'm literally like 10 minutes from the beach. I can just take my motorcycle straight up shot because I was on the island. So like when you go to South Beach, like when you be crossing the bridge, they be having the islands in between. I was on one of the islands on 79. know about me. I can live in the Hamptons. It's just gonna be shit out there. Ain't shit out there. It's beautiful, but nothing out there. Now in boroughs, no thank you. I can do Delaware. I can live in Delaware. Parts of Jersey, like I like Montclair. I just don't like having neighbors. I be needing my cribs to be spaced out.
Yeah, Delaware. You know, I guess you like that. Obviously, that whole being by the water shit. Yeah, I used to drive to Delaware when I used to live in PA. And I always wonder how these motherfuckers weren't getting gobbled up by the ocean. That shit was crazy. And you literally, the ocean is right there.
Bro, that shit, it's the craziest thing. My entire time being in Miami, I've been there almost 8 years. Every time a hurricane or something comes, like, that shit is never what they be making it out to be on the news, bro. I think they just be telling niggas that shit so they don't move there, bro. I promise you.
Nah, man, come on. I know you down there. I know you gotta have seen the damage that shit. Like, for example, the last one that y'all had.
Niggas still be outside during the hurricane, bro. I'm telling you, this shit be so crazy. I was skateboarding during one. It was
yeah, Florida is hella retarded. People say that Texas is retarded, but I think Florida takes the #1 spot for retardation. Absolutely, 100%.
Bro, like I'm telling, like them niggas don't care. Gators floating around, everything. Them niggas is moving, bro. COVID didn't stop these niggas. Water damn sure ain't gonna stop Floridians.
I mean, they already by the water. Shit, matter of fact, I'm surprised.
That's why they don't
surprised
care.
that whole. Dog, I'm surprised that whole state hasn't been gobbled up by a sinkhole.
No, you confusing Florida with California, bro.
Nah. Stop that, DJ. Stop that. You listen.
Florida don't get no fucking earthquakes, bro.
Bro, no. We talking about sinkholes. You don't need no damn earthquakes for sinkholes. Come on now. You've been down there for what, 9 years? Sinkholes.
Florida is below sea level. Like South Florida. No, South Florida is below sea level, but when you get up closer towards Georgia and Alabama, the majority of that shit is above.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I can see that. Cause yeah, you are gaining altitude. But what I'm saying is, from Orlando on down, nigga, Clearwater, Fort Lauderdale, all of that shit is underwater, below sea level.
Okay, so just to put it in perspective on you, I'm leaving from Miami to exit out of Florida, going up 95. That's almost a 2-hour drive, bro.
I was gonna say like 7 hours.
That's almost
7.5
hours to get out of fucking Florida. Yeah.
That's
Depending
crazy.
on what part of Miami you coming from.
Yo, what's the speeds on 95 heading north?
75.
75.
Most niggas
are really doing like 90, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say. yeah, because that's the speed limits that we have out here, and I mean, there's spots out here where the speed limit is damn near fucking 80. If anything, certain spots where it just jumps up to 80, but niggas be doing 100 in those spots.
They 75. Just passed the law in Florida.
85 Texas.
They just passed the law in Florida. If you breaking 100, they gonna take your ass to jail in Florida.
Dude, y'all got 4-lane highways down there. Come on now.
Man, we got a 25-lane highway. What you talking about?
Fucking Texas is crazy.
Right out of Houston. Yeah.
Fuck that. 25 lanes? God
y'all not
damn.
here.
Is you serious or are you talking shit? You really got 25?
No, I am Googling. Oh my God.
25.
And it still be traffic on it. It's right outside of this. It's like 24, 25 lanes.
That's crazy.
It's different out here when they say everything bigger in Texas.
Yeah, what is it?
Everybody busted open, feature breakfast. Hey, man.
What is it in Houston?
Yeah, it's right outside of
there's like I was gonna say that Houston is the one that has it. I thought it was slightly smaller because I got a buddy that lives down there.
I see how many lanes it is.
And he was like, yo, the highways down here, when he first got down there, he was like, nigga, the fucking highways are retarded down here. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, them bitch be like 5 to 8 lanes on one side, bro. Yeah, that
26
shit
lanes.
crazy.
It's Katy Free. 26.
That shit
My bad. I said my bad.
And I done drove to Houston from Detroit before. And like y'all do got some ignorant ass roads out there. That shit's crazy.
I'll tell you what though,
There'll be traffic on that bitch.
I was gonna say Florida is known for having some of the cleanest highways though. No potholes. It's a smooth ride.
I had my car down. I had my car. No, bro.
Texas got the worst drivers in the U.S.
You know the city streets.
I don't believe that.
I think Florida got them motherfuckers can't drive.
No, Florida is like probably like top 5 for hit and run. So that's just this nigga speed. But niggas be driving out there though. But
worst drives are in Massachusetts.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Northeast, period. New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Massachusetts. Them niggas, fuck that.
Detroit got some of the best drivers. Like, I was in Florida, and I had my car down there like 5-6 years, and I never had to change the tires on that bitch because of how they keep the roads. Michigan, that's a little bit different. Niggas drive good out here because they stay dodging potholes.
Hey man, y'all better drive better than everybody. Being in Motor City.
Yeah, they rated Detroit as one of the top driving cities.
Connecticut has really good roads. And yeah,
surprisingly,
New York drivers are the worst, but the best at the same time. Like I grew up in New York and I got my license there and stuff initially, so that's like I kind of give some of my credit to being a really good driver, like to the fact because I'm from New York and driving with these crazy niggas. I have to be a good driver. I'm not gonna lie, and it's funny because like my mom lives in Connecticut now. So, like, every time we're driving from Connecticut into New York, the second we get into New York territory, the driving gets crazy, like, immediately.
Yeah, people bobbing and weaving through lanes and shit. Using the shoulder lane.
You know, I've never drove in New York.
There's a reason why insurance is so expensive out there.
I pay for a driver every time I go. Bro, I don't have time to be yelling at niggas catching cases because I'm not used to letting niggas drive out there, bro. Every time I'm out there, I pay for a driver. I'm just not doing it.
Yo, listen, in New England, Massachusetts, oh yeah, they will. Yo, in Massachusetts, bro, the yield sign does not mean yield. The shit means step on it.
And don't let it be everywhere. They gonna pull that bitch out.
Oh, they gonna pull on you. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, fuck nigga. Go take the shit. You know,
What's that going?
No, I was saying, I was talking about New York. The only place I heard where they do the drive-bys on the highways here in Chicago. That's the only place I didn't even know New York was doing.
Nah, they do that here.
Wow. Yeah, they do that here too. But for sure, somebody just died at a stoplight out here at this bitch, bro. Right around the corner from my OG crib.
What happened?
That shit everywhere.
How they know? What the fuck?
They shot that nigga at a stoplight, bro. Like we got a real thing out here. We really don't stop at red lights for that reason.
I thought that was some random health issue. I was like, the fuck?
Nah.
These niggas, they might not let it go. That's what I'm saying. They might just pull a gun out, but they might just to scare your ass, so you know, road rage.
Right,
it depends.
That surprise me. It ain't nothing shocking. It's not like, oh.
Hey fam, you really gotta drive with your gun on you.
That shit.
Like, shit be nuts.
Cause you gotta watch niggas from the corner.
Random or not. Bro, you gotta watch everything, bro. These niggas is weird.
That's what my head is always on the swing.
And the nigga will be pulling up on your ass or trying to do some sneaky shit thinking you're not seeing it from the corner of your eye. It's like, oh, motherfucker. Really? Are you kidding me?
You know,
this is the reason why.
It's kind of good to be paranoid to a certain
Hey, I be paranoid as hell whenever like somebody like whenever you ever seen like niggas be at a stoplight and then they get out the car like they swing their door at stoplights and shit. That shit shit is a no for me, boy. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro.
This is the reason why I want to move into the mountains up in Alaska, man. I'd rather take my chances with bears.
Way to go. Ain't no getting away from that shit.
Yeah. But that's the reason why I'm telling you, I'd rather take my chances with the bears up in Alaska.
Bro, I cussed that nigga out one time. For some reason, this nigga thought it was a cool idea. Where like every time we got to the stoplight, we keep in mind we in his fucking car. This is like he's driving me around in Miami. This nigga had a habit to where he would just roll the windows down at a stoplight. I don't know if he wanted to be seen or what, but I'm like, hey nigga, I'm like, and he was rolling down like the back window too. I'm like, where you from, bro? I'm like, I thought you was from New York. I'm like, what the fuck in your right mind is telling you to roll windows down at red lights when it's all type of weird niggas out here, dog? I don't know if I got PTSD and shit, bro, but I'm like, nigga, I'm like, you don't think a weird nigga come snatch you out the car type shit? Like, bro, what's wrong with you, dog? And he kept doing it. Like, I really have to cuss this nigga out about how he operate his own car, bro.
This is why you gotta pay attention to these things out in public. This is why niggas are saying this shit. Like, even, going to a fucking, going to get food or going grocery shopping. Watch when, bro, I be watching them niggas just pacing back and forth or somebody sneakily trying to watch me. Like, I get the feeling, bro. Like, it's just a weird feeling, but like, real niggas would know how to move and shit. But it's just like, you gotta be like that. You gotta think outside the box. What if this person is doing this and that? You gotta
this nigga was my elder, bro, and supposed to be from NY type shit. Like, he just legit was green like that. Like, out here moving like shit sweet. I'm like, bro, I got a big ass chain on this shit. I'm like, hey, nigga, roll these fucking windows up. What's wrong with you, dog? You tweaking.
Yeah, nigga, I be watching all types of movement and gestures and shit, man. Especially nowadays, nigga. I mean, shit, bro, we just be walking around NPCs at this point. That's how I look at it, bro. Looking at, oh man, why is he doing this? Why is that? Listen, I don't be trying to be in people when I go grocery shopping or nothing. I'm talking about when I'm walking down the aisle, I let you go first. Are you gonna go? But, I really move like that. Ain't gonna lie, bro.
Well, it's best to be a motherfucker who can blend and not be saying, like, granted, I wear certain shit. I, of course, bring more attention to myself. But if I'm walking around in, like, just regular clothing, no jewelry, like, I blend, bro. I look super fucking normal. And that is to motherfuckers' benefit.
I agree with you on that. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, why y'all niggas even want all them niggas? Like, I don't know what's wrong with New Yorkers. You niggas get luxury cars and live in boxes.
That's the city life.
Bro, and then they cars be having to wear bumper diapers and shit, because niggas don't know how to park next to each other and shit.
But it's a reason why some people leave New York, because they want more space, Shit like that, it's just buildings everywhere. And these apartments full of it.
Nah, you right, Q. But not everybody lives in a box. Yeah, Genesis, it's funny. You right, Q. Not everybody lives in a box. Some people live in boxes, and other people live in shoe boxes.
Yeah. That's a better way to put it. But it's not like niggas confined, big ass crib and shit. It's niggas that live in big ass cribs.
Hold on, Genesis. Hold on, Genesis. Q, what was that?
You're funny.
Like houses.
Sometimes.
No, I'm playing the game.
You go.
Oh, but you guys are dragging it. You can find gems
You don't have to be living in a box. Like, sorry. You don't have to be living in a box. You can find a cheaper apartment. Like, it's all in where you go. And there's a lot of rent stabilized apartments now.
Oh, I bet real stabilized, yeah.
Yeah, but what's wrong with, you know, some people are just comfortable with
What
their
is rent?
lifestyle.
What does rent stabilized mean? Like it's income based or something?
Rent
I
stabilized
guess
is
it's affordable for them.
rent stabilized. No, rent stabilized means they can't raise your rent only but so much of a percent every year, and they vote on it every year.
Oh shit! They don't have that law in South. They don't have that in South Florida. I hate that shit.
Then they can also, and then rent control. Now that one's harder to get. That means you had grandparents or parents or somebody that live in the city and they pass their apartment down to you, and it's the same amount. And I think they can go up just a little bit every couple of years for rent control. But those apartments are really, really cheap if you really get lucky with that. But that
Yeah, my grandmother left one of those behind.
Because I live here, so I would know. But but yeah, normally people are just comfortable with their lives. You know, some people are, and that's why you see people, you know, living in boxes or shoe boxes or whatever.
Where doesn't live in a box? I mean, like I get it. There are a lot
People
of
just want a simple life, I guess. All they need is just an apartment. They don't need a big ass house, all that space. People want city life.
Right. But not all the apartments are in boxes. Some people have backyards, several floors. Like you can find great apartments in the city, guys. If you just don't just go for the first one you see.
There's some people that never want to leave.
The broker. There are ways to find like great apartments, and there are apps that can help you find rent stabilized apartments too. But yes, obviously if it's midtown or lower or a little upper east, upper west, you know, stuff like that, then yes, they're going to be certain size. So many people here, they have to fit it in, you know, as many apartments as possible. But you have all the pre-war type buildings. You have a lot of hidden gems. Like they're a great like size apartment. But obviously, compared to other places, like I get it, you know. Oh, that's
And if you want to call it luxury spots, fucking shoe boxes, I don't know which are. You might be crazy, bro. I'm talking about the nice $1 million apartments downtown, bro. Midtown. Well, they don't even got to be $1 million, but just up there in price. Just a nice, good-looking shit with gyms in the building, fucking pools, hot tub, sauna.
Have the housing lot. Speaking of that, when they build those new apartments, they have the housing lottery. So anyone, it'll be based on your income. So depending on your income,
Yes, man.
they can you can apply. They have to have a certain amount of affordable income people in the apartment. So you can apply. They have to fulfill a quota, and you can apply and you can get in. So you'll be in this luxury apartment. How do you go up there? Only paying based off your rent. Now I think you have to report how much you make every year. You have to do that. If you make more, it'll adjust and go up. But yeah, you can still get a luxury apartment, still paying, you know, based on your income. So there are a lot of ways, guys. Like that's not even the half of it. But I know it's the stereotypical, you know. Actually, keep saying that. Keep people out the city. Yeah. Facts. Yeah. Oh my God, guys, it's so expensive. Don't go.
Yeah, that's what I tell people about Miami. Stay there in New York with your
afford
extra
it,
high ass
yeah.
taxes coming.
That's why the population is up.
Yeah, stay there with your high ass taxes. Yeah.
That's why the population is
Meanwhile, in Florida, we're getting weird property taxes.
Yo, Q's a trip. She talking about telling people not to come up to New York because, you know, she's trying to keep people out. But who the fuck wants to be in a city where you make $150,000, but you really only making like 45?
Bullshit.
After all the expenses, that's crazy.
You fuck around and made -10.
Right. Yeah, this shit is crazy. You're out here making $200,000, and after it's all said and done, at the end of the year, you really only made 60.
This is why I don't be trying to
Niggas took the
nobody.
other half.
Manage
That's why I
money.
be trying to convince nobody on moving to another state or nothing like that. I let them find out for themselves because you go find out if that's for you. You understand? I don't want to put things in your head and tell you my city's like this and that because it might be for you.
Yeah, you may be. You're right. You may be down with making 150, but only making really 35.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, you might have a fucking friend that's doing bad, and like, yo, I need to move to a new place, and nigga might come to New York or go to any other city and become a fucking millionaire out there, successful. He could live out the rest of his life. So, yeah. And I'm only saying that because I knew people that convinced people to move places and shit like that. And things ain't turned out. Grass wasn't greener on the other side, basically.
Bro, that's the reason why when I was in the process of moving, I had people telling me, "Oh, Pop, you should come down to Florida. You should come down to Texas." They wanted me to go everywhere, and I was like, "Listen, man, I'm gonna jump on 80. I'm gonna start driving west." And if I don't make it to Alaska, I'm definitely not gonna go to none of the fucking states. I'm gonna go wherever the road takes me. I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna study the place. If I like it, I may just stay there for a year or two, maybe 3. Fuck that. Making decisions based on what people are telling you to do, especially with moving. I don't know about all that.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, and he's right about the moving thing because listen, bro, if you're moving to a state, let's just say somebody lives in LA right now, they're telling me not to move there. And look, I get it's because they live there, but it's possibly because that they go through things there. They seeing things and they think that it's gonna be the same for you. When 9 times out of 10 it won't be, or it may be a different scenario once you get there. You meet new people on your own and this and that, and you figure out if it's for you really.
Pretty much.
Oh, but I'm going to tell you this. You will get a feeling if there's a warning. If there's a warning that you shouldn't be here, if this is someplace you don't want to be, you're going to know. You're going to move.
Oh, yeah.
If you're hungry, you're going to eat, right? Yeah. Exactly my point. My stomach growling right now. I'm going to go in that fridge. If I don't like where I'm living at, I'm going to go, you understand? That's how that goes. That's how that goes.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. There are ways to live in. I mean, I've lived a lot of places, so I have something to compare to. I've lived here the most, I guess I could say at this point. But yeah, I've lived a lot of other places. But I don't know, whether it's overseas, in the States, big city, smaller city, East Coast. I never lived on the West Coast, can't say. But South, Midwest, actually for a little bit, but not enough to say I live. Yeah, I don't know. It's how you manage your money, obviously what you do, things like that. Multiple streams of income in general is great, but obviously in this city, multiple streams of income is the way to go. Passive income. Talk about all these things. So the check that you're making isn't the one that you're just relying on. Multiple streams of income. This check goes towards rent. This check goes towards all this other stuff. This check is for fun. This source of income, this source of income. Like, that really helps. And obviously still don't live above your means if whatever your situation.
Yeah, kind of an idea of the lifestyle. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna switch to my Spectrum is playing with me right now. Yeah, and that stuff helps. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. But yeah, facts, keep that going. Facts, don't. It's too expensive, guys. Do not come here.
I think you got a few people speculating in the comments. What not the comments, but they think that's the problem. Wait, which city are you even in? If you don't mind me asking.
There you go, Pat. I'm in the city. Hello?
Yeah, wait, you're in the state, my city.
What's your city?
New York.
No, I'm not in your city. I'm in New York City.
New York City. I'm in Harlem. Manhattan.
Yes, it's me. I used to live in Harlem. Yeah, I'm in
Crying. Oh, that's what yeah, I live on Fifth Ave. Well, that's
Trying to
dope.
live in Brooklyn. It was cool. Most stuff I do is in Manhattan, except for Saturdays. But the commute was too. The train. It's always something with them Brooklyn trains. Like, oh, this will reroute me with a shuttle bus, and then switch to this train. I'm working on the tracks. Oh, something. I'm like, oh, Brooklyn. Okay, I see you. You like that? She be like, you so beautiful, queen. All right, sister. Miss Harlem.
Wow, that never falls short. That cat calling out in them New York streets.
But in Harlem, it's different in Harlem. Harlem is like king, queen, like. Do you have your bleeding?
Wait, what?
Alright, y'all, I'm gonna call it a night. Y'all be easy. Stay blessed.
What's this PTR everybody has? What is this?
Oh, you didn't know? It's the titty milk cheddar and biscuits after 7.
Booty and cheddar biscuits, titties and biscuits, and milk.
That's right.
Titties and milkshake and cheddar biscuits.
I don't understand it. Like,
where's this function gonna be?
what is explaining it? It's provocative, I guess. If you know, you know. And I don't, so I'm stupid.
Yeah, niggas is crazy. This damn shit.
Yeah, hi David.
Just talk about some titty girls and titty. So does anybody feel like New York City will be attacked after the White House or something? Or maybe first or after airports? Anything?
I uploaded, bro.
Yeah, anytime there's like war calls, stuff like that. Like, I wasn't here for 9/11, so.
Yeah, hi guys.
I could think about it. Go ahead, though.
You sound like a legal alien. Yeah, I feel like, some of these, some of our enemies probably got fucking clubhouse.
Oh, wait, I've been off mute. Hold on, cuz y'all ain't hear her talking?
We will bomb
What's
your
y'all doing?
country.
Y'all didn't. Q, go ahead. Like, what the hell was that? Y'all, I know
Niggas want to sneak in here and eavesdrop.
who is
War
that?
3 is going on there.
Genesis.
Yes,
mute
ma'am.
up for me, sir. Thank you. Just real quick, we had a lady try to speak to us. I know I heard her voice. Go ahead, Q.
No, yeah, I was just trying to answer the question. I was like, yeah, I feel like, anytime, grab my weapon, let me get some weapons. Yeah, anytime there are, like, the war talk or, like, a lot of that kind of stuff going on, I'm like, being in the city, I'm like, like, are we due for something now? I may hate to word it like that, but the way the country works and trends and things like that, it's like, I don't know, 9/11 was how long ago? Like, so I do think about that too. Like, if the city was fit for that.
This shit would be crazy right now if it happened.
Right.
And they're not
Yeah,
they don't
people
have the old
discussing
technology.
about World War III.
Using new shit. It's terrifying. They could probably take out the whole Manhattan or the whole fucking city at that. Drowning. Just because of war. Just things to think about. Every day when I wake up, I think about these things. Because it can happen.
Can you hold it, bro? Genesis, I was speaking about World War III, right?
Love you, Jonathan. Love you, Jonathan. Love you. Things happen when we least expect it. Fucking chilling, having a smile on your face, and next thing you know, what the fuck is that? Everybody panicking. Dumb shit, man.
Who said hi?
I don't know these niggas coming in here and talking shit. They don't even speak English, bro. Who the fuck cares about what they saying? What are they talking about?
Fuck you old, brother. Fuck you old.
That part.
There's nobody
That part, I like that.
Who the fuck would they hear these niggas?
Thanks. Not falling asleep. Hell no, I just ate a whole meal like I was at IHOP or something.
I'm about to go downstairs.
Man, my plate put me in a coma. I was right. Yeah. I was like that earlier.
I'm actually.
Me and Herman pulled up. To the last day of Rudy's, man. I was like that earlier when I. Shit.
That food gave us the itis, man.
That chicken. I woke up at like 8:30. I thought it was 8:30 in the morning. I was tripping out. That's how hard I was asleep. But y'all make sure y'all check out Herman videos and shit. For sure.
Bro, where is his videos at? I've never seen one of his videos.
Look, it's on the Gatorade. It's Gatorade, yeah. Gatorade nerd. You probably just don't know that was him. I didn't know it was him for a minute. Yeah, because he don't show us our face. He show Instagram. Yeah. Go on my story. I recorded all that today. When I was scrolling, that joint came up. I was like, oh shit. Man, today was a big ass day, but the whole week been big, so. I remember when he said he thought he seen you that time. Ooh. Herman. No, we actually showed up together last week. I know, but prior to that, he said he wanted to tell you he think he seen you. And then like y'all actually did the video together. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, where do you think he saw me at? I don't remember. Like that was like a few weeks before I actually seen the video. My Herman Stamp. This nigga willing to stand in line twice for Rudy's. I know you from Dallas. Some of the people that's gonna be willing to do that shit. Why they shutting down? I mean, according to what Spain's saying, you know. So, as I was telling y'all, like maybe about 6 years ago or something, right before COVID, they got a big ass grant or something from the city or somebody. I really don't remember, but it was some big ass money. And so they moved from just like they never moved the location. They just upgraded the building. But it went from just this little bitty ass shack to this building, but they still did the same thing. It's no dine-in because of where it's at. It's already a line wrapped around the building, but they not finna let nobody just sit in their establishment, you know? Like, it would have been it wouldn't have lasted this long if they had just let that, you know how it is in that area of town, you know? So, apparently whoever the fuck, I don't know how he really trying to explain it, but I guess whoever the fuck was the investors, something went outside the family and now they closing it. They not really explaining exactly why, but he hinted to it something that's out of their control. Because it's family owned and operated, you know? 50 years they've been cooking chicken for the city, so it's kind of wild. But grandson in Spain, and he on my story right now. Go look. Herman got to get an interview with him today, so. But yeah, he been on some interviews just saying like whoever it is that's outside the family been fucking it up, so they gotta let it go. Damn, that's fucked up. Yeah. Can't keep nothing. Rick Ross talking about he wanna buy it. No, nigga, stay out our shit, please.
I mean, if he buy it to keep it open.
Man, nigga gonna buy it, turn into a Wingstop or something like, you know.
I know, right?
Somebody want that.
I still have never had Wingstop.
Wait, what?
I still have never had Wingstop.
So y'all must be known for wings or something out there.
You ain't missing shit.
Why haven't you had wings? No, back in the day you would have been missing shit. I guarantee. Yeah, I can agree today, but man,
I don't know. It just never came up. Like my friend, I know a lot of people that eat it, but when somebody be like, "Damn, I want some fried chicken," like we typically like don't eat.
I was at Hooters them years.
You don't go to Wingstop for fried chicken?
Oh, y'all go for buffalo wings?
Yeah, that's the wing spot.
No, then you go to Buffalo Wild Wings. Which is the Buffalo Wings. You go to Buffalo Wild Wings there.
See, our pizza stores got buffalo wings that'll change your life. Man, that's on our everyday pizza store. Huh?
I'm sorry you didn't know what Wingstop got you. Wingstop? Okay.
I thought it was fried chicken.
Wow.
Or like flavored chicken. Like lemon pepper and stuff like that.
It is chicken, but wow.
I don't know. My mom makes some banging ass buffalo wings.
Hey, I prefer to make mine at home too.
She make her own sauce too.
Back in the day, Wingstop was good as fuck. Nowadays, it's like, yeah. I guess because you ordered Wingstop, I'll eat some. That's what it's like.
Like, we don't click. Like, we have, even when I'm at work, we have a place that we order wings from. It's called Ed's. We order wings from Ed's. I know that sounds crazy.
My favorite wings in the city was at Phase, but my nigga who got the recipe and that was out there doing them, they just cut ties at the beginning of the year, so he started somewhere else with his wings. But I think they're the best wings in the city. I ain't gonna cap. So.
Big guys, you're all from?
When it comes to party wings, what's good, man? Where you from? Where'd you say where you from?
I'm from India. You're from?
Yeah, I'm from America.
Oh, nice. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. What's good?
What's going on here?
Well, it's our nighttime right now. What time is it where you at?
Sorry, come again?
What time is it? Where you are located? What time is it?
There are people talking about World War III, right? I am listening just.
Oh, so y'all talking about World War II?
I'm interested listening your words.
Okay. We talking about World War III out here.
I think this guy wants to bomb the country.
Come again, bro. It's Genesis.
Telling you, bro. Yeah, what makes you think these niggas ain't no clubhouse too?
Without being an asshole, I'd rather have a good conversation to start.
Trump gonna get his ass.
I'm looking around, my stage look crazy.
No, for real. What he say though? Where he go? He go?
No, he's still there. They was trying to bring up their other friend. Look in the comments.
You mean he's not in this name having motherfuckers?
In the room? I ain't really heard much of what was said today at all, and I was so mad because this is one of them days.
It was one of those days. It was a good ass room.
Yes, yeah. I would have been paying attention all day, and I really missed a lot of this shit. I'm really pissed off about that.
And they said Rabbi Shmuley came in this bitch earlier.
I heard when Nex was saying it.
It's still in Nex PTR.
He said he put it in the chat, so I went to the Instagram and I still didn't know who the fuck he was talking about. But I saw his Instagram as he was talking about it. And I was like, I don't know who he talking about. I heard he said they had a debate with Candace. I was like, I still don't know.
Yeah, I'm about to say if you look this nigga up
And
and
I
you see
never
the
heard the man
videos.
speak.
Nah, you done heard his name before in this room.
I've heard the name, Rabbi Shmuley. Yes, I've heard the name. But I don't know why y'all brought him up. I don't correlate it.
Did he debate Candace Owens or something like that?
Yeah, like nah, that nigga's he's a racist Jew, bro. Just to shut up, he's a racist Jew. And
I figured that.
Yeah, that nigga was apparently I wasn't in here when it happened, but apparently he had cracked a joke about like the 9/11 incident.
He did. That's when I paid
like,
attention. I heard Nick say, "Hey, bro, I heard your joke about 9/11, and I don't appreciate that, bro." I heard Nick say something like that, and I was like, "Huh? What they talking about in here?" And that's when I started paying attention. He was like, "Y'all, that was Rabbi Shmuley." He talked about changing the PTR, and he put his Instagram in the chat. Yeah, but apparently he did make some type of joke like he didn't want to lose another plane or another building or something like that. Like,
crazy thing is,
I mean, but
I
honestly,
think that nigga from New York, and he be saying shit like that. That shit wild.
I mean, it's possible. When we talk about all the stuff we talk about, we gotta know them people exist. So let's just say he might. I don't know who he is, but I don't know if he actually has power. I don't know why he's relevant other than social media, maybe. But let's just say, either way.
No, that nigga. So just so you can be clear, like, he be getting niggas in trouble with. He be getting niggas in trouble with the ADL. Like, he one of them type Jews. Like, he be having niggas pay money when they get in trouble type shit. Like, think about anybody who got into some like anti-Semitic shit online. He be the nigga who pop up and make them cash out in a lot of them cases.
Damn, y'all had a man. Oh. That's okay. Okay, so still, like, if all the stuff we talk about is true, then we gotta understand we'll come in contact with those people. It's inevitable. Like, if you truly believe what you talk about and what you listen to all day, of course, not a lot of us believe what, I know a lot of people don't believe what they say, and not everybody believe what they hear for sure. So, if you do believe it, then it makes sense. He would have been in here. If you believe they find places and spaces where they can implant ideas and implant this ideology and gauge the temperature of people and go back and experiment with, have social experiments, and you believe they doing all of that, then why would not the way they want to do it?
Did anybody say anything?
For us to do that here.
Did anybody say anything crazy to that nigga? Like, you crazy?
I don't know, because I never heard him. I don't know. I heard next when he came off.
That's one of them ones you cuss out for real though. But that's also one of them ones that made it the room clip too. I ain't gonna hold you.
Damn, no way. Damn. It's the waiting room, that's the type of stuff.
Yeah, like, he really got, like, that nigga got jujus.
Juju.
But they might want us to keep going. They want to hear this. They want to know what the fuck we talking about. They in a few rooms on here. You gotta know that. And a couple of them will come on stage to try to implant some ideas. See how they can shift the conversation with that thought process. What do you do with that? They go back and report it. So they may not even want to clip you. They might want to hear what you're saying and try to figure out, a strategy to combat that idea or work with that idea. That's why I say, like, when we talking, everybody be in here talking about code, man, ain't no code on motherfucking Clubhouse. If it was code, we wouldn't be talking about it on Clubhouse. Too many other motherfuckers in this bitch.
And there's professional motherfuckers that, there's people that know people, that be on this. So you really be surprised at people that you meet, networking, and things like that. So this is what I'm saying. I agree with D-Real as well. You never know who's listening and reporting back any little information that they hear. And those little things turn into the big things, or can assist in helping with the big things that's gonna happen.
Well, bro, a motherfucker threatened to report me to the feds on here, bro.
See what I'm saying?
Feds.
Yeah, I didn't care. I'm like, yeah, that's what I was like, bro. I don't care. They gonna send them my motherfucking name and they gonna look at that shit and be like, nigga, go find you some business.
You gotta do something real serious with your status to get to the feds. I do know women who are in the feds or have been to the feds, but they had some serious shit on them. Like, it ain't no, whatever they thought they was gonna report you on, then you gonna get laughed at.
Girl, that was one of them New York law enforcement officers. He let me be specific.
We got that nigga scared.
He was a New York State law enforcement officer. I thought, fuck you. I'm like, nigga, like, that nigga was a hoe. He was like, I'm reporting you right now. Like, shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Ain't a lot of cops be on here trolling on their free time too. Ain't a lot on their undercover shit. Like, you never know that you talking to a nigga that really got a badge.
They told me slap me down in the church. All because I said was, is that what y'all believe in the Catholic? I slap you down in the church, bitch. Damn. Okay.
That's what the cop told you?
That's what Trap said.
Trap.
Yeah. I'm like, damn. Fuck, I
don't know what y'all got going on. That shit wild.
I do your ass now. I'm throwing your ass back. It's up. Fuck, but yeah, they be on here on their own shit. I think that's on their own time though. I don't think they be on no.
One day, like
getting out that aggression that they had all day at work.
I don't know if that motherfucker had a coming to Jesus moment, but he been different.
He has been chilling. It's a fact. Man, I can talk. I don't get a random comment in the chat. I don't get a Bible verse with some rainbows behind it telling me what the rainbow is about, because I don't give a fuck.
Damn, he used to be on your head like that?
Every single time I talk, you put the Bible verse in the chat. Y'all niggas don't pay attention yet. This is what the rainbow is for. Fuck, nigga. I love the rainbow for what it is in the sky. I got a shitload of photos on my phone. Whatever. But yeah. But he did, yeah. But the point of it is, man, you in here with everybody. You don't know what their goal is, what they care for. People say stuff for shock value. They say stuff for good conversation. They say stuff to keep the convo going. They say stuff because it's how they truly feel. This is who they truly are. So, I think you want to get down to it. You got to get off public spaces. And then we saw that happen in the day we had COINTELPRO. It's not like they on social media.
Yeah, I came in here asking questions and shit because like it seemed like motherfuckers was talking crazy. The niggas was being bombed and like I'm just not back and I'm modded. So I'm like, damn, why y'all talking to them like that? I'm like, damn, they just got bombed. They're like, these niggas ain't over there. I'm like, oh, let me shut the fuck up.
No, they ain't over there. They're real time.
Let me shut the fuck up, bro.
I done been in rooms. These niggas talking about they know the senator and shit like that. Nigga know the mayor of the city or whatever the hell, It's like you just really never know, bro.
Shorty was on the app talking about there's bombs going off. You can hear it in the background. What the shit happening?
I heard that bitch say that shit. I'm in the chat I'm like, we don't hear shit, bitch. Like, the fuck are you talking about?
There ain't nothing, and you just chilling on your phone. If it's that close that we should be able to hear it, that means that you probably shouldn't be on here just talking to us all calm like you just.
I used to hear cannons getting tested when I lived on the base. I know this shit sounded like her background was silent.
Silent. It was complete silent. I was like, what the fuck kind of shit is going on?
I will say, not to take up for her and her foolishness, but my friend, one of my good friends, she's Lebanese, and a lot of bombs get dropped over there, sadly, and they are kind of like they've habituated to it. So at this point, like they would be like in the middle of like taking a test, and they're just like, oh, okay, and they just like keep going along with the day, keep getting their hair done or whatever. But before you guys continue with this conversation, I wanted to share something with you guys very briefly. It'll take probably like a minute, literally a minute. But before I say it, have you guys heard of Amelia Boynton Robinson before? Mm, me either. But I went to see a play yesterday, slash a few hours ago, and it was about her. And I just wanted to tell you guys about her. I know Black History Month is over, but it's not really over. But she basically helped organize like voting rights work in Selma, Alabama. She helped lead the 1965 Selma marches. She was actually beaten really bad on Bloody Sunday on the Edmund Pettus Bridge, and that kind of helped spark national support because she got beat the hell up like really, really, really bad. And her work helped lead to the 1965 Voting Rights Act. So just shout out to her. And I didn't know I hadn't heard of her name before the play, but the play was all about her life and her work. But anyway, yeah, I can get back to that.
Girl, this Saki over here beating my ass. Bro, let me up right now. I was passing out earlier.
I was over here drinking a little tequila. That's why I went to sleep right after I ate. I drank and smoked the whole time I could.
Hey, for real, I'm really think like I'm done with like hard liquor unless it's some scotch. I don't think I'm fucking with none of that other shit no more. It's just
tequila.
I'm not supposed to be drinking anyway. I'm a type O, but
Same.
I fuck with the sake though. That shit is not. That shit ain't harsh on my system the way that other shit is.
I just gotta do it in moderation. What scotch you like? I like a
I
good
fuck with the wine.
What scotch you like?
Black Label. Yeah, Macallan. That's the other one. Black Label, Macallan. Them the main ones.
I'm fuck with a little Black Label. Sometimes I don't like that. The taste.
No, excuse me. It's
I fuck with a Maker's Mark before a Black Label, but
Black and Blue. Black and Blue. You choosing Maker's Mark over Johnny?
Over Black Label. Maker's Mark with bourbon.
It is.
Black or red. No,
Scotch whiskey different. That's not Scotch whiskey.
Well, yeah, it's a bourbon, I think. Maker's Mark is a bourbon. The only thing
you know they got brandies. They got brandies, cognac, Scotch, and bourbon.
Yeah, it's still some Scotch.
The only difference between bourbon and Scotch is where it's made, for real. That's about it.
But what's the So I get it every year during my month for St. Patty's Day. You know, honor my people. Um, old Irish, I think. Damn. I don't know, a green bottle. What's a green bottle of Scotch I get with? I think it's Old Irish.
Green bottle?
Mm-hmm. It's like oval shape maybe, or a circle. Patron is nasty. I don't drink it often, so I don't know.
I don't like clear alcohol, so I'm not gonna hold you. Sake, like the only clear shit I fuck with.
I like clear alcohol.
I tolerate that other shit. That's not the same. It's not a like. It's a tolerate.
Vodka, rum, tequila. My top three. Not necessarily in that order. VRT.
But I started drinking vodka and tequila after I lost weight. Like, rum got too much sugar in it naturally. Both of those have no carbs.
Rum is a juice that gets you fucked the fuck up.
There's so many other bomb ass tequilas than Patron. So many that don't get no shine. And I think Cabo Wabo
or Luna Azul or Done. That's pretty much all I buy. Or
I'll try 818. 818 I think is Kylie Jenner brand, but it's good.
818? Okay, I'm going to get that.
It's another one.
That no more so.
It's another one that's real good, but when I get up to roll up, I go look at the bottle, see what the fuck the name of it is. The bottle look like it looked like what they used to carry water in. Like, you know how you go to certain restaurants and they put the bottle with the cap on the table with the long skinny neck, the big glass bottle. It looked like that. But that was a bomb ass tequila too. $151 you can start your car with.
You said 951? You mean Bacardi 151?
No, 151.
Oh, it's not. You said 9. Man, they used to make me drink that shit. They used to make me drink that shit in college.
Let me sit up when I talk to
you. I drank 151 in college at Everclear.
College, you should never touch an Everclear.
In bartending school, we used to set one. That's what we used to set shit on fire. Like the famous shots and all that. It was Yukon Gold, and it was 151.
Hey, that Yukon Gold be hitting though. That's that Texas shit.
Told y'all, I be in the drinks. I be in the drinks.
But it's deadly, man. No.
But I can only drink a little bit. Like if you know how sometimes you just drink what's in the house, but I always got lemonade in the house. So vodka and lemonade, or vodka or tequila and lemonade is my shit.
Yeah, man, some tequila, some brown. I have some cognac, a whiskey, and some tequila.
I went to some guy's house that I'm seeing or whatever, and he was like, "Reposado lemon drop." Because the setup gave, I don't drink lemon drop, but bitches do.
Right, that's what I was just thinking.
I said it too. I said, "Oh, you don't drink lemon drops, but bitches do."
Yeah.
He had like a whole little lemon drop kit. I was cracked the fuck up. I said, "Oh, you entertains, my nigga."
Yeah, it's gonna get you a lemon drop. That's what they like to drink at the club.
No, it's funny because he met me like out with my friends. Like he met us here. So like he asked me what I wanted for the bar. He sent me a text message like, "Hey, I'm at the bar. What do you want to drink?" And then I still seen him typing. He just said Reposado lemon drop, and I thought that was funny because I'm like, how that nigga know we like Reposado lemon drops? That's real specific.
Yeah, no.
He said no.
He's studying women.
But I was cracking up. I call him a girl's guy all the time. But I could tell that nigga grew up with sisters.
See, what you gotta do is you gotta be a little different. See if you pay attention.
Man, chill. I like me a Reposado lemon drop. That's why I said he pulled my card.
See, you
and he made me one at home. Listen, we was at his crib. He made me one. He got the shaker and everything. I was impressed.
Yeah, okay. He know what to do. See, he already knew how to get you. Nah, you gotta switch that up. You're not a fan of it. I liked it. You like the fact that he did it.
Yeah, he catered to me.
But you like something else. And then see if he catered to you, if he catered to him.
Hey, y'all wanna know who fucking drinkers, dog? Them fucking Masons.
I heard about them. Yeah.
I just left one of my brother's crib. He got a whole bar in his basement.
No,
But when I came through when I was younger, they had me.
You ain't never seen my videos? Anyway. They definitely are. Keep a bar.
My cousin was a stripper. And she said she got hired to do a party for a bunch of Mason brothers. She was scared as shit. Not because they was Masons, but because there was just so much going on and where the fuck they were. And they had her privately picked up and they black carded her. And they paid her a bunch of money. She was it was lit, but she was they was fighting and shit. She was it was a lot.
I've been with the older ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, who the fuck was they fighting? We don't fight each other.
I don't know who the fuck they was fighting.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they have to be fighting some other niggas. Cause they don't fight each other.
Might have been other niggas, but she ain't know what the fuck was going on. But she told me, she was like, yeah, she was like, they came, had me picked up and all that shit. I was like, oh, bro. I was like, they didn't do no weird shit, did they? She was like, no, but they was a little aggressive.
I'm not gonna hold you. I don't even, if I find out a nigga Mason in here, I don't even argue with them, bro. That's just how that shit goes. We got a disagreement. We know how to go. That shit is a back channel conversation, fam. We just don't do that shit on here.
It should be, see, that's what I'm saying, it's cold. And when we do that with each other, because we want to separate each other so much by the differences. Because even you and your Mason brothers, y'all got differences, right? However, y'all decide to agree on that same thing, and so y'all treat each other with the respect on that same thing. When what you see with a lot of what people who look like us do is we can only agree on what we disagree on. It's, oh, you chose to turn black, so I'm not gonna fuck with you, you know? Oh, you got food stamps, I'm not gonna fuck with you. Oh, you don't vote the way I think you should vote, I'm not gonna fuck with you. But it's how we lose our code. And then we do that in front of other people. So they coming through, and they come in here, and they play with us, y'all. I'll be saying, damn, do y'all be listening to them? Yo. We got a motherfucker that come in here with a fake voice and everything, bro. Hey, somebody sent me the real shit. I was like, oh shit. Damn. But and they wear things in a way yeah, we gotta. You're not a part of we. You don't have this experience, cuz you ain't a part of none of this, right? We don't look out for each other properly, unfortunately. And I think some of us attempt to, if we take it on. But also learning on Clubhouse, I learned that so many people, I always thought we were a we. I always believed that we were all together, and as I've learned is that we not. I thought it was okay everybody called themselves black. After, man, I've learned, nah, it be motherfuckers I ain't black. The hell, I ain't black. Damn, my bad.
That's funny because it be like that in the States. Yeah. Outside of it, it's completely different. Completely different. They love us outside of the U.S.
But I understand, I also use melanated. I get it. But it's damn, it'd be such a... But then at the same time, they wouldn't be so included. It's damn, you leaving us confused. Wait, you want to be a part of what we got going on or not? You just don't want the title? Cool. But then even when we switch the title, we always got to hear about the separate... I don't know. It's so much. I feel like if we just support each other, I don't even know how to get there, though. It always sound good, but it ain't no clear path, clearly.
Bro, motherfuckers got written down rules and our shit. Everybody who come through there, they agree to that shit. So that's why I be saying, motherfuckers they gotta become a part of something to, make motherfuckers have an understanding. It just can't be just because you got this skin, you win. That ain't how that shit works.
That's that color, man. Nigga, like that shit wasn't like that before somebody told you that there had to be a society that kept this shit.
Oh no, I'm
You know
not
what I'm saying?
disagreeing with you, but because of the way niggas' brains been fucking washed, like we know everybody ain't follow us, so we really gotta cherry pick the ones that can stick
I get
around.
that too, but don't you think like the same way that things got reversed, it can be reversed, right? Don't you feel
But
like
you gotta start with the children. These old niggas is cooked.
exactly? So what did they do? They started with our children. Why don't we start back? Instead of keeping everything. And I'm not saying I'm against secret. That's not what I'm doing. But I am giving a opposite thought. I ain't against it though. Just understand that. However, but like instead of keeping it all secret, why don't like in a way like why don't we start with our children? And so we dealing with the Department of Education right now, right? About to get dismantled. And we have all of these people with knowledge, and we can literally take this knowledge into our communities and demand things since they did 50 years ago, right? 50, 60 years ago, that's all that shit was happening. Maybe 60, 70. But still, like, why don't we reverse that? That's what I keep asking. Like, is it so hard for especially uh, our indigenous, especially our what they call themselves, ADOs, ADOs or something like that. Like, if you feel so strong in what you're saying they did, why can't you come back and reverse it back on their ass and do it back to them? Then you want to claim Christian, you understand the first
So look,
first.
no, I don't disagree with you, D. Like that shit for sure can happen, but the way it gotta happen is the same way how it happened. Like you gotta think about it. The government, when the people who founded the government, it wasn't everybody. It was a select group of motherfuckers who they cherry picked in order to make a change. It's always been a small group of motherfuckers. Them niggas fucked with each other.
Who cherry picked them? Right?
The Masons. The fucking Masons. Them niggas are Masons.
Exactly. And so y'all go and join the Masons, but don't cherry pick your own people to take over. That's crazy. Why you ain't cherry picked no indigenous Americans to take over?
We do.
Why you ain't cherry picked an indigenous American to be the president?
There's only melanated.
Why they ain't been cherry picked? You know what I'm saying? Like why people ain't taking the opportunity to come back? That's why I be like, damn, it's like we all gave up and we just accepted them.
Into the Dixiecrats, it was melanated people running the country, right? Until the Dixiecrats came through here. Man. Remember, it was melanated people heavily on the Republican Party until that shit flipped. Like, they flipped the Republican Party. That shit documented. It was a bunch of motherfuckers with brown skin that was Republicans when this shit first started. So it was a lot of melanated people running shit here.
Care about the party shit.
No. I'm not saying it. No, because you asked about like the leadership part. When during that time when melanated people was Republicans here predominantly, there was a lot of melanated leadership in the country, and then they switched that shit with the Dixiecrat Party, and then melanated people started leaning more Democrat, and then this is when you started seeing them take the Republican position, and then they started assuming the majority of the powerful roles in the country. That's when that shit started to change right there.
Yeah, that shit. I feel like it shifted a lot. Just thinking like, imagine walking around this whole entire country and damn near everybody look like you. Wouldn't that be closer to what America is? Everybody looking like you. Whenever and I'm only saying this, mind you, I don't necessarily believe this. I believe we are what we have become, what I was born into, and what I've come to understand. Right on that level, we're very integrated with multiple nationalities, multiple religions, multiple styles. We multiple cultures. Like we're multifaceted of a country. However, with the history that we've known, it's like, damn, sound like this country may be a country that looked like us. It don't even sound, I believe that. So, if we were to get it back like that, what would be wrong with that?
I don't think nothing wrong with it. It's just, I just recommend you be very mindful of how you do your restructuring so you don't have to go back and fix shit choose your leadership properly. That way you don't go through the same fuck shit the United States going through right now.
Well, first job would be getting rid of Israel, huh? Because that's who controls us.
Hey, I keep on telling motherfuckers they gotta look at this shit a little bit differently, fam. I feel like the melanated people should go to Israel themselves and be like, we are the number one consumers. We control this, this, and this as far as IP. What can you bring us?
That part. And eventually break it down.
Motherfuckers should start going to the table for themselves and start working their own deals. Yeah, like motherfuckers should start working their own deals on behalf of. If corporations can go make international deals, melanated people should operate in the same capacity and go with the same type of fucking deals.
I got a clip, but it's a little long.
Go ahead.
But it started off slow. I've been listening to it for like the past while y'all was talking. But I like it, but I don't like the clip. Like it's not what I expected from them. I don't know if I want to wait for another video or find a video from somebody else. It's an hour long.
That's not a clip. You said an hour?
Yeah. Hey, Hey, ain't no nothing else. Put it on so I can go to sleep.
But I feel like this video kind of sums up like all the political stuff that's been going on as far as why, the reason that we went over and attacked our land. Like I'm hearing them talk about China and that like before, because that piqued my ears up too. I never considered China and how they're getting bigger and how crippling them it could be the goal of this, or part of it anyway. Not crippling them, but kind of pushing their back against the wall. And resources. All this shit interesting.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been all type of crazy shit that happened in the last few hours.
I know, that's why I'm looking for a more recent video.
It's daytime over there. It's daytime over there. Right, last time when that shit happened last night, for us, it was the morning for them. That makes sense because
I got home, hopped in the shower, then got in here, started talking to y'all. I ain't scrolled through nothing on social media. I don't know what's happening.
I really don't want to see that shit. I'm not trying to see niggas dying, bro, because of what a stupid reason niggas is pushing right now. I'm just not.
Mine didn't even come up on social media at first. I seen it.
Mine didn't came up on none of my news stuff. That's what's crazy.
Mine came up on AOL, Gmail. It came up on my Gmail first.
I don't have my notifications on for that. I think about that too. I'll be like, you know what? I don't have a lot of notifications because I get overwhelmed, kind of, So.
Yeah, I had to turn my Instagram notifications off.
Oh yeah.
They be doing too much. They be killing my battery. And I post. Well, I used to post a lot. I used to post a lot more often. Now I'm an old lady and I don't post when I'm on vacation. The nonsense that I used to post. See, I got like 2,000 pictures on my page that I refused to delete. So.
I feel you have to go and archive a whole bunch. That's all you really gotta do is just archive. If you want to clear up your page some, but you don't want to lose it. Archive it. Bring it back every now and then. Like, you know what?
My Instagram, my page go back to 2013.
Oh shit, I ain't no screen, bro.
Yeah, it came out today. My cousin just
my cat pictures down
there. We met up after she left the movie theater.
I'm probably gonna watch this shit.
You know how some people lose weight and take their fat pictures down? Nope. still got all my fat pictures up.
I took a lot of mine down because mine go back far too, and I don't look like that no more. So
the funny part is, I still look the same. I still look exactly the same.
Cheers!
Oh shit.
Turn this
They
up.
waited too.
Yeah.
They've been up here for a minute.
Damn, I'm trying to get them some fire emojis on their shit.
You was trying to give them some fire emojis?
Yeah,
I'm
that
sorry.
music was lit.
I did. I put you can still give them some fire emojis, right? No.
Not you kicking people. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. This usually your hours to fuck around.
It is, but I can't talk to them if they play music. Usually, you know, we troll a little bit, but if you just come here and play music,
just started playing.
I can't help.
Tell us nothing, damn. That shit was hitting the.
It was. They was like DJ Howard.
My niggas at 7-Eleven be jamming like a motherfucker. I'm like the fuck.
No, my popular.
They music be sounding good. Then the bitch shit sound like rap. It sound like R&B. That shit be hitting. It's like damn.
You know, it took me to a.
I am black too. I am black too. I was like, oh, for real.
No, you know what is creepy though? The amount of Iranians coming in here saying that, like, that what happened was a good thing. That's weird.
Yeah.
They wasn't in Iran. Them was all Asians.
Yeah, you can tell just with the way in which they speak.
Because
I'm talking about the chat right now, too.
It's the same thing.
I did see something online saying that they were happy that their leader, I guess, got killed today. I don't know, I've been kind of out of the mix, y'all. But I think, who got killed? Their leader or something?
Yeah, the Ayatollah. But, which I didn't believe it at first, but come to find out, he actually was at home. He told Putin that he did not want to be in Russia and that he just wanted to live his life like it was a normal day. So he actually went home. And they did kill him. But as usual, now everybody's mad. I'm up here watching tons of videos. They are pissed off. They hung the red flag at the top of the mosque, which symbolizes revenge and blood. I seen them do that last time during the 12-day war. In several countries, protesters have taken to the street and attacked U.S. embassies, and one of the U.S. consulate buildings have been set on fire, and I forgot, I think that's Iran. Now, remember earlier when they were saying that the citizens in Iran was allegedly happy when the bombs were dropping? Well, there is official footage where in Iran, they actually were happy when the U.S. base got hit. Like, they were running towards it, screaming, yelling, laughing. The one guy was driving his scooter on Snapchat laughing. Which is not a good thing, because I'm thinking all of these countries we got bases in, we didn't establish, diplomatic ties, and, we cool with the people, but apparently we got bases in countries where they don't like us, which is weird, because it put those people at risk. Even though most of them been evacuated, it don't seem like we got any casualties, at least not officially confirmed. There's some reports saying about 200 U.S. Civilians or service members were killed, but I don't see anything backing that up. The only thing I seen is
how many people died when that naval ship that they threw missiles at.
Now that part I don't know, because that's an important base, and I'm almost thinking that it was somebody there. I think they killed somebody at that base. It seemed like everything else they shot at, they hit a couple other bases with some drones or something. But that base right there specifically, not only did they hit it with that drone, but First thing I seen this morning was when the ballistic missile hit that bitch, and I was like, damn.
That's what I seen this morning too.
I was like, woo. But that's the only one they was able to really dog was that specific base. But that's like
Man,
the most
couldn't
important
tell
one.
if it was building parts or body parts.
For real though.
That shit was crazy.
And they don't show kids either or women. I was reading something about this.
But hey, we killed them.
All the videos and stuff.
What, 80 plus little girls are dead now in their school?
Well, I don't know. You know, it's propaganda.
The death toll went up to
blaming it on
105.
multiple people. Damn, 105.
Yep.
And at this point, you don't know who did it. I think that is a fact. We have
Israel
learned enough.
claimed that strike. That was an initial preemptive strike.
You said Israel claimed it?
Yeah, because Iran didn't retaliate until hours later.
So remember where other people claimed strikes on the U.S. 9/11? That's what I'm thinking. Like they originally
claimed it.
Yeah, me not being able to listen to y'all, but seeing stuff from chat and stuff, I'm like, today I'm like, damn, that did happen to us in the past. People took claim for stuff we did on our own people. I'm not saying I believe that Iran did this to their own people, but I can understand why people are like, oh my gosh, it wasn't them, it wasn't the U.S. Where I'm like, clearly it was the U.S. To me, it's clear, but I can understand why people don't believe it. And that's part of the conspiracy mind, you know. But why would they? And maybe I'm just not educated so much on their nation that I would understand why they would kill their own 105 of their own little girls. I don't understand why doing nothing like that. That's kind of crazy. That ain't kind of crazy. That's just crazy. What was I looking for? The charger.
Oh yeah, that's something that shocked me too, though, in this whole news thing is that Iraqi militia groups in Iraq, rather, have began to attack U.S. bases as of like 4 hours ago, and I'm like, damn, how the fuck, like, damn. I knew we was in Iraq this whole time. I thought we established good relations with them, but I mean, that's probably naive, something for me to think that because we killed a bunch of their people. So it's not the official Iraqi security forces, but it is militant groups in Iraq that has access to some type of military equipment, and they are carrying out attacks. Now I don't know how many service members we have left in Iraq because I know the biggest base in Iraq, we left it permanently like 2 months ago, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna keep looking for some more updates on that.
Hey, you saw how hey, I took a screenshot. I went to the whole page. Hold on, let me read it directly. Iran's nuclear facilities have been obliterated. And that was June 26th of 2025. That's what the White House website posted. But now they're telling us that we have to worry about nuclear weapons when y'all just told us 6 months ago, 7 months ago, somewhere around that they have been obliterated. Chose that big ass word for Trump, right?
Nigga try to choose a sophisticated word because.
And I screen recorded it just in case anybody want to say, you're just taking something offline. No, I looked that up yesterday, February 28, 2026. Myself found it and screen recorded the whole page. They said it was obliterated. So why are we worried about that now in 2026? I don't know.
I just know this is just the beginning, man. It's only been 1 day so far, going on 2 days now, and man, they didn't do some shit, man. I can't call it, man, on what's gonna be the fallout behind this, but I can definitely tell you that it's going to be some fucking fighting going on in the Middle East again. And what I'm thinking is like, and oh yeah, also Ayatollah's son has already been named, from what I'm seeing, the new supreme leader of Iran. So they already put him in position. But I'm thinking to myself like, yo, if this shit get worse, how the fuck are we gonna maintain situations like Taiwan and Venezuela? Because at some point, you can't use the Navy ships forever to carry out attacks. They got to be reloaded, refueled. Well, not refueled because they are powered by nuclear engines, but you definitely have to reload the munitions, and they have to go back to base for that. So I'm just thinking, at some point, you're gonna have to commit manpower, unless they're able to strike some miraculous ceasefire and some type of deal. But we know that by them replacing him with his son, that's really no regime change.
Well, he was doing all that talking. I guess he knew the U.S. was gonna take him out.
Yeah, he wasn't tripping. I mean, he could have been in Russia. They said he denied Putin's request, so he could have been left. He chose not to.
He was ready to go. That's a bad sign for Iran, I'm gonna tell you. It's almost like he said, take me out, I'd rather go than see my country fall by the wayside like it's about to.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. We're working with tremendous firepower, and Israel is definitely an addition. They can add to that. But at the same time, they they are hitting their targets. I cannot lie. Like the same way we have the ability to attack multiple countries at once, they're showing that for the whole day, all day. They've been striking Dubai continuously, which is not shocking to me, understanding the role that they have been playing in the Middle East. Um, they played their hands crazy so many times. I get it, you know. But it was like, damn, they're striking the parts of Dubai that they show to us. Like the main areas. Bandman Kevo, he put a little video up, driving, past one of them nice ass hotels. The tallest building, I forgot the name of it. It starts with a B. It's over there. They struck near that. You know what I'm saying? Like they not playing. They struck inside of Saudi Arabia. They struck inside of 7 countries. Soon as that happened, and the IRGC like, oh fuck it. I'm like, damn, they got some firepower. This ain't some little pushover ass country, and they not just shooting free aim projectiles either. They shooting laser guided fucking missiles.
That's so scary. I seen the airport, they said Dubai was shut down for people to leave. That's gotta be real scary for people that's just out there vacationing.
Yeah, they showed some other black chick. She real big on Instagram. She stuck in the parking lot because that's where they got some people uh, for evacuation purposes. Yeah.
Yeah, I know when I went to the Middle East, I always, and this is no disrespect to nobody, but I always felt uneasy out there. Always. I always felt like at any point in time something could go down. And the thing that got me is when I got to my hotel, they had like these dogs that they walked around the car. And I said, "What dogs?" I said, "For drugs or something." They said bombs. That's what my taxi driver said. He said bombs. They're checking for bombs. That made me feel so uneasy. And then he was like, "Oh no, that's a good thing. That means you're at a good hotel. It's dignitaries here." I said, "No, no, no." I said the fact that they have to have bomb sniffing dogs. So this ain't it. I felt uncomfortable my whole time there.
I would have too. Like y'all, wait, y'all is bomb a drug over it? That's how y'all say drug. Y'all talking about a bomb that go boom? That's what
They
people.
talking about bomb to go boom.
Like, yeah, so the airport, we can go back that way. That's where the airport. Okay, can we just?
But people was real friendly. I mean, you know, so Mama Lake and my sister, they was all friendly and stuff like that. But I just felt something in the air. Like at any point, things could go left. That's just how I felt. And maybe it's because of what we, you know, grow up hearing in America and stuff like that about that region. But now we seeing it in real time. And look who's behind it.
I ain't gonna lie, Israel playing crazy. They ain't want none of the footage being uploaded, but they getting smacked. Tel Aviv is getting smacked.
Oh, they going after them too.
Oh yeah, they not just striking at U.S. military bases. They are definitely striking at Israel.
So are them Israeli people coming over to, you know, half of them they got residency in America. Are they about to try to come back or what they do?
It's a page that shows like flight patterns of like military planes and stuff like that that I follow, and it showed that Benjamin Netanyahu's plane took off and he was supposed to land in some country and they told him no because they didn't want to get struck by Iran. So they said his plane flew in circles for like 2 hours and then went off the radar. So they don't know where he went after that.
No, they probably it's like Germany. It's a, his plane.
Yeah, Germany. That's where he had now. Germany. He had to get on that phone and see who was gonna let him come through.
Imagine that. Germany.
Right.
On the
right, though. I thought the same thing. A Jew going back to Germany. Not saying it like that though, but for protection.
I mean, all of them are Eastern European. You really ask an Israeli where they're from, they gonna tell you Polish, they gonna tell you Germany, they gonna tell you Russia, they gonna tell you Ukraine. Like they're all majority Eastern European. And Netanyahu name ain't really Netanyahu. Benjamin Milikowski
or something, right?
Yeah, like that's a yeah, this is
Kowalski head.
Hey, hold on, I never heard of that. So what's that breakdown? Like, okay. So it's Netanyahu's supposed to be what? I don't know.
He's European.
That's supposed to be a Israeli last name, a Jewish last name.
Yeah.
What is that supposed to be?
Yeah, that's supposed to, make him seem like he's tied to the land. Like I think like some type of connected to whole idea.
However, he was born with a European last name.
Yeah, Milikowski.
And he went to school in the United States, right?
Yeah, he's from I think he's from Philly.
Ain't that the way these Europeans do everything? No, they take over. That's what I'm saying. Like, where did we get to the point where we just allow it to happen? How does everybody just let them take over?
It's the ruling class. The ruling class got power, and all the ruling class.
You get to take over our names and our government, and you're not one of us. It doesn't make sense. And people just keep saying like, oh yeah, well, I got a job. Yeah. I get to drive a car. Yeah. They took over everything we knew and gave me something that I didn't even really need. Told me that I needed it and I'm happy. The fuck?
I was gonna tell you, sister, the only reason you probably felt that way when you was, I don't know exactly where you went, but man, those Shia Muslims, those people know how to fight. Like they not some pushovers. They not some like, yeah, you gonna press our buttons all day long to get you. Like now, them people, if you fuck with them, they'll fuck with you right back. And that's why it's just so much animosity in the air, because they're one of the only few people that really like, really willing to do shit about it. And that's why they got smoke for Saudi Arabia, because Saudi Arabia got all this oil money. And they're like, yo, you're supposed to be, despite our differences, this is Islam we talking about. And these people trying to wipe us out, trying to take our land, trying to tell the rest of the world that we're terrorists. And you colluding with them. So that's why they getting hit too. So it's a whole bunch of
It's just sad.
I ain't gonna lie, they want Netanyahu gone though, cause I keep seeing. I know he not dead, cause they said he in Germany. But they just been posting it over and over again.
Yo, bro, that man's a war criminal.
They think he's dead. We think he's dead. We think he's gone. Like, I don't know if they trying to pull the same trick and see if he gonna pop his head out somewhere so they can get him.
Boy, that man's a war criminal, bro. He not going nowhere. He not allowing nobody to take him anywhere either, bro. Like, this is like him and Trump are both some war criminals that are not trying to leave power anytime soon. So, yo, I told this to somebody. This is like a nepo baby or a trust fund baby getting the keys to a Lambo. Like, it's like, yo, you're incompetent. Like, you shouldn't be behind the wheel of Lambo or Ferrari, my man. You just got your license. Chill the fuck out. But because they were born into wealth, they got that proximity to power and money. It just allows them to be able to do that shit. So now we got a whole bunch of nepotism, bunch of trust fund babies, bunch of incompetent ass individuals that can't can't even do what the fuck they say they're supposed to be doing, and they're running this country into a hole. And the same people that voted for them are the same people that grew up off of propaganda. Like, this shit is just it's funny to me.
Yeah, they bombing the fuck out of Iran right now too, though.
Yeah, I'm seeing the videos on TRT and Al Jazeera. It's crazy.
It says the Revolutionary Court was reportedly destroyed in the last wave of U.S. Israeli airstrikes on the capital of Iran 53 minutes ago.
And they attacking the U.S. embassy in Iraq as well. They're getting crazy in Iraq right now. It's funny though, man. This shit was expected. Like, I don't know if those that are surprised, but if you've been paying attention to geopolitics, like, it wasn't so long ago. Like, literally, it was like 4 weeks ago. I don't know if any of you guys seen it, but in Iran, they had that ritual where they burned the statue of Baal, which is a ancient deity that ancient Jews used to pray to and sacrifice their kids for. But anywho, they burned the statue of Baal like about 4 weeks ago. They put the face of Benjamin Milikowski on it, Donald Trump. They put the quote unquote Star of David on it, and they put gasoline over that shit and they burned it. Literally a week after Benjamin Netanyahu flew into the U.S. This was about 2 weeks ago. And then a week ago, you just start seeing ships that were all the way in Venezuela, naval ships that were in the Caribbean, start moving all the way to the quote unquote Middle East. So people have been already expecting this ever since that visit from Netanyahu some maybe like 2 weeks ago. You guys could do some search on that. But some people were saying that it's because they burnt that statue of Baal that irritated them, because he actually reposted a video of it and Netanyahu made remarks about it. So it's just interesting how all of this shit plays out, and you could just see how certain things bother certain people. I don't understand why a burning of a ancient deity that you shouldn't even believe in bothers you.
So are you saying Israel put it up on Iran's territory to say, this is my territory, bitch?
Repeat that again, guys.
Burned it down and they got bombed 2 weeks later.
Wait, repeat that again.
Are you saying Israel put that statue on Iran's territory, like, okay, but
No. The Iranians built that statue.
so the Iranians are worshiping the
No. They are mocking the
they're
Israelis.
mocking it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because all right, so back in ancient times, the Jews had the issue with, worshiping deities. Like, they used to worship a golden calf, then they worshiped Baal, and sacrifice their babies to him. If you look up who Baal is, so what they did was they built a statue of that, demonic deity, and they burnt it as a mocking to them, like, yo, this is who y'all really worship. Y'all say y'all worship the Abrahamic God, but we know y'all to be people that, idolize other deities, and that was one of the deities they chose. And yeah, it was a slight towards them. But yeah, I think that did that did fuck up their that did bother them.
Or maybe it was just for the oil. That seems pretty cliche, so.
Hey, two things could be true at the same time.
Yeah.
Look at this shit right here. This is by the way too, from like 99% of the footage that I've seen from this situation, that you don't see anybody injured from the footage that the people are capturing. Outside of that attack on that school, that was the only one where you actually saw, like, extreme graphical things. But this rest of the stuff has been caught from the distance. Sky view or reporters just nearby, things of that nature. That link I just posted is from Tehran in Iran. Yeah, they hit that motherfucker hard. I don't know what they blew up, but whatever it was, that was definitely two big explosions, or the aftermath of two big explosions. And they just bombed again too. That was like an hour ago, and then they just bombed again like the
Like, they
last 20
still
minutes.
bombing them?
Yeah, oh yeah, this is
ongoing.
not gonna be. Yeah, this is ongoing. This ain't gonna be some overhang, man. Because everybody involved has a lot of shit to access. You know what I mean? When it comes to weapons, they have a variety of weapons. They have millions of people willing to get down with the get down on all sides. So yeah, this is just the beginning of this. And they killed the supreme leader too. This is not gone yet. This ain't about to stop soon.
This nigga done took out how many liters now?
Man, they've been killing leaders for a minute, but just like they said earlier, just because you kill one of the leaders, they think that, oh, we kill this nigga, it's gonna be a change. No, they already know you might kill him, so they set they shit up to where they got a whole line of niggas that look just like that nigga. If they kill, and as soon as you kill one of them, the next gonna step up looking the same way, turban, big long gray beard. Hey, same shit. They already got the niggas ready. They got them niggas in school.
That's what I be trying to tell certain people that are Zionists. Like, you want to get rid of Hamas, and you can't, because it's an ideology. Every time a young child in the world, no matter where they're at, sees an image of another child going through something traumatic because of this conflict, they're creating another Hamas soldier, and that's a fact. Like, you're seeing the undiscriminate killing of innocent people and expecting people to just sip the Kool-Aid and act like this shit is normal, or that, whatever reason you could try to come up with is going to justify a genocide. And they think most people are that stupid, which I'm hoping most people are not. And clearly,
most people are showing that they're not, and that's what they're having a hard time with. Like they're doing old war crimes, and now because of the digital age, we get to see in 4K, and that fucks with them. So just like as you said, Big, like we get in small bits and pieces, what's really going on. But we really could tell what's really going on because we get to seek that information out ourselves.
How long y'all think this whole thing gonna last?
Nothing ever short in the Middle East.
Nothing.
They've been at war since I've been at grade school. Who the fuck knows?
I was just about to say that. Like it's been lasting. It's been lasting.
So if I got a little boyfriend and something out there in the Middle East, when do you think I'm gonna be able to visit him next?
Girl, what?
You might as well. Yeah.
Talk him.
Unless that nigga get to you, you might as well leave that alone for a minute. Tell him, you know what I'm saying? FaceTime.
I wouldn't say invest your feelings.
Yep. It's gonna cost us another few $1 trillion. Maybe about $16 trillion, $30 trillion. Another 20 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that boy Jared Kushner happy as shit. He like, yeah, we about to spend X amount of billions trying to build casinos and turn this shit into a real estate property in terms of Gaza. Like, that's all this shit is to them, just straight land grab. Literally, like, turn shit into a parking lot and just reconstruct over it. And now this shit is a resort spot that a bunch of Jeffrey Epsteins could fly into.
And not only that though, but the orders is just coming in like crazy right now. The military industrial complex eating. They gotta get some new because this is war. So ammunition, equipment, you know what I'm saying? What they eat right now. Whoever is in that industry of making weapons or any type of munitions or any type of weapon systems or vehicles, jets, whatever. Oh yeah, they happy right now. They're like, oh yeah, we got a whole new front we just established. A whole new war front. Israel gonna need new munitions, new equipment. They gonna buy from these corporations. Britain talking about they was involved at some point. They ain't said nothing since then, but they did say they was coordinating with America and Israel as far as at least in an Air Force perspective. They was assisting them in the air, but yeah, the complex complex right now is happy. They clapping their hands right now. They like hell yeah, they having a party. It's just crazy though how it's all set up though because damn, you got the governments of these countries allowed us to put bases in their countries and they people don't even like us. But then when Iran retaliate, it puts some of the countries in a bad position because now it's like, damn, you just bombed my country. But at the same time, it's like, nigga, them niggas bombed me from your country. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you expect me to do? You let them niggas shoot from right there out your parking lot. Oh yeah, it's an hour ago they did hit they struck a CIA building in Dubai. I've seen that too a few times.
That's crazy.
I just wonder what their retaliation looks like in terms of the U.S. because none of them missiles they got is ever is ever touching us. So the only other way is through infiltration and sleeper cells. Because other than that, they definitely not getting no boots on ground over here, no missile. Like none of that shit is happening. So when they talking about hitting us or do anything to Americans.
Well, you gotta remember this. They don't really want to. I don't watch them talk. They don't want to hurt American people. They know exactly who they after. Um, but we put our military within striking range, so they don't. I don't think they so pressed about hitting American soil. We pulled up. We put ourselves right there, and you know what I'm saying, in a position to be bombed on. So I guess we gonna hold it down. We got some shit out there. I can't lie. We do. We got some shit out there, and we've been fucking them up. That's what I was just saying. They just bombed them again. I was just seeing another video right now. They just bombed them again. I'm talking about inside of Iran. We got a large ass air force. So I already know like we get involved, bro. It's gonna be all bad for that country. They got a nice missile air defense system, but they can't handle the Air Force size of ours. You know what I mean? Not only are the jets advanced and the fighters are advanced, but we have thousands of them motherfuckers. But you can't win a war just from airstrikes. You can have as many jets in the sky and drop as many bombs as you want to. But if you're trying to defeat that military, eventually you do have to get on the ground. You have to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And for me, I just, the U.S. and Israel kills indiscriminately. Like, if they gotta bomb a hospital, they will bomb a hospital. They need to drop a nuclear bomb and wipe out a whole civilization for you to get the message. They will do that. So far from what I've seen, they've just been hitting pretty much our bases and our proxies. But I just wonder if there's ever a point where it's like, yeah, like nah, it's time to bring it to the civilians, since they want to come after our civilians. Let's do that, and that's just the shit that I don't like about the U.S. because we constantly do that, indiscriminately kill, and it's like when that shit happens to you, you ain't gonna be celebrating at all. So why not stick to the international laws that exist? Why not, not commit war crimes, and keep this shit as, but that's a utopian world, man.
I'm seeing some reports too. Says breaking the British Defense Minister, the launch of 2 missiles towards Cyprus, where thousands of British troops are stationed. And I've been seeing this too. I haven't seen any official reports come out of Iran, of course, but it said there's a rumor that Iran is planning to enter Israel for a direct war. But there's somebody else too. Iran launched 2 missiles towards the island of Cyprus, which houses a large British air base. They tearing Quran up though, I ain't gonna lie. Shit. They let, yeah.
I can't believe they took out the Dubai airport.
And they keep hitting it too. That's what's crazy. Like
Didn't they just gift us an air? Who gifted us an airport?
That was Qatar.
Shit. Damn. I can tell you that Dubai airport was gorgeous. That was probably one of the nicest airports I ever been to.
Yeah, I was thinking something about Dubai too. I was wondering, like, man, see, they said it's a CIA building in Dubai. Uh, I'm wondering, it's like they trying to stop people from leaving, like some type of American personnel was there that we don't know about or something. Because I'm like, why they keep bombing it? They hit it once, and I'm thinking like, oh damn, they hit the airport, but they keep hitting that bitch like they don't want them using that airport. And as far as them getting inside of Israel, that's possible because during the 12-day war, it was some attacks that took place on the ground in Israel. Not many. They didn't have like thousands of people in there, but they had their little they got their little agents too. They own little spy network. Yeah, that's for sure. I feel bad for the people of Iran though, man, because damn, they bombing them. They bombing like the motherfucking side of that country. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's a shopping mall over there too. It's called it says a large shopping mall in
Where?
Sharjah, Dubai. Sharjah or something like that.
Like the world's largest shopping mall?
I
The
don't
one
know.
near the marina?
You just say a large shopping mall. I don't know if it's the largest one.
I can't remember what the one I went to was called. But I went to like, it was like a marina and it had like one of the world's biggest shopping malls.
Oh yeah, this is a direct hit on the Palm Hotel.
Damn. My heart go out to Dubai for real. Because I know they wasn't expecting that. They wasn't expecting to get hit by Iran.
Yeah, they've been, I'm not gonna lie, they told, they said that if any of, after that 12-day war, they said that if the U.S. showed any aggression, they was gonna bomb all of their assets in the region, and told those countries, like, hey, if you got the U.S. station in your country and you allow them to strike us from your country, we gonna retaliate. And the U.S. used those countries to strike Iran and put them people at risk. That's the crazy shit right there, though. You know what I'm saying? Use somebody else's country to carry out a strike. And the people there, they ain't even down for it. They mad now. They in the streets protesting.
And in Dubai, where they bombed at was the wealthy. It's crazy.
Well, I guess that was true about them firing missiles at Cyprus. This is Iran says it used hypersonic Fatah 2 missiles for the first time in attacks on military bases. And then it says Iran Times breaking today we will launch an attack with the overwhelming force in Bahrain, Oman, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Tel Aviv, and Kuwait, wherever there are American bases. The public is requested not to go near American bases. See, that's the downside to that shit. Like, cause we gonna fuck their country up. But I was saying this before. We still got people and assets in the region, and you can't protect all of them. Most of them being protected, but you still got these 2, 3 reports where Bahrain, uh, Doha, and Qatar, and the shit in Dubai all got hit. So those bases get destroyed, even if you're able to protect the personnel. But that's bread we gotta spend, either rebuilding the bases or leaving that area. This is what I'll be understanding. 1 minute, this nigga will brag about making a bunch of money and then turn around and do some shit that cost us a bunch of fucking money.
Spent just what we got.
As soon as we get it, as soon as it touch the nigga hands, it's gone.
Me and my girlfriends was looking at simulations of where they would hit if they were to if they were to retaliate. What would be the most likely places? And the most likely place, of course, is the East Coast.
Oh yeah. Of course, and then DC is on the East Coast, but I don't think it would ever happen. I'm gonna be honest. Now I wouldn't. I'm knock on wood because I don't want any of the shit to ever happen. If just saying hypothetically, if they were to try something, I could see something like a person or people doing something on the ground, getting themselves fucked up, but still attempting to do something. You know what I mean? I could see them trying. You know, if that was the case, but I want to see them using no type of missiles or anything like that. Because unless they're able to send thousands, it wouldn't work. Or unless they got like the just like the best missile in the world that we've never ever encountered before, we just cannot touch that bitch. But that bitch would get shot down. It would definitely get shot down. They just shot one missile. It wouldn't make it. Not by a long shot. But like I said though, we put our people right there in their backyard. We put our soldiers and shit in harm's way. yeah, we'll see. We got several Navy ships out there, submarines, Air Force bases. We got shit going on, so we'll see. So far, it looks like, and I don't like it, but so far, it definitely look like we got the upper hand for sure. It's just that Iran has the ability to strike back. They probably can't cause as much damage as us, but as far as longevity, that's where Iran is a problem because they got hundreds of thousands of missiles. They probably only fired a few hundred in one day so far. You know what I'm saying? So the shit can go on forever.
Mm. I'm sitting here watching this video about them striking the Dubai airport. It looked like they hit a part. They didn't completely cripple it.
No, but they trying to. That's
Yeah.
shocking. I'm thinking it was a one-time thing. They keep using them drones hitting that bitch. It's probably some type of officials they don't want leaving that they probably after, because they said the CIA headquarters in Dubai got hit too by a couple drones. I seen the video of the building on fire. Then they hit another building in Bahrain, a residential building, and they claimed that U.S. soldiers were staying in that building. But we don't got no official reports from our side saying that that was the case. But that building is still on fire right now. And allegedly, they called the fire department to come put it out, and they said no.
Why?
It's mixed feelings there. The government of Iran allowed the U.S. government to put a base there, but the people, they don't like the U.S. being there. Like when the base got hit, they was out there celebrating. That was a real video because there's several videos of them celebrating um, the United States bases getting hit in their country. That's what I don't understand. Like, damn, why would we put a base there if the people on the ground don't fuck with us? Because if something pop off, then shit, the people at risk. You know what I'm saying? If the civilians don't like you, ain't no telling what the fuck could happen. Oh yeah, and this too. This one last thing. In Pakistan, they tried to storm a U.S. embassy or something like that, and U.S. soldiers killed like 8 Pakistanis. From what they were saying, sniper rifle fire. Like 30 other people are injured.
You say about to hit Abu Dhabi.
They said they gonna hit Abu Dhabi.
That was 5 hours ago.
Well, yeah, Iran is back in a militant group. I forgot the name of them inside of Yemen. Like a month ago, they was carrying out an operation and they tried to overtake the Houthis because the Houthis run a large portion of this part of Yemen I'm speaking about. And who the fuck was that? Egypt? I think that was Egypt. They fucking came in and bombed the shit out of them out of nowhere. I'm like, damn. I think it was Egypt. They got involved and they bombed the shit out of whatever group that was on behalf of the Houthis. But that group was financially backed by the UAE government. And so I see how all of this shit, you know what I'm saying, connects together. And so I see why Dubai got hit because their government is basically a puppet of the West. And they got some shit going on over there. Saudi Arabia too. But that'd be fucked up if they jump Iran like that. That'd be crazy.
These commercials almost make me want to pay for it.
Pay for what?
Hmm.
What, YouTube Premium?
Yeah. When I'm watching something interesting.
I be hating them damn ads, man. That shit be killing me.
Some YouTubers make it so that like they break up the material right before the ad. Like so they won't like they have to tell you something important. They'll make it so that it's a break right there. You know what I mean? Like they put the ad like they break the ads into their show.
Yeah, cause if you watch more than 5 seconds of the ad, they get money from the advertiser too.
Yeah, like they be getting all the money from me because I always be like late getting back to my phone to go get scared.
About to go get me a damn coffee. You know what I'm saying? I got so many damn jackets. I feel like Mr. Rogers when I go in my closet. You know what I mean? Goddamn.
Out of curiosity, you remember them drones that we were seeing on the East Coast?
Yeah.
You think that this could tie into that as well? Because remember, they thought that was Iran the whole time.
Nah, that was us. That was us. The U.S. We aggressive as fuck, man. Anything would have been flying over us would have got shot down. They would have, and they would have traced that shit back and went to war immediately. That was us testing some new layer of defenses they probably implemented. It's probably got something to do with the Golden Dome, and they just didn't want to say nothing. The orbs too. All that's probably got something to do with the Golden Dome. Because I know with projects like the Golden Dome, usually when they announce shit like that, they've already been working on it. They don't announce it and they ain't got nothing done, or at least the groundwork laid. You know what I'm saying? It's usually like we almost done with that shit. Not we about to start sometime soon. And something like the Golden Dome, if it's supposed to be a better version than Iron Dome, then I could imagine it's multi-layered. Um, so you're probably gonna have autonomous drones that's gonna be armed, some tracking projectiles. Then you're gonna have missile-based or land-based missile systems, uh, low Earth orbit, if I'm saying that correctly. Um, Systems also tracking and possibly armed to shoot down missiles. And you also have the Air Force. So you probably have like 5, 6 layers of defense if somebody decided to try to bomb the country, which would probably make it damn near impossible unless they shot thousands of missiles. They have to fucking empty out their whole arsenal. But once again, we like to keep our asses in people's backyard. So people really, these countries, I don't think they even thinking about striking the U.S. Mainland. They probably want the ability to, so they can always make that threat. But they know we gonna pull up and put ourselves in harm's way on some gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I ain't heard nobody give no updates about Mexico. Let me look that up.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good night.
Mhm.
No, I'm just playing.
I haven't even been paying attention much, but I realized that so I heard a war has been started. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's the beginning of World War III.
It's crazy. I live in Long Island, New York City. I gotta go to the city on Tuesday. I gotta go to Manhattan. Should I be worried, guys?
Don't know.
Shit. Ah, that's fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. Shit like this make me nervous.
Don't know.
Especially when I got, and you know what? Oh my god. This is fucking crazy. And where
So far, they've been retaliating against the UAE. But
yeah, I heard of something.
I'm worried about attacks here, as everyone else.
What state are you in?
Philly. I'm in PA.
What's so good? Sorry, go ahead.
I said we're neighbors.
What state is the Pentagon?
Isn't it like New York, New Jersey?
Yeah.
No, with 9/11, what state was that they went to for the? Remember the 3 states? What was all this? Anybody could pull up what were all the states?
It was Pennsylvania, I believe.
I think that's where the Pentagon is. Yeah.
Yeah, it was from. I knew it.
Yeah, cause it's out of Maryland though, but and then PA is right there. What is it?
It's in Arlington, Virginia.
Virginia, yeah.
They definitely went there. Yep, I remember that.
We had a plane that crashed here.
When?
Around that time, around 9/11 time. It was a plane that crashed in PA.
Yeah, that's what it was. One plane crashed in PA, one hit the Pentagon, 2 hit the towers. That one that crashed in PA, that actually did a U-turn in Cleveland, in my city. It flew up to Cleveland and did a U-turn.
And it's crazy. I'm down to fucking. I think I'm gonna hold off on Tuesday of going into the city. What y'all think? This might remind me of one of them 9/11 moments when the guy called out from work, and he's able to tell the story how he called out from work.
Is it a way you can work from home?
No, it's actually I'm supposed to go handle some business. Some important business in Manhattan. And I could put it off. Fuck that. Yeah, no, it's not work related. It's business matters. But if
No, I think you'll be alright though, man. I really don't think we got nothing to worry about over here, man. No, if you was somewhere,
what state you in?
I'm in Ohio, but if you was in the Middle East, then I would be like, shit. But I think you good over here, man. I'm not putting nothing past Iran though. I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not putting nothing past nobody. Never underestimate, you know what I'm saying, who you going up against.
No, I don't trust nobody outside my house.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So anything is possible, but the likelihood of it happening, I don't know. I would think that they would use their resources to try to get at the military people that's actually in a region instead of trying to, you know what I mean? Because the logistically that'd be stupid. Like how much, like nigga, you know what I mean? There's some niggas right there. You gonna try to go all the way to America and pull something off and then get stopped. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna invest my resources in retaliation, it's gonna be almost some guaranteed shit. Where is these niggas at right now? Type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can't even see. You don't even know how sometimes how a next man is thinking. But do they have? Are they like the Afghanistans where they have like suicide? Are they into suicide bombing and shit?
They have.
I don't know much about them, y'all. So if I ask questions that seem stupid, you know, what I'm just not knowledgeable. Are they into suicide bombing?
Yeah, they into all of that.
What? Shit. What did blood clot this? It's not funny though. It's not funny. But what?
It was just a suicide bombing over there the other day because Afghanistan and Pakistan is at war. And they walked up to the Pakistani police. The man, you can see him, he was walking up to him and then blew himself up.
See, that's what I'm trying to tell my family that's in the islands. Y'all talking about y'all want to come to America, come to America. Y'all think there's a better roses over here.
Shit, I'm trying to get to the
islands. Stay in them islands.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because it's like, wow. Yeah, stuff like
I'm
this.
sitting up here, I'm planning a trip for my son's birthday in July. And, you know, I was like, damn, I want to take him on a cruise. And I'm like, well, where I'm going? Damn sure not Mexico.
Cruising is beautiful. I love cruising. I started cruising a couple years ago, and it's absolutely beautiful with Royal Caribbean.
That's the cruise I chose to.
Yeah, you could do go to their Coco Cay.
Yeah, that's what I chose.
Yeah, that's wonderful. What on what ship?
Wonder of the Seas, I believe.
Okay, yeah, that's nice. That's a yeah.
But yeah, I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the Bahamas. Go to the Bahamas. It's a short cruise though. It's like 3 nights.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, that's too short.
For him, it's his, he turned 11. He'll be alright.
Okay. No, I said for me. But is this your first? For your first cruise?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
I don't even know if I can be on the water that long. I don't know.
You can't feel it. Just don't look at if you're a person that get motion sickness. Don't look at the ocean. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, I do good on the catamaran, so.
Oh, girl, you're gonna be fine.
Okay. I love me a booze cruise, but you know, a booze cruise, you're not sleeping on the boat.
I can't do small ships. You can do because I kind of get a little motion sickness. So when you get a big ship is right up my alley. So I think you might have it a little backwards. If you can go on a catamaran, hey.
Yeah. Girl. I love me a good booze cruise.
That means your stomach is strong. Because you do. Yeah.
Yo, the crazy part though is out of all of this is that the shit that George Bush plotted out a long time ago, all of that shit has happened. That's fucking wild. They say they wanted to fight 7 countries in 5 years, but they had the timeline wrong. It took way longer than 5 years. But they eventually fought all those countries, and they said they was gonna end with Iran. And it's like, it's wild. Like this shit played out exactly how they had it laid out. Ain't it funny when you come across a conspiracy and it's a theory at one point, but then you see it played out to the T?
Yeah.
Just say you're a fact checker. Save some time.
Real fucking fact.
You feel me? Because it's like they slow us down trying to say. It's like gaslighting. You know, they're trying to call you crazy before you can, pop off with the truth.
Yeah, I hate that. Gaslighting.
Yeah, we got to be sharp on that right now. It's crazy. People don't know what to do with themselves right now. I don't know if y'all looking around, but do with themselves. They asking if their job really means something, type shit. This is gonna be. I mean, it's already beautiful, but shout out to y'all for being brave enough to talk about it. A lot of people ain't even brave enough to talk about it.
Man, I was worried about that too. If some shit happened, like, and I work in like emergency setting, so that would be wild. That would be wild. My life would be crazy.
Yo, imagine me. Oh, sorry.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Coco Boo, just want to tell you one thing before I make my next statement. Sign up for the Crown and Anchor Society. Royal Caribbean, okay? Yeah.
Yep.
So you can earn stuff. And are you traveling on his birthday?
No, I'm gonna travel the week after because I'm coming back from.
Okay. Because they would have gave him a free gift in his room, everything like that, But it's okay. I'm gonna say this. Right now, I'm about to send a text to my family in Haiti to pray for me. And you know what? That sounds so crazy. I was thinking it in my head. Imagine I'm sending a text to Haiti to pray for me. Haiti and Jamaica are mixed. Like, this is ironic. And they're gonna be like, we the ones that usually need praying for.
Haitian and Jamaican, I know your food good. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my mom's dad is from Haiti, and then my dad is Jamaican.
That's some good food for real.
Yo, this shit is wild right now.
I Royal Caribbean line. I like Norwegian cruise line better. They got. You should try that shit. It's very approachable. It's got good rates, and the cool part about it is like there's no assigned seating. It's all freestyle. Like there's windows. There's no like set time. You got to be here at like a job or like like it's like the chocolate buffets from like 11 to 1 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no pressure. Yeah, I fuck with Norwegian.
I'm looking into that. I was looking into it, but I don't like their ships.
They're nice.
Yeah? Okay. I don't know. I saw it. Norwegian? Nah. I'm sorry. When it comes to the ships, Royal takes the cake.
Why? Why do you say that?
Their ships are like islands, moving islands. Literally, they have the biggest ships in the world.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, yeah, they got like three biggest ships in the world. Wonder was the Wonder, and then it's Star of the Seas and Utopia of the Seas, Icon of the Seas. I think they got 4 now.
I wanted to go on Icon of the Seas, but they didn't have the dates that I needed. Icon of the Seas, when I looked at that one, it looked like.
But it looked like.
Icon of the Seas looked crazy. Like it looked like a time. Everything's lit up.
Yeah.
Pretty. It looks really, really nice. I definitely did see Icon of the Seas.
The only reason I want to do Icon, I feel like it's too big for me personally. Because let me tell you another thing about going on a huge ship. It's a lot of walking. It's a lot of walking, and it depends on what you like. You should really pick your room so that you could know if you want a budget. Let them pick it, but if you're not,
What's the best? It looks like I'm gonna be on deck 7 or something.
Okay, that's good.
I chose the balcony room. They had a special. It was like by one person, the other person 60% off.
Okay, you chose the deck 7. I can't remember that, but that's good because the higher decks are gonna be near the pools and the buffets.
Y'all can keep the Titanic. Y'all, you catch me twice.
Yeah, Icon is too big for me.
No, I think I'm no Wonder.
Yeah, no, Wonder is nice. Yeah, I like Wonder. You'll be good. I don't know if you like the casino. The casino's on the lower deck. So the promenade, which is runs to like wee hours in the morning, where you get your pizza, you can get snacks, a whole bunch of stuff. That's on the lower deck, and the casino is on the lower decks, like 4, 5. But you're on 7. You're right in the middle of everything because I think it goes to deck 14.
Okay. That's up here.
I went island hopping in Hawaii, Norwegian Cruise Line. That was tight. Like some active volcano at night. You know, it wasn't a huge ass ship, but you got to do everything. And then the the most memorable parts I think was, you know, in Hawaii. So you never get enough time though.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. But they do have some. Royal has cruises to Bermuda that stays like overnight or for I think 2 nights or something.
That sounds special. That sounds.
I was worried about getting lost in Bermuda.
Ah.
I know that's such a stereotype, but I looked at Bermuda too. I was like, I was like, I'm going to Bahamas.
Yeah, you're gonna love their private island.
Yeah, I heard it's nice. I looked at reviews. Since I'm coming back from a trip the month before, I wanted to do something fun with them, but I needed it to be all inclusive.
Of course.
I needed it to be all inclusive or minimal spend once I, you know. But so far, that trip is costing me under $1,000. It's like $940 or something, plus 2 flights.
Including flights?
No. I still gotta find a flight. But I'm only going from Philly to Florida, so our flights ain't that crazy. Even when they high.
Make sure you get travel insurance.
Oh, for sure, it was included. I booked directly through the Royal Caribbean. I think the travel insurance was like $90.
Yeah, I was supposed to go on a cruise for Christmas, and a storm hit New York, and we weren't able to go. And yeah, they gave all of everybody on my itinerary a check just for the hassle of the whole thing. Because imagine you pack your bags, like literally, it's the storm came like the morning we're supposed to leave out. Yeah.
Right back, yo. It's crazy. These topics are still popping off at 3 a.m. Like, you know this shit's fucking going down right now.
What state you in?
I'm in Cali.
Oh, okay.
That's because of the time difference.
Yeah.
So, like, what time is it there?
That's true. It's like 6 a.m. But still, 6 a.m. for like foods like this, that's pretty early.
No, but over there, what time is it? Where it's actually happening at?
Oh. I'm saying, no, these are all American rooms. I ain't seen anything with Iran yet. But that's an interesting point, though. We should.
That's why the news is coming into us at 4 or 5 a.m. Because it's the middle of the day over there.
But wait, this started happening yesterday.
Yeah, but it started happening at like 4 a.m. our time. Well, Eastern Standard. So it was like.
Because wait, my mom was telling me about it yesterday, Saturday. I was on the road. I was like, I don't want to hear about no war. I got to go to the city on Tuesday. Yeah, she started telling me about it yesterday morning.
She'll be all right. Do her thing, you know?
Sure, with all this promotion, I might be moving inward.
Just be telling the storm how big God is, you know? Don't tell God how big the storm is. Just say shit. This is just a fart. But shout out to Iran. I hope they get it done. Goddamn. Because I ain't trying to be on the hook for another 10 years building their military just so that they can go, we didn't get enough money. Can we make another extension for 10 more years, 20 more years? Like, no, get off our titty. This is crazy. It needs to stop.
Just overall the violence. We got way too much going on.
I'm with you, Coco.
Violence everywhere around us. Well, except Canada.
They definitely doing something. We just don't
Yeah, but
hear
they got
about
something
it.
funky going on too.
You know what I mean? Like with their racism, you can't even like get into there if you want. At least I don't know if I could. But
You know who cool as shit from I met a big ass group. It was a wedding party at a Rio in Cabo, and it was a bunch of Indians, and they were all Canadian. They were
oh
cool
wow.
as shit.
No, Canadians as a people are the cool, just as dope as us, if not like doper, you know. But it's their government that's just like ours. It's just so gross and
We
racist.
partied with them most of the time that we were there. Like
Yeah, that's
when they looked at me and started quoting Meek Mill lyrics, it took me out. Took me out. We found ratchet Indians from Canada in Cabo. It was the
yo.
funniest shit ever. They were
That
cool as
reminds
shit.
me. That reminds me of my Pakistani homies in Colorado. Like, like they stand out like a sore thumb. But they put me on West Side Connection when I was in fourth grade.
See?
Yeah, but they were a trip. They were a trip. They were also listening to Hanson and had no doubt at the time. Shout out to Pakistan.
I don't understand why when you say we living in the last days, it's always the atheists that say that we not living in the last days. You know, I just don't get that.
What? No, I just think. What was
I'm
the
not talking to you. I
comedian?
wasn't talking to you. I'm talking to Roaring Lion.
Okay, that's cool.
Well, no,
I
I
was
think
just
you did say
saying.
something about that. Yeah, this
I'm not
is
atheist.
the last days, and this is
Yeah,
World War III.
you
It's all
sound
I
old.
don't understand that, man. No, I'm just saying, we laughing
Like
about it, but then it's not gonna be funny when the red heifers and they build a temple and the
we already
Antichrist
did
show
that.
up. No. I already know, and then you get the mark of the beast on your forehead. Keep on playing.
My grandma is funny. Who was that comedian? I think she was on Queens of Comedy. I don't know if it was some more, but somebody was said. She said, why is it always grandma and granddaddy saying like we in the last days, we in the final days? Like it's always we in the last days when you about to die. We wasn't in the last days when you was fucking granddaddy. When you young. She's right about that shit. It's always when we get defeated, we feel old that we start giving up and saying, I guess the Jews won, but no, fuck all that shit. I'm gonna die, yo.
Y'all so desensitized now. Y'all laugh at the Epstein files. Y'all just laugh
Are you
at it.
talking to yourself, gangster?
Ain't nobody laughing at it. We're
Yeah.
laughing at what they
Boy,
release.
I was going to sleep, boy. But
Where's
I
Echo
ain't.
from?
I'm coming back,
Hey, Coco.
Hey, we're gonna have to do it, bro. I'm gonna have more material.
It was a good night.
You what?
I'm about to say I woke up not too long ago. My food
Nah,
could
it
be
wasn't.
in.
It wasn't on this stage.
How the conversation turned into a damn room. But that's cool. I like to like that public. Let them. Hey, man. Hey, you know.
Did you come earlier? Did you hear Rabbi Shmuley talking to her?
I heard about it. They came in manifest or pretending to be Iranian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm on completely different wavelengths right now. All of that stuff, no, none of that matters to me.
Shit. I I noticed that when I went to go look up the stuff about Mexico, like any cartel news, The only thing that I can see recently was in the last 22 hours. 22 hours ago. The news media was the last time somebody said something about the Mexican cartel. So I'm curious what's happening there. And that was that they returned El Mencho's body to his family.
It's crazy how they kidnapped that lady and they can't show no proof of life for that $1 million.
Yeah, that's wild.
She should have started with $1 million out the gate.
Why everybody get quiet? Don't make me start playing videos.
Tell you something.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
If one missile
Do not put this.
hit the United States, let me tell you something. If one missile, next, you can probably back me up on it. Y'all know. If one missile hit the United States, martial law, motherfucker.
Dollar, that wasn't permission for you. Anybody but you.
Martial law.
I love you, boo. Not right now.
I'm telling you. Going to FEMA camp.
I'm playing videos. Why I gotta go in the FEMA camp?
Where you else you gonna go? Around up. Listen, if you get caught after martial law, go outside. Thank y'all. If I say it, man, on that at 7 o'clock in the house. The lockdown. You don't think they prepared for this already? Huh? What happened after the lockdown if you ain't going to the house? What happened? Huh? Let a missile hit this. Hey, and look, like you said, Bush might have was the worst.
I had to be in at 7. They gonna say, nope, bring your ass to work, kid, or your kid.
And then you gotta show the papers, the real ID outside. Yeah.
I still don't got a real ID.
Man, look, the military gonna be outside. You gonna be outside.
I mean, honestly, what I got is worse. So.
I'm telling y'all, look, it was all fun game. We was in there for 2 years. I'm telling you, they missed it hit the United States.
Next, they got me real ID, but I definitely got global entry.
You got who?
Global entry.
What is that?
It's like it helps you get through like customs and stuff faster coming back into the country.